to this team, and if he's going to be like this individually, that's super scary.
I mean, he had like the most kills
Hello,
on
hello,
one
hello.
map in, like from all the players in stage 1 thus far.
I mean, it was
It
an
helped
incredibly
that we
long game.
went into OT, into
Yeah.
OT, into OT. I mean, you know,
was a
that might
super long
skew the
game.
numbers a little
70
bit.
rounds of play might have
Let me get this
contributed
off the
to more
screen.
kills, but he was still the best player in the server.
Exactly, the numbers don't lie. So yeah, based on this information though, like, is there any other players you would like to highlight? Anyone else that really stood out for you on the side of
And
Sentinels?
then we're good to go. There we go.
Redux perhaps? Different role?
Hello, stupid
Yeah.
RNG. How you doing? How you doing?
Should I talk about him? Are we fine?
I'm good, thank you. I'm
I
good.
do.
I'm
Switched
getting
up
ready
his
for
role,
some.
right? And now he's
I don't
finding
know.
success. I love
Like,
what we saw there.
Yeah, I think Redux
Maybe
has done a
better
really
than
good job on
expected
the
games
Omen,
today.
on
Like the
controllers
games in
general.
theory on
Recently,
paper
we've seen
shouldn't
this
be
kind
that
of meta
good.
shift where the
Right?
Omens have been hyper aggressive.
But
and I think when you're putting Redux, who was that Yoru
maybe
player
if we get a
before,
good EG
onto
and a
it,
good
it's just
C9,
become really sick. It's become a really
they could be
synergy
good.
for him.
I'm going to give some
I did
credit
see
to
the EG signed
Sen
Finesse.
org
I don't really
and how
understand why
they've
Finesse
used
would
Redux
want
over the
to
last
be
couple
signed by
years,
EG.
including his time with Qbert Academy
I mean,
and
money,
Challengers,
obviously.
because he started
Money.
in Challengers years ago as a young
But apart from
player,
the money,
duelist,
it
classic
doesn't
kind
feel
of
like it's
situation
actually
where
very
he's
good for his
relying on
brand.
that. But then
But
with
whatever,
Qbert,
whatever.
when he was already good enough to be in the league, but not old enough, he started flexing around,
All
taking
good.
a leadership role with that team, playing
Are
all
either of
different
these
agents,
games
and
worth
at the
watching?
time, his stats
I
kinda
think it's
suffered,
worth
so
watching
people were like,
MiBR
"He'll
to
still
see
be
if
good
they
enough for the league,"
look
but
as
now he's here, and
clean
he's got
as
server
Crew.
time, match time already with those
Or even
agents and
Lev.
challengers, and now he's just this guy that can play whatever they need.
I think you're making a good point though. Like it is a big part is also the
And in
board,
this
like, setting
first
the players up
game-
for success. Like,
Oh, yeah.
we see that so often.
Sen
that if a
could
player
end
has
up
to play a
looking
role
like-
which is just might not be ideal for their individual playstyle. Or
Sen
for
actually
what
could
the
end up
idea for
looking
the
better
team
than
is,
NRG or
then
G2.
very great players very
Maybe.
often look less than great.
If they come
which is
out
always a
and
bit
dominate.
disappointing.
I think the team synergy is definitely
There's
there
a
with
world.
Redux, and I feel like we feel that a lot, especially with
There's
John
a
Cookie.
world.
Like whenever they're sitting next to each other, you can tell that they're homies, like they're brothers, and I think they
Money
really
plus a
need each
short
other
contract
to
since they're
play
basically
aggressive
gone
or
next
to be
year.
like that. And I think John Cookie,
Yeah, it's really
obviously being the IGL,
strange.
he
It's
really
strange
trusts
from
Redux with a
EG's
lot of those things,
perspective,
like
to
you're
be
saying
honest,
Qbert,
because
where he had a little bit more of a
I'm
voice.
surprised
He's
they
able
are
to
still
call
looking to
those
be
aggressive
involved,
fights, and
to
he's
be
able
honest.
put himself in those positions,
But,
and so I think he's
hey,
just really been shining on this.
I
Omen,
guess they're
and
gonna
really
go for
like
it.
And also that stat sheet showed that he played ISO, and I completely forgot about that, and that was also insane.
Oh yeah, the week 1 breeze. Where
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
everyone thought that
Finesse's
was the meta
individual
because
brand
he
is
did it
huge.
once,
I'm
and
just saying
then
it
got
doesn't like
stopped.
it doesn't grow his
Yeah.
brand
No,
to
no, it
join
didn't work,
EG.
guys.
So if I
It's
had to
just
ask the two of
good
you,
for
like
money.
which of these teams do you think is more likely to
They're
make
gonna
the
win it
playoffs
all
and
this
do
year.
well in the playoffs
EG
as
is
well, just
not
based on
gonna
their
win it all
trajectory
this
and what
year.
we've seen the
Who,
last
EG and
2, now
Sen?
3
Definitely
weeks.
Sen.
Ooh.
I think you gotta go with Sen.
100,000,000% Sen look better than
There's
EG, I think, for the
psychological
future.
confidence factor because
Dickhead, thank you for the 27 months.
So there'll be no bundle sales or stipends to keep them around. And then the other players being back. I think that's like going
Yeah,
to
I
affect their
doubt that
mentality coming into
Cloud9.
the next
I don't
week
think that
today
Cloud9 would
a
be
lot.
top of the
You're
list
gonna
in
be
terms of
feeling
North
good, right?
American
And also,
partners.
I think just like individual player form,
Yeah.
at least in today's matchup, they're across.
They
the board. I
might
think
stick
they're looking at
around
them
and
being
just
better.
Yeah, I think the
drastically
thing I will
reduce
say
the
is for
salary and
EG,
just
they
be
do
like
tend to
a
do really well
a
against
small
those
fish
slower
type
V-ball
team.
heavy teams, and I think that's just because they're.
But yeah,
they
I
play by
don't
book,
think they're
right?
gonna
And I
be
think
like
they
a
have that
heavy
really
investing team
solidified. So
in
for me,
Valorant.
when it comes to playoffs,
I'd be
and I'm thinking about
surprised.
teams like MiBR, about Sen, even teams like 100 Thieves.
I think
EG
they run the
tend to struggle a little bit
organization.
because of that kind of fast-paced tempo that they tend to bring. So for me, I think it's going to be
I don't
Sen.
know,
I
I
just
mean,
think they're a little bit more fluid, a little bit better.
Esports is a bit silly,
adaptability, flexibility in general. And I also
in
think that
theory,
AGM's
we're still in a
trying to
growth
search
phase of
for,
esports
a
rather
reason
than a
to kinda go crazy for them.
like
Whoa.
maximizing
That's a
profit
conversation I did not
stage
know
of
that I went with
esports.
EG, but I guess we're
If
did I
you still
pull a
believe
Dryad? Did I do a
that
damn
narrative.
Dryad?
Oh my
Did I do
God.
that to myself?
No, now you gotta
And
pitch us on
they
EG.
aren't
I
really
love
looking
that
to
Sen.
grow.
I don't have
think.
much. I'm like very often
You
I
might have
You went off
misclicked
the
on the
might
Google.
have
And even if they
one
were, I
box.
don't think they would grow
yeah, I
inside
got
of
nothing.
Valorant
I
necessarily.
thought within my heart of hearts that I went with Sentinels, but I guess I didn't, and that's okay.
I'd be surprised.
That's okay.
I'd be
because I
surprised.
might look like a genius.
I still
I'd be
think
the
it's
10%.
valid, though. I still think it's valid. They
Stupid
did
RNG, what's up
take
with the
a
hot
map
take?
off of
EMEA can't play Pearl
Anyone
since
can
Americans and
win
Pacific
when
have
they
an
show up
advantage
on
on the map.
match
It's
day,
due to
is what I'm
I see,
Yeah,
I
no,
see.
That is factual information.
You are right.
The Harbor on
That's
Pearl,
fact.
of
Strategizing has
course.
showed up on
Of
every single
course.
match day.
That's true.
And he's
It's very
dropping
Can
30
you
kills
spare
every
some
single
money?
map.
If Bren
You know
gets
what?
150
That'll
more
help.
subs today, then
You know
Alice
what?
will
You shouldn't
co-stream the
soup
rest of
and foul,
America's.
start going crazy.
GG.
I mean, that's
Today's
a good incentive, but I don't have 150
and today's
subs
highest
left.
taken in, right? Like, it's backs against the wall, so let's see what they have in store for us. Evil Geniuses and Sentinels are ready to face off, and we've got Riv and Vansili on the mic after this VCT America starts right now.
Hello, Mr. Brennan. Ring-a-ding-ding. He asked me if there was a call going on. I call him, he ignores me. It's crazy. Is there a universe where C9 wins today? I think probably.
No.
Oh, hello, hello. I agree with you. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so, man.
My chat is telling me to gift 150 subs to you. They seem to think that I'm a little more wealthy than I am.
If you give me 124 subs, Alice is forced to co-stream all of Stage 1 against her will.
I mean, it's a good incentive. I like the incentive.
So
is it a one-day only type deal?
No, it's a cumulative. I'm not gonna resend it.
Okay.
But the earlier you do it, the more games she has to co-stream.
That's true. That's true. I feel like week 5, the useless games. Oh, she's not ready. She's not ready.
No Valorant will be being talked about.
I wasn't really interested in.
I'll be back. I need to go set up my work. I'm supposed to do it like
I mean, maybe I should have watched Nongshim because it ended up being a somewhat competitive game, but nah. Hello, Shrewd. Thank you for the 200 bits. Why isn't Com playing a lurk agent based on his playstyle? I mean, the simplest answer is because he's always been an initiator player, basically. Sometimes you're allowed to fake and lurk on initiator, but pretty rarely. Com does it more than most, for sure, like way more than most. But he also he's started calling around it now. I mean, if you were to like redesign Com from the ground up, you would probably put him on Smokes, I think.
It is.
I mean, maybe Sentinel, but I think if he wants to be an IGL, yeah, Smokes would make more sense. But I mean, he's an initiator. He's played initiator for years.
This is going to be a very
Was that the final line? York City seemingly buried, seemingly finished, have risen and have somehow stood the ball over the goal line. It's a great call. Great call. EG at their best easily look like a top 4 team in Americas, but seem to refuse to play consistently at that level for more than a map at a time. I don't think I've seen any map from EG this year where they've looked like a top 4 team in Americas.
You almost want to believe every time.
Not one. Even when they played quite good maps. Like they played a Haven game recently against Fury, where they played pretty well actually.
No, they're in the game.
But they still didn't look top 4 in Americas.
For us as we come in, EG will select Haven first to see if they
maybe
can
top
get
12.
Under the skin of Sen.
There are really good teams in Americas. You're telling me that they look like they would be with Crew, Lev, MiBR as a 4th best team if they played their best all the time? What? There's no way. I'm struggling to really believe that people actually think that.
But going into buying for Sentinels is going to be a fun one too, because
even if you took the absolute best from EG and replicated it over and over again, they'd struggle to do that.
It's going to be that same mirror matchup in this double controller on both sides, which is interesting at this point too, because now you're just playing into...
I'm hoping that Sentinels come out and look really good here. I think that's better for Americas.
They're going to feel so comfortable with this composition. We still see Sentinels.
And then I kind of hope that MiBR come out and dominate as well, but it would be nice for Cloud9 to not be utter dog wank. But I think, again, it's just better for Americas if MiBR paced C9.
EG, who's ready for your counters, may already have a few counters for you, and that's
I have EG winning this, just a feeling. I think it could be a good game.
Directed completely at who would be John Cutie now taking back the
but I've still got Sen winning.
Up next, we'll have to see maybe Sentinels comes with something new.
All right.
Is that your prediction for what's going to happen in this game as well? EG take a map and then fall to pieces? I could see it. All right, Joan's bought the... I updated my graphics drivers, by the way, and now all of my shit works again. I think I was just running horrendously outdated graphics drivers, and that's why I was getting the like weird lag.
Try to set some sort of pressure on that side. Maybe Sentinels kind of think that they're trying to take control of that sewer short. Trying to waste some util in the first
Annoying
place.
getting through that smoke, but they do it.
That might potentially surprise Com, but at the same time, look at the fast rotate on the other side.
Already, Digizine, they checked C, and then they said, that's enough C. We're going to have to get back to A to set up the retake, because Sen is in.
All right, full retake for EG on pistol. Jerwin with a shorty.
View towards sewers.
Yeah, that's tough to get through.
But there's no follow-up just yet. EG getting into position to make it happen here. First one is Superman to try to.
I don't think you should be looking to play full 8 retake without a flank on pistol.
Just inching back in a 3v2 in favor of Sentinels right now. And they're able to make it even better. It's just Kam who has to drop out, and he drops.
Kind of wiped the floor with them, to be honest. Like, that was not a close round.
It's good for EG to try to
they just got the A side completely for free, and then won a pretty solid pistol and got some value out of the shorty and the chefs.
Want to play with aggression, but already everybody's staying at different positions around
Most of
that
the shots
map.
got into his legs.
Affected by that flash, and what was most important was trying to take control of hell for EG, because you still have players playing passively, watching from heaven side, but unfortunately couldn't win all of those. So
what was he saying?
Has a strong pistol to kick things off, and Duran going for the second round Bucky. With some mid control.
These this buy, I am still not really sure what this buy is for. I've seen some teams doing this, but I don't really get the theory.
How quick they read, so push down mid, that kind of lax. They know there's going to be someone in garage and spam right through it. Sentinels being very aware. Oh, a collab Bucky?
Somehow.
Yeah.
It's good. Like, it still gets a lot of value on this round and on the next round, but
get right into C. Kam does.
Then you don't have your rifles. I don't know.
So maybe able to do some further damage.
You're still at a disadvantage in the next round unless you've got some very specific strategy to make the stingers work.
Come towards him. No, towards the end of the day,
it's if they lose, they can buy third round too.
Maybe die to the spike, because I think keeping this stinger into the next round is not the best of ideas.
You can.
And understanding the state of the game where Jerwin's getting really close to his ults.
It feels feels like a very strange thing to be accounting for, because you win the second round about 90% of the time anyway. So accounting to building a strategy around minimizing your losses 10% of the time feels very strange versus building a strategy around maximizing your chances in round 3.
3 pips away from that Neon overdrive already too.
If that is the theory,
to utilize that if they want and get hold of these
I don't really agree with it.
They are going to try to give Long A a
I'm assuming there's more to it.
Keep Kam or whoever it would be to get that alt orb.
Interesting too. You look at Jerwin, he actually invested into a judge this round, so had a Bucky on the previous one, going for a judge on this one too. So they are trying to maximize the space that they could get with this bonus round of the
on Haven. I mean, considering the fact that you can just kind of go B on bonus pretty easily. EG not anticipating the B hit, even though it's the most obvious thing, I think, to do with these weapons.
They're in a prime position here.
On-site post plants, you know that they're going to be playing on-site post plants with these weapons.
To cover, it's too much of the wall there. They got to fight toe to toe. It's just going to be Cortezia outside sight here as EG.
They died immediately in the C connector.
Clean so far, sweeping 3 Sen members off their feet. Still have the long range.
That looked like it should have been way more dangerous than it was.
Launched from Cortezia.
What the fuck? Okay.
Threw his shoulder out on that one. He gets a little bit on the spike. It's going to be too much, though. There's a whole
I think we're going to take a replay
standing there like a family photo, ready
of how those 3 players died in the C connector.
Will take that bonus round away for themselves.
It looks like from the minimap they were pushing, but they should be just holding close angles. Or playing inside smokes.
By picking up such a clean round, fast, another
there was no smoke.
It was actually from the very beginning.
Now why is there no Omen smoke on the C connector, even though that's your entire strategy? Maybe they were trying to push it, like with Paranoia Flash or something.
As soon as they got the picks.
Well, I say Paranoia Flash, they don't have a
flash. Far back too after the smokes on A and whatnot. They don't want to.
Weird post plant from Sen.
Yeah.
That gets scary.
Remember, Bao saying that he never had a chance to really play that game when he's holding tight. So he's showing himself a little bit more.
Maybe this is the reason why you do it. Because now this round is not.
Been heavily punished when he tries to jiggle a little bit too early, and there's no support from Superman.
Now this round
because he's not supposed to be tying at that spot.
An eco swing round for you.
Reeled back within this round.
Whereas normally if you lose the bonus,
everybody's gonna walk back unscathed, keep it on a 5v5. Forces rotates and
both teams can be an economic
now let's see if they can
cliff.
close out this 4-on-4.
right now.
Yeah, they have no Nia Sun.
Should we push Neon A? Can we push Neon A still?
You guys have to go for some low.
3, 2, 1.
What could be short?
Double garage, double garage, double garage. They re-clear garage.
Let's go.
Neon
Just
was
rewind.
long.
You guys need to take the fights.
Yeah, peeking.
Be close right.
Don't think that was a good fight from Kotazia.
I have 2 smokes and blind. Get
I have nothing.
Heard.
They probably know.
Maybe jump sweating default.
30 seconds left.
You guys try to pick them
Yeah,
together?
peek. Ready, 3, 2, 1. Walk up and I'll
They're
wait.
right side.
I'll hold tail, I'll hold tail.
Hold start, hold start.
I'm sight, I'm holding sight.
Spike down
Go
A.
through.
Yeah, no, both garage, both garage.
I'm gonna ult
Good
CG.
flank, good flank.
Can you pop it when you can?
Yeah, wait.
We can maybe optic.
Yeah, we can.
One enemy
Nice,
remaining.
2v1.
I'm chilling. I'm
I'm
chilling.
5. I
Yeah.
think he's flanking, TK.
I'm finding him.
I'm holding short.
One enemy
Just
remaining.
spawn.
Bao has turret too.
In no balls.
They should not really have been winning that round. I'm not sure how Com didn't get the kill on Jonah P. Jonah P being able to get 2 kills while at 10 HP. I mean, for one of them, he's at 1 HP because he's going through a Viper wall. Com's a graffiti and should be favored to get the kill and just, I don't know, whiffs. Yeah, Vansili's talking about it.
That shouldn't have been
That was
around here. That was
crucial fight that Com lost. Fantastic kills from Jonah P.
Numbers when they were able to re-clear towards that garage, so great turnaround
Can't
by
be losing
Sentinels.
those.
Yeah, getting the kill and then Cortezia being able to
they're
save
in.
that bolt are still there. Ooh,
Bad
Dejazine
movement from
Bao wanna start
Dejazine,
this
but he
one
gets
off
it done
right
anyway.
away. Nice help with the Hunter's Fury distracting.
It's a set play that a lot of people have done before, where you like Soverall into the area in order to help your Neon push, and you push out of A at the same time.
The ult actually came in from the ceiling, something that they like to do for EG, so they understand that the Sova is actually
they didn't actually execute it that well. They still got the kills though. That's a nice peek with the floating one-way.
The tier 2 smoke drop gets that pick, and a huge advantage again for EG in this round.
Making his own opportunities out of next to nothing.
No reason whatsoever for Dejazine to be fighting on that angle in the 5v2.
Numbers up by
but it's still a 4v2.
So shouldn't expect any.
But if you lose this round,
here is Sentinels has to source all of this information.
EG are going to be molded.
They're so good right now in terms of position for EG. They could just stay these 3 men on that B site.
Last player standing.
There's the turn. Ooh, Redux has to get out. Already hit by one. Vulnerable.
Could have got bad there
off,
as
but he's
well.
still
Com
just
might
trying
have been able
create
to
a
be caught off.
situation that makes his opponents feel uncomfortable. He can't feel too comfortable himself here. Does have a bit of an edge.
All right.
Com won't let him get the 1v1.
They
though.
do get the
Cleaned
conversion
up,
on the
and it goes
5v2.
back and forth now.
EG stepped,
Not
put their foot in
not
first
great
here as they
from
were trying
either
to push
team that
down
round.
that middle. The thing is, right now, as you stall things up,
I mean,
you're able to get that first slowdown.
It is good from a
Especially
macro
with that
perspective
pick,
that
you're
EG
forcing
have
Sentinels to
plays
react
like
and
that they
realizing
can
here
throw
that
in
weak
on the
side
defense
forward
side.
They should have got dropped
It's
there
just
by
the
Okeanos.
execution of it
They
wasn't very
didn't
good.
get the correct timing
But it's
to
still
swing
like
outside
a
of that
nice thing
smoke
that they
to
have
push
in their
Okeanos
playbook.
away from that line.
You
So
got to
that's
have some of those aggro
kinda
plays.
desperate for them to hit towards that B side.
Otherwise, you end up looking
When
like
they were,
Fury on
what,
this map,
2 or 3 players down,
where you
right?
just let
They
the
still
attackers
have
do
all of
whatever
that
they want.
util from Bao that was watching Garage in the turret on C site. So EG, once again, having good positioning.
Juwin's got a
Understanding what's
Bucky and a Neon
where
ult.
they could plug in here these gaps, and they held that B site perfectly.
Already getting that info. Pushing right up through main, able to revert.
Oh,
now.
they're going
Okeanos back to
Sentinels
B.
doing
Few
this
spams
the
through.
B to
Ooh,
C
the utility starts to
strategy.
strike Jerwin, he's got to find a way out into another fight. Oh, it's Bao.
They
Doesn't
might
think
have
he's gonna
done
get
that
aggressed on too
specifically
quick,
because
but
they
Jerwin
think
just
Bao
keeps
is going to be
pressing
playing
W
for the
and
lockdown
hiding in
retake on C.
Superman. The cape is flowing.
And doing
They
this
tear
pathing
right
makes it
off. Redux
really
finds him
uncomfortable for
standing in
somebody
sight.
to be playing off-site
Retake's going to be
C.
very difficult, too, because Dejazine was still holding towards this A side.
I think that might
Not
be a
pulling
really
off for
nice
this
call
round,
from
still
John
keeping his
QT,
phantom.
specifically around Bao's ult.
As almost at this point, it might be a couple of seconds until you realize that they should save in this moment. You always have this threat.
Again,
of that
not
lurk
the
from
cleanest
Cortezia.
execution of that
Sentinels
strategy that
hacking
we've
for
seen
that
quite a
opening was
lot from
actually
other
quite nice.
teams.
Yeah.
Faking that
But
B side, pushing
good that they
Jerwin
have
with
it in their
sacrificial lamb, but
back
still gets a kill
to
on top of
use
that with the
and
overdrive,
a nice
going
timing
happy
for
from
it.
B over to the C link, while the rest could follow on Garage. So that means those 2 players on that C site can't really do too much here. You almost are trying to play in tandem. And
Is Crew
can't
versus
even set up
Fury
any
a good
crossbars
rewatch?
because you're just getting crunched
Yeah.
in and
The match
caught
itself
out
is
in
not
the
that competitive.
Yeah.
It's not like an all-timer. But holy shit, if you watch that game, you can't come away from it without being awestruck at how good Crew played.
Entrance damage will slow him
It's a
down.
great game to watch. Do I use any products on my mustache? Yes, when I'm on broadcast, no on days like today. I mean, today it's just been, I've just been in the shower. I have some like anti-dandruff shampoo that I put in it, because otherwise my skin underneath gets irritated. But when I'm on the broadcast, I use like wax and hairspray to keep it up. Keep it like curled, but I don't care when I'm at home.
And that ult is still pretty decent on this map. But outside of that, those nanoswarms are kind of useless unless it's for spike denial.
Economy not good here. Stinger and Judge for EG.
Not Timmy. Eyes on. And Digi gets seen that time.
Patience from Cordazia.
Still gonna be a slow
will be
round
coming
for
out to the
Sentinels,
rest of the team right now that they could be in any of this area of the map. He's not actually looking for the window push, though.
Be a focus now for a second or third.
All right, now he's picked it up.
Yeah, they're going to actually invest in this quite hard. Fast lane goes up, relay bolts in, a little stun.
Wow, Dejazine flooding in, taking the fight to Jerwin.
Oh, he's going for more.
That's an amazing round from Dejazine. That's a single-handed, like, that whole round was on him.
Two more.
No one else did anything.
Be an ace. Com's gonna get eyes on this easy sandwich here. They squish in Cortezia as he comes down from sewers.
Shows you how important the Neon is, man. Neon takes the whole of the A site, other Neon flies in, deletes their Neon, suddenly unleashed.
Instead of giving Sentinels a chance to plant before, you're actually trying to disrupt that push. So he really bolts at least towards that graffiti, so he can try to.
We're seeing Neon be a really good counter to Neon.
So
it's kind of, we talk about it a lot as like, oh, the duelist versus duelist matchup. Sometimes it matters with like op v op, but a lot of the time, like if you have a Jet and the other team has a Jet, your Jets are not like fighting each other, whereas the Neons
just
do.
Mention that he's not set up
especially the way that like for example Dante against Mada on Split.
Sentinels, just as much as Jerwin's trying to get in here, shotgun ready as well.
Like the Neons do actually try to check each
and reveal that there's quite a few forces mid.
This is a mixed buy that you have for Sentinels now. 2 hero rifles for Redux.
Yeah, bad buy for Sen. Oh, they're doing the same play again, or they're faking it? Oh, they're faking it. Jerwin's trying to fake the C-split, bait in Dejazine. Ah, he missed.
Oh, couldn't get.
Can they kill him anyway, though? Redux is right behind him.
You would expect it. Almost
okay, now they've got a gun upgrade, maybe. What the? Oh, Oki. He's trying to get the jump on John QT, and now he's just lost the round.
Ready to tap him on the shoulder.
I mean, they might have lost the round anyway because Pit was up, but oh, they're just pushing it. That's bad. That's bad.
Tom knew he was going to draw somebody out with that too, and the speed.
John and Redux were not on the same page there in terms of pushing the drone.
To the other side. Bow goes. It's the peak. Ooh, he's got it at half though.
That's a 140 onto Redux. Wow, and Bao wins it.
On the wire. The defuse
Redux
coming in for Bao, plays that smart.
actually kind of sold that round, unfortunately. He was not with John on the push.
Had to be
and then, I mean, more credit to Bao with how he played the clutch there at the end, because hitting that headshot on the jump spot made Redux have to leave. Should have been a Sen round though after Okeanos ints like that.
is our VG, and he plays it to perfection. And I'm okay with him. This is the second time that he pulls out a drone instantly.
3-stream streak is not. It's not a sign of seasonal depression yet. Put a 0 on the end of that, and then I'm starting to get worried. Repeat offender.
So I gotta say, EG looking quite happy. I think also the
We
latest
missed 5 seconds of the round.
Looking quite happy for EG.
Good curse.
Big punch.
Now it's Sentinels watch party Tarek that's super happy.
Redux starts off first blood.
Are we surprised if it's 2-on game?
Everybody's loaded up for this one. It looks like they might slow.
But I think that would be
no, Superman goes for a peek.
EG playing
numbers
fairly
down.
well,
You gotta look for
or
something.
Sen
Sentinels are going to eat that
not
up.
quite playing up to what they showed in the previous game.
One from Redux to get a second on the round, and they nicely fold this one over back for themselves as we go back and forth.
A simple round, right? Everybody walk contacts. They're catching EG off guard, even though EG has good crosshair placement. Just couldn't react on time to win the first fight, and the IGL steps in for that opener. Very nice by John Cutie.
I think EG have realized that they need to put a little bit of pressure on Sen. They're just finding it difficult to get the right balance of
numbers advantage, or when they have sight advantage.
pressuring the attackers and not letting them take the whole map for free without getting punished. I don't really like Bao just swinging Garage there, but I think they're trying to bully Cortezia a little bit. Cortezia is starting a lot of the rounds at headshot box and like putting his turret here, and Digizine can't walk down mid because of the turret, and they're not really combining it with this wall because they're running this wall instead, so they can't wall off the turret at the beginning of the round for Digizine to push. So I think they're trying to like, I think in EG's head they're like, let's make Cortezia a little bit scared to just take all of this grass space for free.
Moving up, to the VCT stage, you have Jonah P, who has what, the mindset and the playstyle of G2 that you have to mix with the
yeah, Com is the EG-IGL.
For APAC. There's just so many different variances around.
Can you see 100 Thieves beating Crew or Furia, or are they not calling for playoffs?
Win, it wasn't
I can't see them beating Crew.
Either. You know, the rest of the team was stepping up.
Maybe they could upset Furia, but most likely they're not making playoffs.
That position where it is the John can focus on calling. Yeah. Focus on a little bit more, and where it used to be the position he wants to be back in.
There was actually a Cortezia carry on
that split
game against 100 Thieves.
That was crazy.
As Rob Moore likes to call him, the 100 Thieves killer. But that said,
what do you expect? The mustache.
Exactly. But as you're talking about John Cutie, I think that's another interesting point as well. The vocal players around the team will always relay that information here for John Cutie. But at the end of the day, it's still going to be this man that calls that final play that they want to do here on the attack side.
Looking for anyone who was talking at all about Envy. What?
Kills the Garage player and they overtake that C side. Now for the timeout though. I wouldn't be surprised to see EG starting to come out with a little bit of a trap play or something aggro with the ults that they currently have. Usually it is the type of look you want to see here from a timeout from
They play fairly well
right
slowly on the attack side.
The way to use those, get that counter online. You've been waiting. Maybe they have.
But yeah, on defense,
they can use.
I don't know. They need either an op with Digizine or they need him to be like fighting and re-peeking.
It's not going to be a repair timeout. It's going to be a hey, let's start to get this in order now. And execute.
Did you see the Poppin comment on VLR?
And they're a little bit quieter in Garage with the backup they have for each other.
Why was Poppin
trying to source
commenting on VLR?
Yeah, everything that you're looking so far right now is you're now funneling players into mid control, right? You drone towards the A side, you're trying to push them towards.
They're just holding because Com has his ult, and last time they had Silver ult, they did the like play down mid.
Already somehow still has a Hunter's Fury.
Someone was hating on him and he got rage baited.
Away here from that A side line and try to support
you should not be reading VLR, man.
With the Hunter's Fury. But what happens here? Sentinels waited the whole 40
even
seconds,
if you do read VLR, even if you're the kind of person that enjoys reading VLR and reading Reddit and stuff, anytime you see a thread with your name in it, never click it. It's just a recipe to be angry. It's like custom built rage bait content. It's never gonna be, oh wow, Poppin's so cool, I really like him. And then every reply, yeah, I agree with you, Poppin's so cool.
Com is sitting in spawn right now, waiting to fire off the Hunter's Fury.
There is zero worlds in which that is what the thread is.
Right now, they're gonna preemptively hit this one, thinking it's towards
and that applies to everyone.
Catches the toes. Redux didn't like that at all.
Sideshow has dementia? Yeah, probably. I mean, I believe that could be the name of... Hey, sometimes I wonder the same thing.
He might get spammed down, he might not, but he's trying to stay alive.
Oh, he's going to be right next to him. One judge! Oh, my God, it's so hard to see just on the edge of the wall, but they're able to find the guns. Find a way to take him down.
Ooh, if DG dies here, it is bad for EG.
John Cutie alive here. As they protect
good patience from Digizine.
30 HP for Digizine.
Really good patience from Digizine.
Squeeze the pressure onto Sentinels.
Nicely played.
And it's enough for them to turn back and forth, wondering which way to look. It's not enough. And EG's timeout will strike hard onto Sentinels.
That was a huge responsibility for Superman as well. As they hear the thunder footing from that B site over to the C site, what does he have outside of that pit? Still has the one-way on the top of Garage.
Chronically online loser, you have 9,400 posts on this platform, only spreading hate. If you hate so many things in this world, at some point you must look inward. You hate yourself and the life you live, so instead of sitting in that feeling, you constantly project those feelings to the world and things around you. I know you haven't made a single notable achievement in your life, so you cannot begin to understand what it's like at the highest level of anything.
Leading with the rest of the team here with potentially this lockdown into the standard sewers.
I mean, it might be a critical hit, But it's still not going to do anything, man. Like, that's the thing. Maybe it'll make Poppin feel a little bit better to, like, type that out and feel like he's owning the guy. But people don't respond well to messages like that, even if they're completely true. That's not the kind of message that makes you reflect on your actions.
So Sentinels aren't too aware of what's going on here. They're just going to use bodies to get themselves in.
Interesting for the ult that he used here for Sentinels, because you could still stay on site, but unfortunately Okeanos got caught repositioning. Yeah. Advantage back here for Sentinels in the post plant.
Can you explain that lockdown? No, I don't think I will. I don't think I will, actually.
Goes for a plant. Hopefully doesn't catch a shock dart. Those have been used out. Great spam's back.
Can you explain why EG didn't abuse that lockdown?
20 health for Jonah P, 26 for Com.
And instead are now in the 3v4 retake. Completely locked out of the A side.
So Superman's just trying to find his first timing.
Gets a little help from that.
Everyone in their Nan was lit up by that. And he didn't get a free kill at Graffiti. Oh no, that was such a big recon dart.
And it looks like they're going to have to back off of this one as well. The Redux is going to go hunting. Right here. Gets an ult out of this. Oh, he tries to go for the wide swing. Com knows that. He's been
the VLR poster is probably a doctor. They have a rage that needs to be extinguished. You think a doctor has enough time to make 9,400 posts on VLR?
That's an attacker one, right?
Maybe.
So while it's up, you got to find your timing and
pretty lazy doctor.
That recon dart for Com was supposed to create some sort of pressure so that he could find his timing by pushing into hell. But as it gets broken, as it pings one player, I think he was so focused on the player being pinged that he just lost his timing to just.
You are lost if you're trying to make a guy that has 9,400 VLR posts reflect on his actions. Yeah, I mean, takes a special message to get through to somebody like that, I would imagine.
We continue to go for continues rather to go for this low smoke into the sewers.
You were almost a VLR poster.
No ops at all for EG. Digizine still with a rifle round.
I think I would have been more of like a Twitter analyst.
Really,
you know what I mean?
The mid and the right side of the map.
VLR poster invites other people to engage with you on the same level.
And again,
Twitter analyst is like, I put out the thing and then you can reply, but your replies are underneath and are not held to the same level. You know, you got to pick the platform that works for you. That's fucking worse. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, they have to back up. You can't really use that paranoia anymore because the drone didn't really see anything.
Cortez, you're going for the soul read like crew were yesterday.
They're knowing here for EG that there's some sort of pressure on
you strike me as a Pornhub commenter.
I like the beginning where you double push down towards that C.
Why has anyone ever used that feature?
And you've also just given up that space on Garage.
I can't believe they exist. Like, I can't for a moment understand why people would do that. Are they just like
getting ready to explode into A?
I don't know. Are they bored?
Inside sight here,
halfway
so
through?
Things have to come from Okeanos and Digizine in this situation. He gets pushed back by the relay bolt. Sherwin's already behind him here for a backstab in the same situation.
Okay, this is a bit weird. Oh, they're not thinking about one of the most common defensive positions. They hadn't cleared short at all.
It's got to be calm to get another one, and
He's
he
killed
does.
2 of them, but then they plant for backside, and now it's a 2v2. It's awkward.
It's all about the time.
It's just 2 1v1s, but I mean, Cortezia has a much better gun than Superman in that position.
Timing. 9 bullets for Com. Easily enough to make this happen, but Redux has the angle and the cut to take him down for 3. A great first half here from Sentinels to pull those last 2 back.
I browse Pornhub with a cup of coffee first thing in the morning. A true connoisseur. Just to see what's new. Surely, isn't it like YouTube? Surely there's just like thousands of hours of content being uploaded every day, isn't there? The idea that you could peruse the new content is crazy.
Heading to a break.
What have they got this morning? Unfolding it like a newspaper?
In the second half.
Come on,
sipping on it while you have your morning bagel? Poppin is negative 322 on the VLR post. I've never seen that before.
How about you beat it with a better deal?
That's crazy, man.
We can't do that.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
I like to analyze trends.
Not much longer now, and I will
macroeconomic
to the skies.
analysis of
Me too.
using Pornhub trends.
You will always be a worm.
Just wait and see.
Red Bull gives you wings.
When is Plancha gonna stream on adult websites? Better money than YouTube? What if we started an OnlyFans, but it was just to watch the show? Like, you just had to be subscribed to like, it just instead, like, literally it's just a Patreon, but instead of using Patreon, we just used OnlyFans. Just for no good reason. Polymarket daughter or Pornhub son? Fucking hell. I mean, at least the Pornhub son isn't spending money, presumably. Got to be the son, I think. Isn't that what OnlyFans was supposed to be for? Yeah, I think there probably still are some companies or some people that use it in a non-sexual way, but I mean, I don't know what the percentage is, but I would guess like 99% of the content on there is sexual. Who takes a bigger cut? I don't know. I've never used Patreon
Welcome back to
or
VCT
OnlyFans.
Americas. It's time to get back onto Haven. Time to get back to Evil Geniuses versus Sentinels. The coaches are prepared. A quick sip, the wet of the whistle, and we're going to get back onto the map.
I've seen podcasts and Minecraft gameplay on the hub.
I don't know how to follow up with that.
I know that people
EG
sometimes
starting off now on the attack side and
like jokingly upload stuff there,
we talked about it week after week, though.
I'm kind of wondering how you found that
EG
content.
as well, but being able to put these numbers up as that one disrupting these sites.
All right, EG's attack side on this map has actually looked pretty decent before, so they've still got chances to win this. Complete C retake going on here without any aggression. I really like the pushing on defense on Haven, but maybe people were just doing too much of it and it became very predictable.
And if you're looking at it from the side of Sentinels, though, there's what, a bandit, a couple of
Jordan has
classics,
gone for
lots of
light armor instead of a ghost.
Strat gotta go fast, executed to start, and patiently retake looks like it's gonna be used here on the
what is Bao up to? Hello, Bao.
Nice little backstabs to help each other
Oh, he's
out.
pinching with
Superman
Superman.
just
Nice.
outside the fight, but the trades are good.
Oh, unfortunately, Redux has killed everyone.
Whittles that down one more.
Oh,
the
good
trades
trade.
are insane on that round. They were instant.
We didn't get to see any of those
Dotcom
Redux
had a
kills,
chance, and
but
then
I
that
think he
just went
owned
out
them with the
window.
bandit.
Kill.
So just mentioned before, the best thing here that EG actually had in terms of counter util against what Sentinel would have on a flood retake was just a paranoia.
Yeah.
But what started off quite well for EG to suffocate really.
Oh, he got the kill with
Sentinels
the pistol
really
first,
getting
and then he
execution
picked
on
up the
that
bandit.
retake was that flank from Superman. But then it comes down to the micro, watching each other's bodies, covering each other up, and John Q to
The
get
garage
instant
pinch was
tap
quite
free.
nice, but
So that's
then
both
all the
pistols
players
now for
on site
Sentinels
died.
on EG's map pick.
Make it tough. Spike's going to be down for this as EG want to figure out where to go and maybe if they can get a gun out of the hand of Sentinels. They're one of the teams that will play these
The
rounds
other thing
like a
that's
real
slightly,
gun round and play it
I
slow
suppose
enough to make
if
it
the
work.
Sentinels buy became more popular, where they were doing this kind of
Well,
thing
you can
on
see
their
from
attack,
the minimap that we have John Cutie committed inside
forcing
there.
an outlaw into it would be
Might give a chance for the full exit
like
to
just
do
force
some
one
damage.
outlaw and all the rest of the
If you're not
players
falling back.
by classics. You might actually be able to win that around like that.
John's delay is disgusting.
Yeah, maybe that's good enough.
Oh, no.
I mean,
Nobody went
focusing-
the other way.
Cortezia and John
Exactly
building up to their
that.
ults
And I
pretty
think
early.
because you're trying to move forward to get rid of that
Always a good
turret,
thing.
so you're trying to slide through, you're trying to break it apart, and once it does, you just have a
Teams
sync
clutch
pattern
rounds
here for
against
John
EG
Cutie and a
more than
beautiful
others,
crossfire
it
setup between
feels.
both him and Cortezia. Stingers on
I
the board,
hate to be the
preventing
bearer
the
of
plan
bad
from
news,
happening for
but
EG.
part of that is because they've got a
Just
skill
Okeanos and
problem
Calm
on
right now
EG.
who are looking to re-hit towards his B site. It won't work because nobody rotated out for Sentinels. You just play power numbers. You still have all your util up.
Oh, a full house. John and Cortezia in B to take it down, and that just, it looks like a trust the system situation, right? It's just a clean hit.
EG has one skilled player.
That's gonna come in on
Yeah,
B,
and then the others kind of
round.
take turns occasionally having a good
that,
match.
you know, Sentinels is talking about it. I don't know if you've been watching the vlogs here after
But yeah,
Sentinels,
Digizine is
after the one
distinctly better than the rest of the players on his team.
had a beautiful speech talking about
I would say Okeanos has some
And
potential,
when you have these
but
two players that are also stepping up to the plate, owning the server, it really helps the newcomers of like
honestly,
Redux,
if you're looking
Gerwin,
at
and
another player
Jonah
to have
P,
like
rally
a
behind
big
that,
game,
to get that confidence
more
going
often
into
it's
this game,
Superman.
as they have the confidence going to their bonus
Oki doesn't
round.
take over games very often. He's just
Trying
like,
to play the
pretty
basic
solid.
information once more. It's a turret this time watching towards sewers though instead of playing towards his B site.
But yeah, Digizine is
So
clearly
they are
the best player on the
anticipating
team.
a
Like,
little
it's
bit more
not.
of a leniency from EG
pretty-
over on this
pretty
A
visible.
side. But the reason why they had 3 players stacked there is that they're trying to funnel it into Gerwin's Outlaw in that window of garage.
Comms Collins been pretty good though.
He's gonna be
He
forced to move
could
here.
maybe win them
It looks
this
like
attack
EG
side.
is still milling about the map. And I feel like this might be what we get for this half bans, right? They want to make Sentinels feel really
I mean, you-
uncomfortable. in their
Cavalry
starting
Archer, you got it
positions,
wrong.
Make sure they move.
You
doesn't
can't-
matter where they move. Just take flight. Don't be in that early
You can't be.
protocol.
You can't be wondering why the
EG, though, they find
Pythagorean
the time where
theorem
the
is
gap
on
is.
the
Outlaw
hub.
does some damage.
Oh, the fight.
Oh,
No. You did. Oh, you touched him.
Superman didn't
Superman
even
bumps into Redux.
ponder
He
for a
cleared it.
moment.
He actually looked in that spot.
Yeah,
and
he
turned
looked
back
like
towards that
he-
front side. A free
He
kill
looked like
there.
he stared
Just
Redux dead in
for
the eye.
Redux. Upgrades it to a free weapon, and now they're just pinned into the pulse pad on C side. They have to re-clear down towards C.
If he gets another one, it's bad. Oh, he does. Okeanos clears, though. 10 HP for Digizine here. He's going to be the first wall as they come
They're
into
just waiting
sight.
for
That
Jonah.
Outlaw might slow
Jonah
him a bit,
doesn't
but Gerwin
really
can do
want
much
to
more
be-
just sliding in. Oh,
Okay.
Digizine still pushes the 10 HP. Audacity.
I was gonna say Jonah doesn't really want to be flanking
Okeanos
from
even
long
quicker,
here,
actually gets a
but
few
he's
steps
forced
onto the
to
smoke
because he needs
forming,
to speed
hoping
up.
it covers that audio. And it works for the timing.
He actually
It's
upgraded to
traded.
a Vandal.
It's calm. A third round raise the last
It
one.
should
alive
be
here.
calm to
Will he be able
easily
to
win
secure
this.
Sees it going towards half. Knows he can get one quick jump. Doesn't
you
even get
have
through
to-
the regen
you have to
armor.
stick here,
Doesn't get
really.
close enough even on that one. It's going to be a hold. Cortezia fires. He runs out of the ammunition needed, and Calm comes up with a round for
It's
EG.
an extremely expensive round though for
Shock darts to
EG.
try to get him off the spike. Now, as soon as you go for the re-tap on the side of Redux, you know that it's the low sound.
Yep.
So it wasn't even halfway. So
Yeah,
keep
Bauer
going
has not
that
been playing well.
confirmation.
But this right there
That's
has to be
such
so
a bad half
frustrating.
clear.
Not only as a player, but for the whole team.
Low key
Superman's
could have
gonna
just
hit
full
him
stuck
for
that now.
round.
Yes, but he
If
didn't know that.
especially they lost that round for
Sometimes
EG.
that happens, right? Like, in theory, you could
They
have.
stopped the bleeding a
It with
bit before that
hindsight,
round.
let's
They're
say,
able
you
to
could have
salvage
full
it at the
stuck
end with
stuff, and then
the clutch and that
like,
1v1
you just don't
from
know in
Calm.
the moment.
Remember, this
And
was a bonus
that doesn't
round
mean
for
that full
Sentinels.
sticking is always the
They
right
have a
play.
noted now for Jonah P, and you have half shields for a couple of these players.
Sticking
where
the half
that's
there,
why
though,
Gerwin
I
pulls in
think
again.
would have been a
Another
decent
outlaw.
idea because he's in cubby. He kind of has to
Walking up
drop
with it.
down in order to get a proper angle on you. I think
Freely
you have time
taking
to
that
react
space.
after you stick to half in that
It
position.
also looks like Superman wants to get something back from that last round, too. He's getting active here in sewers.
Got to see it in a spot where he might be able to punish the Neon. A lot of the times, this spot does not work. It feels like it should work against the Neon execs, but a lot of the times you end up shooting at the Neon dips inside their wall and you can't kill them, and then the next player in trades you. Here's the Neon though, and Digizine doesn't think about the fact that there could be a player there, doesn't play around his wall.
Ability to reposition. Redux takes his spot and actually takes a hit.
Trades it, not the worst. Bauer's a decent insert, but Alarm Bot stops him from doing much.
Right into the Outlaw's position.
Oh, yeah.
Com with a bit of a wide jump
He knew
peak.
where the gap was.
Gerwin knows there's someone there because he saw the spike get picked
Gerwin
up.
staying stoic there.
But
Oh, this
Superman's
slow
round the
lurk
back.
through sewers
3v3?
pays off big.
I don't think they're going to be able to get in before the Sen players.
No, it's going to get smoked off right away. And Bao is going to have to go coast
They
to
have
coast
recon
pretty
for this
fast
as
'cause
well.
It doesn't look like Sentinels
I mean,
wanna
look at
wait
the map.
here.
This map has
Thankfully, that
been
smoke's still
crazy.
up, but they
Like,
gotta move in quick.
these players
Shock
have been in
dart's already
such
ready to deny
bizarre
that plant.
situations.
It's on the back of Okeanos. Baits it out first. Yeah.
Neon faked, Viper
tough.
walked, like,
He
players
sees it,
died.
and getting one more.
Fucking
Just a consolation
Killjoy
prize now
lurk.
here for EG, who had
Weird
the
round
site,
from
but could
EG.
not get the plant down.
They were all
Sentinels
forced to
squeeze
make
them out of a round.
audible calls.
And you see the idea of what Khan was doing. It almost looked like he was giving his life
EG
away.
call fakes a lot.
He's just trying to bait that shot. If Jerwin somehow misses that shot, it's still
Unfortunately, when Digizine dies that quickly, it's just a bit obvious that it's a fake.
But there's a reason why.
And they have
picked up
full,
into this roster, right?
like, deep A.
Had so much experience coming in from the Tier 2 scene. And by the way, Jerwin, who's also tried out for EG during the offseason and lost his duelist position to Digizine right there. So for Jerwin to play
Super's callback killed his team though. I don't think Super called that. I think that was the game plan from the beginning.
Able to help here,
I think that was Com deliberately calling a C fake and then go back to A.
Out of the game. For him alone, one with the Bucky on Garage, and
but yeah, they didn't realize
Outlaw
that
now to
Joe
shut
had
down
gotten the deep line.
EG on what is a hero rifle round, and they don't look like they're doing much with it rather. But Digizine will still look here, and there it is. The rifle's taken away.
They're just desperately trying to move for a spike plant now. That's Jonah anchoring solo towards that back of that A side, but he's got the Odin to work with. He's looking pretty confident.
Is Potter even in the top half of coaches for Americas, let alone the entire VCT?
How'd he get both? Don't know, good question. Who are the top coaches? I mean, like,
yeah, it definitely seems
I'm
right
kind of
now
ignoring
that,
how they're playing, like, right now. I'm just
EG
thinking,
here.
just
Very
like,
back and forth, a 7-5
in general.
at the end of the halftime. But ever since the second half here for Sentinels have been playing
Josh RT,
very strong defense.
Fraud,
for Sen City.
I was wondering if
who else is like a really proven coach? No, in Americas, you motherfuckers.
So even this
Paper X fans spamming Alex when we're talking about is Potter a top coach in Americas? Jesus Christ, bro. Sure.
Just had a little bit of a chuckle. Because you don't see it, chat.
I haven't thought about Shaw
enough.
enough.
Have an in-game feed,
who is Shaw coaching?
The camera was moving to the beat of the music. That's signature Prius observing right there.
Do you need me to book a wellness check? What's going on?
No, it was a bit. It was a bit. You wouldn't get it.
It almost feels
Actually,
like
you would.
right
I'm going to
now
explain a bit too.
Trying to move
I said, I bet
the
Josh
map.
has forgotten I made a call with him, and
They're
I'm just going to
still
scream
trying to
randomly and
find
see what he
or
does.
Quite into like these line of scrimmages on different portions of that map and finding gaps here and there.
Did it work?
But when it comes down to
B says that Potter's a top coach, so we can stop this discussion. Potter's a top coach.
And not checked, or no util breaking the turret, something like that.
I'm sure
so
I
Sentinels,
did.
They could still play with a little bit of peace of mind, knowing that the KJ util is still quite up for most of that round here for Cortesia.
In what way?
You have to think things through here, especially if they want to play these slow rounds. That's some of the protocols you have to do in your defaulting.
All I know is she's bottom 1 GM in Americas because she could have had
What do you mean about the state of the economy right now?
Text Zenim, but now this is the roster she picks.
Set up Digi once again. Once they get to the site.
And I'm leaving that open-ended. You can talk about the state of the world, you can talk about the game if you want.
Seeing if the pushes are happening again from Sentinels.
Maybe we get a hype train going too.
Early info would really benefit them.
Well, the early info that they got is not too much here. EG has made a lot of noise to just take Sewer's long control, but this is all a beat to start.
Yeah.
They're trying to force the hand of players of Sentinels, maybe over-peaking on middle of garage. Shot darts are coming through, trying to break util, but the alarm bot's actually inside the garage.
I'm going to be finished with this map in a sec.
That's a great start, though.
Hello.
Don't you?
That's a great start.
Jonah P getting find out. Digi down to 9. Let's see how they're going to take the rest of this round. Let's listen in.
Someone is there. I will omen blind, okay?
Okay, I'm right now.
I hear you. Let's pump out with my drone in your ult, then execute with my dart. I hear you. That's good. Because he could have outlaw you.
Yeah, let me first.
Pump right now.
I'm holding for a reclash short.
Listen, just throw wall. I'll omen ult short. Get ready? I'm gonna pump now. We're gonna have it. Omen ult top short.
30 seconds left.
No one top. Ready? Peek. 1, 2. Let's play spawn. Body back. Yeah, heard. Viper spawn. I got spam. I'm on HP. You're good.
Spike down A.
They have Viper ult.
You guys are good. You guys are good.
Nice! Oh my god!
The hits from
the players are coming.
Kind of realizing the Viper all dispersing where it
Thank you for the
from,
peanut
and then
gallery.
the secondary shot really getting the crack on that.
Yeah.
See how that happened.
They Omen ulted
well.
to check to see if
see
anybody
how
was
they
short.
understand
Called
the
that no one
setup
was
and
short,
how they
even
can
though
try to
Redux was in
work
the
every
box,
single
and then
round.
Redux
Both of
swings,
these teams.
but they get the kill on him anyway. I think that's
from Digizine. It was a simple tap
a
as
pretty
well from Gerwin
critical
through two smokes
moment
to get the
there.
pick as well, right? So that's just players understanding the pathing. What
you don't know what
the
Bren?
agents
Yeah, I
kinda
know.
do around their kit.
He does it to me all the time
And
when
they're doing a lot
he's
of
talking to
damage
Alice
there,
too.
and yeah, indeed, that double kill from Bao was quite dirty.
I don't know what you. I
Nasty,
was talking to
and
B.
then Sen's like-
What?
You walk's like, no.
What did you
Yeah,
say?
I know.
Let's go ahead and just.
Doesn't matter.
Anything
give that a
interesting?
breath.
Nope, doesn't matter.
Okay, good,
Pauses
good,
it real
good.
Doesn't
quick
matter.
for a
Doesn't matter.
timeout for their side.
Yeah, sorry. So
See
Bonka,
ultimates coming up, maybe
Josh
discussing
RT.
Which ones there can be used? Jerwin. Going to be a big factor.
What's
in
the
this
what's
next
the
one. We can
case
see that
for?
Vice the operators is coming
I mean,
out,
I
so
feel like
they have an
I think NBS and Doom Bros.
Why didn't you get me flowers?
This comeback might look like.
For what? For Valentine's or what?
For our anniversary.
Was quite decent.
For our anniversary? Oh, really? What is our anniversary?
Yeah.
Now you're going to week
Unbelievable.
3. You have to try another environment
Well,
again
I mean,
because
what
you're
is the
playing
date
now
of
in a
our
smaller stage in a
anniversary?
closed room environment.
Oh, now you want to talk about our
to
anniversary? Okay.
I-
Okay. Oh, now you do. Okay.
Gotta be honest with you,
Doesn't seem too affected though.
No.
you seemed more into it. I was just trying to be kind.
You forgot our anniversary.
I don't know,
Reddit?
I don't know.
Am I the asshole?
Takes it the same way, and like I said, even that low health play earlier, it was really good to see that was such a solid hit.
And now you're talking about the ults. And
What was Shaw doing last year? Was Shaw coaching Furia last year?
Hades, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. I don't know the answer to your question, Josh. Thank you for 5 gifted.
I think he was, wasn't he?
And they get met up by Jurin with the operator. That's probably the first operator we've seen this.
Yeah, I mean,
it catches EG by surprise.
I'm not sure what to think about Shaw yet. I don't think I know enough about Shaw yet to know.
Sentinels realized it.
But how many names did I write down there before?
Oh, hello.
I mean, I don't
Eye in the
think.
sky here for Jonah P.
There's an. I don't think that Potter's the top half coach in
With
Americas.
that relay bolt, so
We actually have some really
is
good
hitting
coaching
with a
talent
lot,
in
but they're
Americas
not fully
currently.
hitting the site.
Yeah. I mean, when the smoke's coming up and a drone pings one,
hello.
you have to call for a stall.
Yeah.
And Bao feels like he could find a timing moving up towards the garage ramp solo with 3 players from Sentinels there. Not a good look, unfortunately, in EG. Yeah, they're in a tough spot now.
Sentinels has all the right angles to look at. This push here from Jerwin just lets them lock in on long garage. B's covered. Okay, they lose the operator.
Bunny hopping operator
Jerwin
flank.
gets a little happy thinking they've got
But
the round
they're gonna
locked up.
beat
Who
Com
else?
to the
Com
A plant
still
anyway.
gonna be alive back there.
Are we counting assistant coaches?
No, he's not.
No, I don't think so. I mean,
15 seconds.
I'll count assistant coaches as part of the
for this
coaching
one.
like squad, I guess.
Praying while he's down there. This is going to be a tough round. Actually,
In the sense that like
damage on
NBS
the
and
Redux, but the
Doom
kill's
Bros
not there.
are a
And
good
Sentinels
coaching
clean that one up for
staff.
another round.
Almost tried for going for that wallbang kill, but
it was close.
That ping that came out from that owl drone.
Americas has great coaches. EMEA has lots of great IGLs. Pacific has great everything. China has EDG. Does EMEA have a lot of great IGLs?
Again, everything locked down for Sentinels.
I'm not sure.
Match point
I'm
on
not sure
EG
that's
or
true.
game point on EG's map.
Silver lining could be 12-8.
They're definitely getting better with it.
Here.
A couple of
Get a
years ago,
lot
it
of
felt like there were
space.
no IGLs in EMEA.
It's looking to be a garage pop, so they could try to push Jonah P away from his
Yampi,
garage
if he
line,
was
although Jonah
calling
P has
like he
not played
was
this
last
spot yet.
year,
So again, it
would
might
be a
surprise
good one
some
to
players
add
here.
to bolster
I'm liking this, right? You
Nats.
got to move up towards that B site. You got to force a little bit of that
I mean,
rotate, get into garage.
Boo
and
felt
maybe
like he
get
was
that
there
B
as
site
well, but
garage, ult from the lockdown.
they've been
Jonah gets
struggling
the
a little bit
G.
too.
They trade it back though. Get some upgrades as they go through here.
There's that ult.
EMEA's got a few good
Jerwin
IGLs.
has such a juicy return on investment. Everybody's got 25 armor. He's got the outlaw buy here for a final
America's
round.
definitely has the best IGLs.
Break
America's got some very good
lockdown.
IGLs.
You can't still
crazy.
get your timing in the back of Gong. That's what's been missing here for EG to do that kind of stuff, but at least the bid still goes out towards spawn.
Not in yet. Jerwin creating the pressure from garage. The rest of the team might try to funnel through the ult here, and they're not going to be able to funnel through much. Oh, they're going to keep the ult up and just go through because they know they have a space here.
In Americas?
Oh, there goes the Killjoy ult.
Ethan. Valen.
A little early. There's still a lot of time to defuse this. It's going to come down to the firefight, down to the
Verno
smoke.
has actually been really good too.
Defuse. This could be the first map for Sentinels.
Sadak.
They're just dropping EG left and right. They retake the site. They take the map.
Honestly, John QT is not bad.
Too. A nice one by
like
Sentinels.
he's a pretty good IGL.
Sentinels were really good at covering any type of pressure that was coming out from EG on the attack side. As soon as one falls, there's always another one falling
I'm less
behind.
sure about King.
Almost very similar.
But sometimes King feels like a good IGL.
On their defensive end when they were trying to go
Artezine, actually, Artezine's been really good.
But at the end of the day, the attack side for EG.
I think if you look at what Artezine has been doing, like over a larger period of time, the last year and a half or something,
they weren't
definitely
that
Artezine
information
belongs
up.
in there.
And when they were retaking the sites, it was dangerous.
Yeah. They really need to probably hop into FNS's chat now between the maps and ask them what they could do.
Venomous, what's up?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Even with
Look
G2,
at that phone a friend for
look,
EG as we come into the second map. Don't go anywhere. There's more VCT Americas on the other side as we hit
G2
map
looking
2
poor.
for a series.
The plus Baby Bay minus Jonah move is still a good move in a vacuum, despite G2 not winning internationally with either. Do you want to provide any opinion to that beyond just stating? It's just a statement. What you've made is a statement. Was it supposed to be a hot take? It's just you've provided no reasoning. Like why?
Bro, I just got 200 gifted.
Wait, really?
No, I didn't. But I'm getting close. We're getting close. We're a third of the way to the Alice co-streams the entirety of stage 1 against their will. Insane sub goal. Insane sub goal.
Now what? Did Alice agree to the sub goal in the beginning?
No, that's why it's against her will.
So you're forcing your wife?
No. Okay, so she did agree on the number. She agreed on the number. She agreed on the number.
Okay,
she agreed on the number. She agreed on the number. Any reason you're not abusing the infinite view glitch? Wait, my co-caster hates me?
You do. Would you like to abuse the infinite?
I would love infinite viewers. What the fuck?
I will invite you for some infinite viewers.
Dude, send one out to Finesse too.
Yeah. Good idea. Good idea.
He'll accept.
Where the fuck are you? Brand, there we are. Alright, I sent the invite. Ethan, Valen are top tier. Sadak had a couple good weeks after 2 bad years, and the rest is good, but not the highest tier, no. I mean, Sadak, it's fair enough. Sadak did have some rough years. I'm just back on the hype train because he has been great before, and now his team is playing great again. But I think it's reasonable to give the benefit of the doubt to Sadak being like back with a capital B. But okay, if you don't, then that's fine. I think Verno, if we're talking like elite of the elite IGLs, then okay, like Verno and Artezine, don't put him in there just yet, right? But if you're talking like some of the best IGLs currently in the game, I think you gotta be talking about him. You gotta be talking about Verno, Artezine, John QT. Like, they are good callers. Are they like on a Boaster level? No. But like almost, I mean, literally no one's on Boaster's exact level in terms of his accomplishments.
13-7 on that map of Haven for Sentinels and Ewok. I remember week 1, I was asking you.
If you factor in individual performance, Verno's the best IGL in the world, in my opinion.
Get the chance to see it more. And
I think Verno and Valen, well, actually, current Sadak is ridiculous too. But yeah, if you're looking at how they're performing, it's astonishing what Verno and Valen do while calling. Forsaken? Forsaken has not been calling apparently recently. Paper X is always weird. Sorry, let's listen to Ewok, and then I'll talk about this.
A little bit of both. I would say I think we're reading the game really well. I didn't have to take a timeout on the attack side, and also managed that we can have 2, so whatever happens on defense I can have a lot of input. But it's also, of course, we do our prep and then they listen well and then execute well.
And something that is really interesting is that recently we've seen Redux that getting a lot more aggressive than before in this Omen. What is it like when you're going the one-on-one coaches conversation with him? Is this something that you're enabling from the beginning? Is this something that is just naturally his style, knowing that he used to be a duelist?
Yeah, I think in the solo duelist comps, you need to make sure that your Omen player is aggressive as well, and he fits that role very well. And he's also someone that learns and he asks a lot of questions. So if the guidance is there, I feel like then there's no reason he can't be a top player.
Sounds good. Thank you for the intel.
Hold on.
Yeah, sorry. In terms of like great IGLs who also frag super hard, at Santiago, I was talking about Forsaken being the IGL for the team, and then the Pacific guys were telling me that actually Devi has been their IGL recently, but like in the sense that he's been calling the pre-barrier stuff. But PaperX are weird. They don't really have like an IGL. Someone calls pre-barrier ideas, and then they all fucking fly by the seat of their pants and make incredibly fast adaptations, and all contribute to the mid-game adaptation. So I don't know if Forsaken should count, but obviously, like, if he was doing the majority of the calling for PaperX, then yeah, of course he would be in that conversation too.
And they ended up winning those as well, just because their post plants were pretty good, but I also think EG was a little lackluster on those retails.
Yeah, but I think also the point of the whole discussion of IGL's fragging less is that the more of your mental bandwidth is taken up by trying to micro your team, the worse your individual level gets.
They're right behind.
And if you don't have a micro heavy IGL, like obviously they're going to be able to play that. That's why I think it's particularly impressive that Valen and Verno, who do tend to micro more, still frag really well.
They stood right there and were like, we're taking notes. I don't know why they're saying. You know who did stand out though, for me personally? Redux.
Me too.
What hair color is Wyatt's best color? I'm thinking transparent. I'm thinking he should cut it all off and go bald. Bald Wyatt would be unbelievable.
He is so good at getting a lot of
I can't even imagine
so
it,
good at being alone
but I'd
on
love
that
to
attack
see
side,
it.
even if he is not necessarily lurking, but just holding on those defaults. He's gotten so
More
much of that
bald,
information,
more
and
bald.
especially on those post plants. We talked
There's got to
about
be
how
a
EG
number.
was struggling
Everyone's
to
got a
retake.
number.
One of the main reasons was Redux. The amount of multi-kills he got this game was kind of insane.
100%, and I think that he was also a player.
Okay, Stephen Liggy's belly button, you are way too horny. You got to take it down a couple notches. You got some freak ass behavior going on.
They weren't completely coordinated with the fundamentals, with players playing off each other, and if someone was alone, he was taking advantage of that, and he was finding easy kills. They were also just
truly transparent hair, not no hair.
Yeah.
What does that even mean? What does transparent hair mean?
Anyone else want to say yeah?
No, yeah, though. But okay,
if you went bald, it would tank your self-esteem with how hard you would get mugged. Well, yeah, true, but also, I'm getting mugged already. Surely I'm getting mugged harder when he has hair.
Everything and then some. We were heading to Bind next. That's right, and we haven't seen.
Why did you fail your mission last night? What mission?
We saw them both playing it in kickoff.
What was my mission?
Kickoff in a different meta, though. So, what are our expectations?
I think for
You're
me,
like in a different weight class.
without looking at the
That's true. I wouldn't want him to drop down into my weight class. That's really true.
Haven. They've beat Furia on Haven. There's a reason why they picked this. They've now lost it. They're going into Bind, which is a much faster paced tempo game. And I feel like for EG, we've constantly seen them being that slow default.
Oh, I see. You're making a joke about me being
really
the
well against super fast tempo. Whereas for
would-be assassin.
They have the momentum.
I'd get the job done, bro. You don't want me to. Well, maybe you do want me to try. Let's put it like that. They don't want me to try.
Options as to where they want to take their
because I get shit done.
The flexibility of players like Redux, that they could lean into a double duelist look if they want to. They have different options here.
We watched you play Hitman, mate. Yeah. I would be incompetent. Let's be real. I would be incompetent as an assassin.
But like other than that, probably a Viper, but the other two.
On Split, Cortezio was just using an outlaw half the time in mid, scoping down mid. So I feel like I wouldn't be
Do I think the LATAM and Brazilian teams will stay in NA? What, you mean in 2027?
Really annoying, really aggressive. And I think when you're you have so many
not for open qualifiers, but the big organizations might still
I'm sure the wrinkly brain of Potter
some kind of like team in. They might keep some kind of like team practice facility in North America in order to get better scrims right before the cups. I don't know. It depends where the cups are though. If the cups move around a lot, like
to play.
If the cups are in fucking Brazil or Santiago half the time, then no, they're not going to stay in NA because there wouldn't be any reason.
What's going on?
You know, Bind it's an interesting place. I think we can expect to see Harbor this series, potentially, and maybe a Vice. I'm not sure. Bind is all over the place for us right now. But for us, we're trying to still capitalize on, you know, I don't want to give too much away, but we are playing it right away. It's the double duelist still right now. Douglas is feeling a little sick, so he needs all the energy.
Oh, Dejazine is a bit sick.
All right,
wait, what? Good. Did she say double duelist Harbor Vice? What? Maybe she was baiting with the Harbor Vice stuff. I don't know. I mean, we don't need to wait long and then we'll figure out what the comp is anyway. I mean, MiBR, the only reason that MiBR would not want to be in Brazil is if they had to disband this roster. So if they grandfather the rosters in, it actually does solve a lot of the issues. I swear I haven't heard this advert in a while.
Because he will find it funny. Can we run a campaign for TMV to go bald? The caveat is that he did say it's up to his GF.
So we just have to persuade his girlfriend to cut his hair off. Aiden, thank you for the 10 months. The moan is missing? Yeah. Yeah. It's the version of the advert without the moan, which means it's a useless advert. TMV said at 20,000 subs he would get married. Well, yeah, fucking 20,000 subs would pay for the marriage and more, wouldn't it? It would pay for the moral qualms that they have about getting married as well. Yeah, I've been telling TMV this, that he lives the most British life of all time, but he's so stuck inside his Plato's cave, he can't even tell that he's the most British person of all time. He thinks I'm more British than he is. Bro goes playing a pub quiz and fucking, you know, Sunday League football and shit every other couple of days. He's incredibly British. Les said that rebuilding the Brazilian scene will be hard because no one will be an import to live in Brazil and the great players will still want to live in NA. Yeah, I do think that that's true. I definitely think that's true. I could see the MiBR team, like people like Zekken, doing it for 1 year. And who knows, maybe then Zekken would like it and he would go for a longer contract or something. But I don't really see
will be an uphill battle, actually.
Many players wanting to move.
You haven't seen it since kickoff, and already looking at the agent select, we are also changing different
outside of the US. Like a lot of US players are reluctant to move to a different country.
Quick opinions on Harbor Mine, quick.
But the interesting thing to keep an eye
Flood the
on
chat
right
with
now
it.
is a double duelist for Sentinels, but the addition of the Harbor.
She was right. Potter was right.
For that side.
They get in the
I
Harbor.
think the Harbor is going to be very good. I guess at the end of the day, white is
double
wrong.
Sentinel.
99% of the time we'll
Waylay for
Brimstone
Evil
sides,
Geniuses.
No Brimstones here for Sentinels.
And then a Harbor for Bind. On
getting in.
Sorry, Harbor for Sentinels.
Sure, Potter had a chance to talk with the team. They look pretty good. We saw them between games. They kind of walked by the stage.
They're gonna grandfather the rosters in Goken. So current MiBR would be allowed to play in Brazil for at least 1 year. I don't know how long they would allow them to grandfather the rosters, but
still gonna hurt though, right? It was your map pick on the first map of Haven, and you just fell flat on your attack side, and that means now starting on your attack side on Bind. Also having
Viper Harbor Bind. Do I like that?
This is
I feel like people have run it before.
For Potter and also assistant coachOle, as on the
I don't like the idea. My gut says it's not good.
Been mentioning a lot too. They want to
but
stay
I guess
as a group right now to
why?
Try to go for some better executions as a team.
The ult is still quite good. I mean, both ults are good. The Brimble and the Harbor ult.
Feels
worse to anchor. And you can't really play off site.
They're setting up.
What do you do on? I mean, it does seem weak on defense. Normally, the Harbor is really weak on defense when I've seen people run out on this map.
Use the waylay again, so a little bit of info for themselves here. And Jonah P is able to just stop Digi.
Completely shut down by the snake bite.
And man,
Good to see it isolate the Digi.
Sentinels. They're feeling great insight.
That's interesting though. Look at that. Harbor on this side of the map throws the wall so that you can control backside with the rest of your team. Hold on. That's a good smoke as well to stay backside control. They just lost 2 players to shots.
So they can keep together, keep it long range as they get that spike planted. Somewhat get that spike planted. They just got to source out John Cutie behind the
util. They shot them.
And that's to a very
EG slowly walked in and shot them.
Start to build the confidence they need.
4v5.
That's actually quite nice for EG in the end. They're going to take advantage of that high tide falling down. So now we'll see what happens as we move through. I mean, as the high tide comes down, they have the cove on the right side, so you're just kind of naturally filtering everybody from the side of Sentinels over on the left of that site. So it just allows here EG to have more bodies and pick them off.
The wall was a double-edged sword, wasn't it? Because, I mean, it helped Sentinels control all of this space, but it let EG out through these tiny choke points. And then EG are spread out a lot more, and it's much harder to know where to have crosshair placement when you're swinging from backside. It feels like you would want to hold them at the doors, like hold them here behind the Viper wall. Kind of anti-synergy between the Viper Harbor.
Here for the side of Sentinels, ready to guard on that.
I like that smoke though to get them flooded back in, but I mean you can do that with a brim.
Alright, they're gonna be fine here for EG.
I just realized they don't have brimstone. Yeah, they're running Viper Harbor.
Off the rotate. If not, go for an exec.
It's not solo smokes. It's Viper Harbor.
This is a clean anti-eco so far for the evil geniuses.
It's not completely crazy,
hookah, so that's be the next step to
but it should be pretty attack-sided.
Nice entry by Okeanos to get a little elevation there. I should be able to just drop these classics down.
They must believe in the Viper. They must believe in the Harbor.
John, again,
you can do some funky stuff on attack side.
So
you can do this wall.
There, but like we can't do anything just
potentially run like this. Potentially flood like this.
Ooh.
Obviously, you can do stuff like this.
Straight back to spawn, and Bow's going to do the same for John.
The other way around, you can do it like this.
Only losing one in the first two, or two, I should say, one around for the first two.
But it's defense where it seems to be more
starts building up as well into the later rounds. We'll see if Redux is going to pull out the operator for the side of Sentinels. That was probably one of the biggest win cons as well for the Sentinels in that kickoff game.
Oh god, I'm so tired.
Dropping over 20 kills.
We've been looking after my mum's dog, and it's disrupted my sleep quite a lot.
So that could be again that win con that you might have.
Because the dog sleeps in the bed with us, because it's a cute, tiny little dog, and how can you say no?
Scopes would be good, but after losing pistol and your
whenever it hears like a fox outside or somebody walking past, it like barks in the middle of the night.
Oh, shower play. Dizzy's had to be scared now. Didn't even
good movement from Redux.
They left him wondering, but Okeanos still gets a play across.
Cute play from Okeanos, but Cortesia also shuts him down.
I mean, I think they're forced to slow it down now.
Or shuts down Superman, rather.
To take down Superman. Okie looks like he wants to dive in.
Nice
They're
prediction.
Gonna waterfall out of hookah. Doesn't look like EG's too deterred by losing some members, and that's exactly the way they need to play.
Is that the little
now.
fuck-ass dog? Yeah, it is. It is. He's gone now. Unfortunately, we don't have the fuck-ass dog anymore.
Wall, so got easily punished. That's an upgrade for EG on a 3 versus 3, and they have positioning inside this site. Nobody playing off, trying to delay towards that spawn to give that time for Calm to flank.
A jump over top, and they find one close, but it's still a trade. Sentinels are in the site, and they're making quick work of the rest of the members of EG. Okeanos with his quiet shoes on, and it's not quiet enough.
Decent bonus, though. Decent bonus.
Gets the kill there, and
but
the defuse
they got to
through.
keep armor on the final 2 players. Bren, did you see the little dog that I had on stream the last couple days?
You're always gonna think that's
no.
Like a really small Maltese poodle. That's my parents' dog. We've been looking after it for the last week.
Yeah.
The one we saw in London.
Yeah, that dog.
Even though they felt like,
the Q dog.
From that expression from Potter, that they should have
Okay.
round
Josh?
What?
Because two of them were actually playing in a double swing scenario.
I can't. Alice just took the mic and she's vacuuming into the mic.
You had to delay a little bit more and not be so aggro if Oki doesn't have that.
Discord is actually shutting it out really well. I can't tell.
I'm trying to fucking distract you two.
I know.
It doesn't come through Discord.
You don't stop.
Me?
He chooses to ignore you to speak to B. You choose to ignore me to speak to Josh. Do you see the difference?
Yeah, it's problematic.
That's fucked up.
I'm sleeping on the couch.
Don't have too much left side of the map.
I'm sorry, I've done that to you.
Get them a shot at B back.
Do you need a moment to speak with Alice?
There'll be a simple secret from that side.
Oh, he's ignoring me. Well, he's learning. It's a good thing, really.
Here comes the delay. Okeano's not going to worry about it too much as he gets a full waylay push in. Doesn't take the refract. But where's the pressure? Oh! Druin readies himself.
See, that's quite a nice harbor wall. The one that John has thrown here. Because even like as you short exec, you need to get through this, and then you need to get through this. Oh well, he just died unfortunately to the showers player. EG are slowly walking. EG are actually playing around it pretty well, to be honest with you. They are just slowly walking in, taking the space, waiting for the wall to drop, and then looking to take dry gunfights.
The A site for a plant, but that duel finally comes in for Jerwin's advantage. The lurk not working either.
Superman called the rest of the team back to him, and Courtesy is going to feast on them.
Anchor King so far for his team in these games, and it looks like he's going to ask for the crown once again. A triple kill as they're forced into his arms, his waiting arms in B.
I still like what EG is currently doing in terms of this mid round.
So I told you guys that we I told you guys that the dog has disappeared, right? Today was our last day with the dog, and so slept in, like cuddling him. Oh, you're so cute, you're so cute. He's in the bed, just starts throwing up. What? I've got like dog vomit all over me. It's like so liquidy, so yellow. Like, what the hell? Why on earth is he throwing up everywhere? Still have no idea. Don't know what he ate. Must have eaten something on the walk yesterday when I didn't realize. But he just was throwing up on me. He's so happy, by the way. Like, after he throws up, I'm like, oh, you all right? You all right? And he's just like wagging his tail like, blah, blah, like, clearly not unwell, but just, I don't know, ate something that didn't agree with him. So then I was like, oh, we'll get him some food, we'll get him some water, we'll take him to the park. So I took him to the park and I'm like throwing the ball for him and stuff. And he runs over towards 3 women who are having a picnic. And they have a dog, like a spaniel, beautiful spaniel. And I'm like getting ready to call him back in case he's being too much of a nuisance. But then he just starts playing with the dog quite nicely. And I'm like, oh, that's sweet. And then he stops being interested in the dog for a second. He stands next to one of the women who's laid down having a picnic. He cocks his leg and pisses down her back. He just straight up waddles up to her, cocks his leg, and just pissed down this woman's back in the park. And I was like, what the fuck? I'm like 100 meters away at this point. Maybe not. Maybe it's more like 50 meters, something like that. But the dog like ran off a little bit. And so I'm like, oh, fucking hell. I'm going to have to go over and get the dog back. And then I'm going to have to apologize and like, I don't know, see if I can like launder her clothes or something. So I walk over and I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? And she's laughing. But I'm like, she's taking it well. But it's still horrendous. The dog has just pissed all down her hoodie. And there's visible piss on her hoodie. And I'm like, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. Like, are you okay? She was like, yeah, we were leaving anyway. Oh, nice round from Okeanos. Crazy thrifty.
But stay super quiet. That face that he has was what he had when he walked into
another couple came later on. And he just started chasing after them, barking. Like trying to chase them off the field or some shit. He was an absolute menace. It was like he knew that it was his final day with us. And he decided to Make us pay. For what? For all of the loving that he'd got while he was here? I don't know.
But they got to keep it going. Sentinels, I mean, both of them on Haven did such a good
I've never
job
heard of that before.
punching back at each other.
I've never heard of that.
Here.
A dog pissing on a human.
They do have
On her back as well while she was laid down.
After that round. And it's good.
He's so stupid as well. He's such a stupid small dog. He was just so happy. Like he didn't realize that he'd done anything wrong. I was like, I'm not going to scold him.
At 17.
What? How does he know that he's done anything wrong? I just led him away. He was so happy with himself.
No info for Sen, so they're going to keep their position right now off of.
Mine did that when she was a baby and she got excited and shit. No, but I know that dogs do that. Like if you have a puppy and it gets really excited, or you pick it up and you squeeze its bladder or something, yeah, they might pee on you. This was a very deliberate, I am going to mark my territory type piss. He just waddled up to the woman. He didn't waddle, he scampered. He scampered up to the woman, cocked his leg and went, yep, she's mine now.
And out.
Like she was a fucking lamppost.
Trying to make an impact here, getting a scatter from Sentinels, but they still have a bit of control over the positions because Cortezia holds that short side. They can still fight from it. Okeanos finally cracks the defense a little bit more.
Ooh, Digi killed John. Oh, Joan was one shot to the outlaw there as well. But Digi couldn't hit the shot.
In Sentinels' favor now as they enter, look for Calm and take him down right away.
Could have been another round. Could have been.
Take it right back.
Is he castrated? No, he isn't.
To protect his teammate inside that pit too for Cortezia. So all he needs to do is focus towards that front side. Takes down that lurk again. It almost feels the game plan is really to try to pit Superman against Redux so far in these fights of Blind. But it's always Superman that gets tied down.
He was trying to find a new owner. Yeah, maybe that's what it was.
Boss, adding mini pook to the equation doesn't matter.
Sounds good. Thank you so much.
What?
Perfect.
Thank you, Zelsis, for the added analysis on that one.
Right. Well played, well played. Round 7 as we jump.
Where did that audio come from?
It's going to be a few of those.
Where did that audio come from?
But it's all the lower buys with the hero, Okeanos.
They must have been doing the interview live with Zelsis. You know, like when they do the Arrivals interview and they tape it? They must have been taping the Arrivals interview and then accidentally sent the audio live instead of taping.
Different setups from Sentinels and not really letting themselves exposed to op lines, scope lines, which is quite good.
That's very funny. I don't think that's ever happened before. That I remember anyway.
He'll leave that into his hands where he's not going to be punished.
They could have been saying anything.
Everybody's creeping back. You hear that? Marshall
Would you
shot.
consider a vasectomy at one point?
They're trying to get a sneaky kill on, and they don't want to get caught by Digizine there.
I think they're pretty.
So as EG goes
they're
back
pretty
and
good.
forth, inserting now Okeanos into hookah, making sure Long is
good
covered.
contraceptive method.
And they have something towards shower. Usually Superman just really trying to get an effect on the last portion of a
But
play.
I don't want one right now. If you're offering, like I'm not in the market for one currently.
On to Jonah P this time. Into sight. Redux still
Dash.
from elbow, uncovered.
John killed Okeanos. He dashed into the brim smoke on top of the tube.
And yeah, they've already.
And then he had a sky flash to try to get the kill with. But I guess maybe it didn't connect or something. I don't know. We didn't see it on camera, but
especially on eco rounds,
John killed
be
him.
readable too that EG are consistently going for these 4-1 scenarios, which is why every single time right now Sentinels are never really.
Don't cut your dick off, white boy. That's not what a vasectomy is.
So, to me, I feel like
they don't chop your penis off.
Scenario a little bit more. Be aggro as a team, especially potentially being able to get an orb control under Superman in the next round will allow for them to
I
go
start
for
my final exams in 2 days. Should I sleep now or watch 2 mid-val matches?
So comfortable for that.
I think you should probably sleep now.
Like I said, nobody's really pushed down any lines so far here for Sentinels.
Twist and untwist. Yeah. How do they stop you fucking? They just cut your hair off and then, you know, natural selection does the rest. Why would anyone ever want to have sex with you after that?
Kickoff when they had to play against 100 Thieves. Actually, not kickoff, sorry.
It's incredible contraception.
The MiBR banner against 100 Thieves, he was putting immense
How do you pee afterwards? Yeah, it's tough. You have to have like a little bag that you carry around with you after you get a vasectomy.
EG with a timeout here at 3-4. And it's not a normal EG we're seeing either. They are locked in, but there's also, like you said, the serious phase for Okeanos. Sometimes that's more standing up, getting in the face of the opponents, but they don't have that luxury right now. Everything's got to be more locked into the game.
Yep.
Really nothing else surrounding that competition but focus, teamwork, and comms. And they got to figure out where that's going to come from now, because Sentinels have the answer in spades to just keep doing what they're doing and kind of slowing EG down to a pace that's uncomfortable.
Okay.
So you're seeing after this timeout, almost
this is an important round here for EG. They need this one.
I think they also want to take advantage of what the speed.
Okeanos got a 4K to win in the last attack round.
Back, though. Wall up to see if anything was
might need a big performance from him again.
Ooh, big detection there.
The flash just slowed them all down. It'd be long.
And a little bit of a heal from the follow-up util that may have followed through.
So Joen went through the teleport and back around. They've played John into the TP. They're going back into A because they think it's the weak side, and they're correct. But they should be able to wall for this as well.
It's the entry here. That's not even needed. Nice
they're not going to wall. They're going to
smoke.
smoke.
Right away.
I mean, John is what? Spending the entire round in here?
Oh, that's a big one. Redux is just going to try and create a trap in here, and he does a very nice job. He's only down for one, though. Can't ask for much more.
Bro is making a new home in there.
But Sentinels is already in the site. They've made such time here. And now the noise is U-Haul. The rest of the team creeps by. Behind enemy lines already as they take this space back. Nobody's on the
John's
spike.
got another cove.
Yet to get the team to
Reinforced.
come back. Knows the space needs to be re-cleared.
I was going to say should be half.
As they're aware of what's going on, even
but
if their backs were turned on the side of Evil Geniuses. And they stave off Sentinels without really even seeing them on the retake comm there. To get the last touch on the round. That
I mean,
nice.
Harbor Wall came down like this, Cove on top, but there was a Viper orb and a Brim molly and spam coming through, breaking the code. Look at that.
Then they open up the site that way.
They got a headshot on him, but they were also giving him decay damage and Brim molly damage there as well, I think.
Still head to Neon.
He got burst down from 150 to 0 like instantly as soon as the cove broke.
Plan to set up to stall here towards the A side. That or being thrown up.
I need to learn that lineup.
If they do hear some noise from
Am I going to learn that lineup?
On that A side.
Nah.
They want to stop that right away. Look at Redux moving
but
forward.
I should.
With the operator cover up towards Palm.
Am I going to play Valorant anytime soon?
Ready for a kill, maybe a blast pack out, or just ready to go down with the ship? You won't get anything just for yet. No.
I came here from Finesse's chat. They're saying that Sentinels is playing too passively. Do you think so? This is a passive composition, I think. I mean, could they maybe have some aggro strats where, like, I mean, PaperX used to have some crazy aggressive Harbor strats where the Harbor would TP and then they would, like, wall like this and they would push fully out B. But I don't really see Sen playing like PaperX on this defense side. I mean, in theory, if you're running the Harbor, it's bad on defense anyway, and so I think most of the time you just want to be playing A retakes. You want to be playing a lot of 3-2 A retakes.
They're going to try to get back into this.
Yeah.
And that's what they're doing. So I'm not a big fan of the comp, but I don't think they're playing the comp too badly currently. It's got its like limits, and then it's more to do with how well they play on attack.
Right to that plant spot.
That actually walled Okeanos.
Up top, great elevation coming in.
Should die.
Gets into the face of John Judy as well, pushing Spawn.
20 health pushes John in the face and probably wins the round with that. 10 seconds. Wait, hold on.
Spike's gonna have to get picked up, and it's actually
oh no. Oh, Sen have won that. Oh, Sentinels have won the round. Oh no. Oh, it's a disaster.
Especially with the space
Pack it away.
Just took from dashing up there.
Go back to Finesse's chat. Give him commiserations from me. Imagine you just get signed to Evil Geniuses to watch them lose to Sentinels.
They have an answer. They know they can do it, right? They're just
minus 1,000 aura.
Part of the round that they have to clean up. Should be able to do it. should be able to make this one competitive.
But that's EG.
Why do they keep
Sentinels,
forgetting about the flank?
Those two
Because they're under a lot of pressure and
having some great flanks coming in too from the back
they don't have the
line.
bandwidth.
It's not really being looked at by the side of EG. Somehow,
You're the number 8 on the global VFL leaderboard. I didn't realize I was speaking to Valorant royalty.
The Seekers go right
8th
to
in
B.
line
EG
for the
knows
throne.
they have A, but the TP comes in.
I mean,
This is
at this
about the
point,
setup
EG
now.
have figured
This
out
is
that they're
we're
playing
right to
a
the portion
retake,
where
so
EG needs
you
to
probably
fix,
do need to
and
mix
we get
things
to see
up.
it happen now with a 5v5.
Harbor
They
ult,
have a lower buy on a few, some
retake,
Guardians
but
in
you
there,
don't
and Jerwin
scale
gets
lamps,
them off to
so
the
what's
races
the
right away
point?
with a kill on Digizine, one of the best to start off with.
That Harbor ult did basically
moment
nothing.
between both
I'm a
teams.
much bigger
The
fan of
walls are
playing
up, and
to
this is
anchor
Sentinels
when you have
trying to
Harbor
encroach
ultimate.
back into space. Nice
Because it
from
mixes
Okeanos
things
to find
up,
an
right?
elevated
A lot of
shot.
the time you want to be playing retake or
Not over
flood
yet. Still a
defense,
lot of Sentinels members trying
but
to
then
bear
when you
down on
have
this. Oh my
Harbor
gosh,
ultimate, you
Okeanos
can
right
actually
in the
anchor
frying
properly.
pan. And it's a Sen.
I think that's something that
Valin
Valin does really
now
well.
puts the pressure onto EG, who felt
What?
good
What?
before,
What?
and
What?
three come up right away.
What?
In succession with the Molly on the floor.
What?
Bao gets two classics.
What? Bao
And
got
that
2
is
classic
around
kills
the
in the middle
EG
of all
pick
of
up
that.
for themselves.
I mean, they
It
had
just
the
looked like it
Viper
was
Orb
gonna
and
go
the
their
Snake
way.
Bite, so that was always going to be a difficult one. But where did those 2
insane.
classic kills come from?
But the game plan was already drafted out by Sentinels in the first place. They were looking to flood retake behind that Reckoning. That A site was just a ruse to let EG go in and get trapped by it. And as it got so much value on that Reckoning, it was the high tide that follow up again. And what happens after the high tide?
How is
They
that
wait for that
happening?
high tide to come down, and they isolate every single one of these
Okay.
fights, winning their fights for the
Sentinels
side
have
of
probably
EG.
done enough already by getting to
Almost
5.
feels like the high tides
But
currently being thrown by Sentinels are more of a deterrence than anything
EG
else.
getting to 7, I think they could be pretty
That puts now
pretty
the
happy with
defensive
considering how
team on
bad
eco.
the
Lucky for
first
Jerwin.
quarter
Pushed
was
all the way up towards short A.
of this map.
Orbital strike used. There hasn't really been a lot of post-plant in this game, so you have to suspect that's used mid-round, and then just the continuous fight we see once the spike does get planted with this bind match. Thrin, Jonah P, trying to rip off a
I
few
think,
shots that might find ahead of Evil Geniuses.
I think
but
EG
no
did want to
cigar.
downsize spawns in previous
Still
years,
stop it.
but
They're really trying
I
to go for
think
the mind games now. To
I
just
think
make these last
Karateka
few
might
rounds feel
actually
uncomfortable
be
for Sentinels. just gives Jonah some space. You can't give him that shot. He'll put it
correct
every
in
time.
like recent years.
Goes back into it.
Who was it? Someone
he's got
was.
help now. Look
Am
at
I
that,
mixing
all
it up? Was it not EG?
and they
Maybe
stand
it was
there,
somebody
hey, Jonah,
else.
We're here, party started. He's like, hey guys, the party's over. We gotta
Why
go back
can't
to
I
the other
remember
side.
this? There was somebody
It's
talking about this in
EG.
the off season this
They seem to be
year.
taking too much time
I
for
thought it was
themselves
about
here, and it
EG,
does not give them any
where they
space.
said
Now it's gonna be a
we
double
actually
buggy, a triple. Oh, that one
we
doesn't
actually like
take
have
down
more
the
budget
rest
to
of the
work
team,
with,
but
but nobody
Cortez
wants
is
to
there
join
get the
us now
finishing touches.
because
And yeah, they got the
our
double swing.
reputation
Don't
is
even
of
need it.
like
Redux
a
gets
bad
another
team.
one. And EG,
Was it not EG?
looked like
Maybe
they
it
had
was.
the round, but then
Maybe it was.
indecision that came in with Jonah's kills just made everything muddy.
Actually, maybe it was a Latin American team. Maybe that was Furia
As Jonah,
talking.
yes, lands 2 beautiful shots. What happens after?
I can't remember who it
the
was.
high tide to allow EG to just pick up their own spike, but also they wasted.
There was
Seekers
some
behind it when they
off-season
can't capitalize
interview
it
though
because
with
of the
some
high tide.
team that's ringing
And
a
so
bell.
it still gives the swing back in favor of EG because they
It is
have
a thing that
weapons back
happens
towards the
though.
A side and
I don't know
every
if it
versus one.
specifically
And
is
that one singular person had a Bucky to work with, right? Where's
this
the
year.
follow-up behind the
Dunno.
Neon jumping around? And why is the Neon just stopping on the bench?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I should have watched the
Why the input
Sentinels
for your
eco
team so
round,
they can
but
trade off on you?
I was pondering.
Already 8 seconds into the round, and Digizine's gonna rip off the ultimate. Team comes through with a teleporter, and Sentinels is ready to attack with one of their own.
Nice
Oki,
shot.
he's saying only 1 taps. He's gonna keep doing it though. That's what they need. And it's
Oki is stepping up this map.
Everybody takes a breather. Spike has just
Digizine's
walked
having a rough one.
itself into hookah, but it looks like Sentinels is just setting up to let EG feel comfortable and then re-attack. Ultimate goes
Decent idea
down
from
back to
EG,
sight, no
but they
confirmation there,
should
but
have
they
done
still
it
get a little
with
bit of
some
space.
info. Like grabbing
And they plan
info
towards
to see if
spawn.
this is, you know, use some of the sky
Flip the
information and
map
then
on
I'll.
this one, but they don't have full control of the other side either.
But reasonable to expect them to be holding backside with how
Showers
they've been
is going
playing
to be
so
hard
far.
to come out of, especially when Okeanos has his convergence path. He's already setting it up.
These players are going to be struggling with Cortezia, I think.
See if he can catch that come around, and they. I mean,
Good
Val
ult,
thought
good
he was
ult.
Being watched. Who's going to be next here? Oki fixes it. Oh my God, he's pointing to the
Cortezia
fences,
gets stabbed
and
in the
he is
back, but
swinging for him as well.
John doesn't have Cove.
Cortezia to close down on a few kills.
I think Superman wins
Doing
this.
Do it again. And Superman gets A bite down
Hello?
onto the spike.
Hold on.
It's not going to be enough.
Hold on.
The defuse actually should be okay as he
Oh
gets
my
back
God.
down onto
Oh,
it.
that's so
Another
close.
round coming in
Wow, really well
for
played. Really well
Sentinels
played by
as
Cortezia.
Gets the defuse.
Getting off it for
And that
a
first
second there
half
to
with
make sure that he didn't die
momentum
to
in
it.
Sen hands again.
And what a shot by Cortezia. You had to be quick on the reaction with a small jiggle snake bite on the ground.
Demon 1 was a free agent all
small
off-season.
mistake on that 1v1.
I don't know what was going on with Demon 1
Because
though.
you still have to think about 3.5 seconds for Cortezia
I don't know
to
what was
stick
going on
that
with
spike.
Demon
That
1.
gives
I got to be
you
honest
time
with you.
to swing out and
Because I
go
feel
for the
like
volley.
other teams should have
These
also
small
been looking
mistakes
into him.
capitalize for the round where it's the same ending for the first half.
Yeah, I don't know.
7-5 for Sentinels.
Second half of Bind after the break. Don't go anywhere.
Oh my God. Extremely heated discussion in the chat about something that is really not that important.
Red Bull gives you wings.
EG one pistol and 2 ecos. Yeah, yeah. That's the tier 2 passion for you. Ask Shia. Yeah. 99% of them aren't an improvement and wouldn't be hired. I do think that EG have had some not particularly great scouting though too. I think if you're a team that is working with the scraps, you've really got to hire people who are like good at finding very good scraps. Is the Superman hate justified? I didn't know people did hate Superman. Superman's a frustrating player because he shows occasionally that he can play at a really high level, but I think his average is pretty poor.
We are back with VCT America's match 1 of the day. In our second map, EG trying to bring us to a third here on Sentinel's pick of Bind. Sen with a 7-5 first half. And EG, it looks like they're finding a groove there at the end of the first half. It looks like they can strike true, but
yeah,
they
I
gotta
mean,
get this pistol.
the Furia to EG comparison blows EG out the water, doesn't it?
And despite some of
I mean,
those occasions, they still
can't
lost
imagine
the round,
that
you know
EG
what I mean?
are working with less than
like
Furia,
3K on the last
both
one,
in terms of reputation or money. The roster that they signed is
on defense, though, we'll
somewhat
have to think
similar,
about
to be
Sentinels
honest, but
we'll be
the
thinking about
Furia
what this
roster is
Harbor
performing
around
at
this
a
double duel
way
switch.
higher level.
Right now, at least in terms of util, it's fairly similar to what the Brimstone could do. You could still block the same spot, maybe even more when it comes down to your side execs. You see right now as everybody's being grouped up here towards Sentinels that could really slice out towards U-Haul and all the way of Triple.
Cut the natural smoke order of 3 across. Showers a little late, but they're trying to get coverage here. Oh my God, Bao's just skirting the war line. Who's going to be first to get the fight?
We're about
in?
5 seconds away from someone making a reference to Hitler.
Point, and it's going to be the first one in U-Haul.
What is that one called?
Digi with the bandit just pickpocket onto Jerwin there as we get
Goodwin's Law or
action.
something?
But yeah, EG doesn't want to fully commit here. They like that they got some numbers, and that's a good look.
Yeah, I wonder what good stalls we had there on the other side. I think it was a relay bolt for Digizine as well. Kind of kept Sentinels on their tracks, on their toes.
I played the Sentinels composition in a 5-stack yesterday. They're watching your games, bro. They got your tracker up on the side. Ewok's a fraud. Hello?
One by one.
Hello? Maybe we don't fight solo lamps.
Very calm
Maybe we
here from EG.
come back and help the plant, Cortezia?
Sentinels trying to get in fast under that wall.
Yeah.
This comp should be attack-sided, the Sentinels are running. They've lost the pistol, but
when you're looking at it here, up on the replay, it almost seems like it was just a simple Brimstone smoke.
They should be able to win from this position at 7-7.
Let's go. We got a pistol.
Always got to be wary. Always got to be wary of potential shorties in there. It's funny, he says we got pistol, but he got both pistols in this half,
I think he said
right?
we got pistols.
Yeah.
Maybe. It'll be more. Maybe it'll be more. Achieve the bonus. Achieve the consecutive round status. Oh!
Okay.
Back to the
That
lab
shouldn't
again.
be happening.
Redux takes down Okeanos there. Gets in his face with the classic. As Jonah P will take some damage here, but easily gets the plant down.
Are you thinking about Joe and being here? Yeah, they are. They are.
Reminder, don't. Because that's going to hurt. You're going to have to rewatch it from Okeanos' point of view, but at least they got weapons for EG to put back in.
This should be fine for
They
EG
have control
still.
at the back of that site. There's no post-plant util to stall for the side of Sentinels with this comp.
Tucks a flash in, a nice relay bolt
That's
clears to the right.
quite a nice shot
so
from
long.
Cortezia, actually. That must have been a crack angle from Shouts. Uh-oh.
Trades.
Uh-oh.
Cove is up.
That's a really nice cove, actually. That's a really nice cove.
Running through as soon as he knows
next to
everybody's
the
trying to play
spike.
VIP on the spike and make quick
And
work
secure
of
it,
EG.
You can only
too?
imagine how that round could have looked like if Redux actually died
Wait,
on the
is
top
it
of
good
truck.
to secure it, though?
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Right-click classic, picks it up, and at the end of the
Yeah,
day, he gets
maybe.
4
When you have
kills
worse
in that
weapons
round.
and you're worried about being spammed. You can't spam somebody who's trying to dip off the spike, but
Not
I don't know. But either way,
this.
it's a nice smoke position.
Yeah, see, Oki.
You can see the despair. Yeah, it's tough.
To see that happen before your eyes and then just look at the kill feed, still lighting up Redux for the side of Sentinels is frustrating for sure.
That's a tragic round to
EG
lose
goes
for
into
EG.
a Bucky buy for 3 players there.
Okeanos is having a good game, but he got
Two of them
smacked
settled up
around
towards
the
this A
chops
side.
by Redux.
As they're controlling here, U-Haul in the front of the jump
And then
box
Cortezia
of
hit a
short
nice
A.
bandit shot as well onto bow.
Playing outside the range of this util. Okay, gets seen there for a moment. I think he had his Bucky out too, so they know there's some shotgun trickery going on around the map.
It's not too bad. I almost felt like the refract was kind of wasted, but he still jumped out in the front before TPing back. Could have gotten some information, but there was already a defensive smoke being thrown by Bao.
Oh, look at the weight. Look what the weight is doing.
That's what I'm saying.
Smoke's down. That timing is incredible too. Just doing about a 50-second hit here, calling their rotation from EG back to their side, and the wall gives them so much safety.
Yeah,
to get
they're
the
using the
plant down.
cove as
Either
like...
side, that works for default if they want to plant default, or plant the other side, putting up the shield.
They're not coving them. Well, I mean, they did cove themselves in the previous round to get the plan down. But coving next to them
It's going to be hard to cross through this.
and reinforcing
might
it
have some Bucky-to-Bucky action.
is a nice idea so you don't get spammed through the smoke.
Ooh, Redux clears both. Jonah P on another, and they just have so many angles.
Well, they should definitely win the map from here.
Easy trust in the teammates. A flawless round coming in
Do
for
I
Sentinels.
think this new Sentinels roster makes playoffs?
Like the one single dog that was
because I think
by
EG and
Sentinels
100
on the
Thieves are
short
more
A side,
likely to
forced
miss out.
the retract, a
I think
good
the
spot, and
Sentinels
a
win
smoke
against
from
100
Brimstone.
Thieves was
Once they realize
massive
that
for
there's
their
no noise
chances of
being
making
made, and they're
playoffs.
still walking their own vision here for EG because of that smoke.
It's
You don't
really
know where
fortunate
that
for
mid
Sen
round
that
is
they
going
didn't have to
because they've
play
already
against
flashed early on the
EG
B
or
side,
100
info, if I'm
Thieves
not mistaken, right?
week
So
1.
They
They happened to play against the best team in the group
just goes for the pop back into
with
the
Victor subbing.
right side of the A site. Now
Tough for
a
Victor,
five-man
made
hit.
him look
They are paying to
pretty
be
poor.
careful of that push down on that flank for EG, but most of the resources
very good for
is just
Sentinels.
to try to clear this hookah spot first.
Wow. Oh, he actually still
Nuggets
got one.
won, but trades over the Vandal.
He was
That's gonna
turning
be
away
tough
from
for
the flash.
rest. Redux gets ult out of that too for next round here. EG have to make an impact. Almost keep everybody
Does Sen make a run to
alive,
London?
Get the economy up for these next rounds here.
No, but
I like the Cortez. Sorry,
maybe
it was
they'd
actually
be
the
on
high
for
tide from
champs.
John Cutie.
Yeah.
He throws
depends
it
what the meta looks
hookah,
like
but at the same time, if
and
you're
how
still trying to
much
throw
better
these
they
same walls on
get
execs,
and whether some
it
of the
still
other
allows for
teams
you to,
fall
like,
off.
sweep out from the front of that
But
B side into
I
the
don't think
shed
they will,
and
by the
also
way.
block vision
But,
from
you know,
U-Haul. Sorry, from the elbow
there's
on that B
hope.
side if you want to try to flood out a hookah. So it could be some interesting splits that they could do with that potentially here for Sentinels with that type of wall.
Okay, so EG has basically all the info right now. Maybe they could be going through hookah, but this pinch is crazy. You have Supermen coming around, still have Showers control, and you should be able to just tack down on with Okeanos if they do want.
I don't
the
think
site.
they're thinking about the flank at all.
Does Sen
here.
wait
He's
to
gotta
see if
I think
they've
Superman
been
wins the
flanked?
round,
John
right?
already knows. But they turn. He gets the timing. That's one. It hasn't clicked in yet for Jonah P, and he's going to get time for 2 as Superman gets a huge flank.
Superb 2K
And
from
that's going to be
Superman.
enough. Cortezia has to rush back over. 15 seconds isn't there. EG slip around in before Sen run away with too much momentum.
It's about the macro. It's not about the micro.
With that Phantom. You saw even Cortezia trying to do a little bit of econ damage before he falls down, but the idea there was you talked about a good timing on the flank. The only difference is right there is that if you actually did go for the pressure, you could TP back towards Hookah, where Cortezia already took that space on B. That's why you had to activate it a little bit more quickly, especially when the dog came out to clear info on short A side. Thankfully, Superman was able to tighten up his laces here and capitalize on that 2K.
Yeah. Such a nice change. All that space.
You're an
being
EG
taken,
fan,
kind of seeing
Raisin
EG
Bran.
rotate back through their spawn at that 50
You really did that to yourself, huh?
They were taking all map they could.
I cheer for this team because of the soft spot I have for the members of their 2023 roster. I think that is similar to quite a lot of people.
Oh! This is in! One
Oh,
more!
that would have been an amazing
Cortezia
ace.
will not allow.
That would have been amazing.
For one of the cleanest
Dude, he nearly doubled his
aces we could add
kills.
in VCT Americas. And he'll stay alive again, just about deja vu.
I think a
from
lot
where
of
we saw
people
him
were
last
fans of
round
the
here to start
2023
off now with a
EG team,
minute left, though.
but most of them became fans of the players. So they're like now an NRG fan because I'm a fan of Ethan, or I'm a G2 fan because I'm a fan of Jorgamo. Or
those isolated frags
I'm a Cloud9 fan because I enjoyed when they played with Demon 1 and I don't like Envy.
Set up flash there, we had to turn from Calm.
You know?
Cortezia.
Not many people stuck with EG, I don't think.
To figure out where, when, and how.
Yeah.
4 more times.
What about the Coach Potter fans?
At that angle the whole time for
they
Sentinels.
exist, for
three
sure.
guys
They
just
exist.
Crouching, standing in front of each other to make sure of that lockdown.
Van Silly?
Nah.
Van Silly?
No.
Oh, he actually
that could have
had
been,
time to reset
that could have been
there
crazy.
too?
That would have been like a Chloric round.
That's scary stuff. He is in different form this season, but EG, they're getting into a different form right now. The last few rounds looking
Potter probably has more
behind
fans than
each
any
other
other
and
coach, right?
Building that momentum
Like
necessary,
individual fans.
especially off what Digi does here. Let's
Maybe Alex?
Oh.
I'm not sure if people are fans specifically of Alex.
Love to see it.
Sliggy? Mini? I mean, I don't think Sliggy counts. Oh my fucking god. Jump scare. I don't think Sliggy counts because most of his fans came from the co-streaming rather than the coaching.
I like Center's still in pretty good position here. It is 9-8.
You're forgetting
but I think you just
Angel.
call a timeout after
True,
that
actually.
because you don't let that momentum slide.
Yeah.
I still think it might be Potter.
Holy moly.
That's potentially the thing too when EG realizing that that Sentinels
Why
are
are
playing
the
this
EG
double
fans in
duelist,
the
right, a
classroom?
Jet and a Raze.
Because they're
You
getting
might wanna
taught
try
a
to
fucking
pop
lesson by
behind the
Jonah P.
utility, so you might not bring out an operator on the attack side. So you go with the gamble. You
The
walk
professor's
down
in
and
session.
just force that line.
Buckle up,
You're getting
Buttercup.
great value out of it. Something that I'm going to have to start identifying here for Sentinels where these walk pushes are
Sean Gares had some fans. True.
working out in the favor
I mean,
of EG.
most of
Just
those are from his
previously, we had
time
the fight from Superman.
being like a,
Gaps that weren't
you know,
being
a
exploited,
public
and
figure
as
in Counter-Strike and a player and
criticizing
stuff.
Sentinels about it. It was
But
something
I
similar
guess
that
you
went
could say
for
the
EG
same
in
for
the first
Potter,
half
really.
when they were playing the attack side as well, right? You always had Cortezia, somebody else slipping through the net and being able to get some backstabs.
I don't care about Sliggy's streams. I'm a fan of him for his no smokes bind comp. Wasn't that Split?
get the first line.
Did he run that on bind as well?
Oh, I feel like Cortezia has a sixth sense on this too. He's like his.
I thought he
gun
did
is
it on
right
Split.
there with the judge waiting.
Oh, was it like a whole match that he made his
I'd be
team play
even
without
down to
smokes?
see Okeanos pull out the refract and start walking down to clear out the left side so he can get an even deeper line. But instead, it's Sentinels that takes the first upper hand.
Ooh. Doesn't know where he went. It's almost no time to find it.
He's
right?
lost
you gotta
it.
look for the next target.
Oh,
very nice decision.
Okeanos gets ragdolled.
Oh my God, the acquisition there.
Yeah, he
what
figured
to
out
do
where
next.
Okeanos had gone.
Super clean for the young
All right,
player.
are they thinking about the
And now
flank
they're gonna
again?
get a pit in sight. A little bit of breathing
Weirdly,
room.
Jonah
now
P
to
just
set
went
up
back
and
to clear it. As
steal
Dejacine left
this
the angle.
timeout back for themselves.
I don't know why Dejacine left the angle. Maybe because he didn't want to flank into a pit with an op. Reasonable. Now he's back. And Jonah P wins that fight with an Odin. Odin versus op and Jonah wins that. Sure.
Just having
okay.
to breathe deep as you go in for the fight here. 3 members of EG left. They try to push on behind each other, figuring out what angle needs to be cleared. Redux with 2 more on the round for 3. And this is just going to be Calm looking for solace here. Safety in U-Haul, and it looks like he's still going to be sourced out Not enough for the 4K.
Do I have any fans?
And an Uno
I'm not a coach.
John Cutie gets himself to safety.
Irrelevant
there,
to the discussion.
Good for a W.
Yeah. At the end of the day, you still had a refract and walk through from Okia, but this time towards triple into showers.
I'm a Demon 1 fan, but I want him to drop plus 30 and lose every game. I mean, that might be the funniest outcome for Envy.
And if he stayed alive, maybe
that
it would have been
good.
Something that would have been.
You did coach on stage. That's true. In a show match.
Him down. Does it give a chance
I coached Tina Kitten to Sage success.
Outside on the A side, and they held that like a fortress. Odin, Judges, Util. Just too much to deal with for EG, and they couldn't close that entry.
Sen have been doing a lot of A execs,
yeah. Just a little indecisive between the targets, and that gives Digizine a kill. Moving in now, the operator's out of the play, so they're going to keep going back.
Their comp doesn't have to go A every time.
So far favors
but,
EG.
Yeah, so far they have been doing mostly A.
Redux waiting for somebody to peek their head out. Anybody out of place.
Let's try to find him.
Oh, most God. Oh, actually gets taken down on the way back to safety.
That's an audio call.
This should be an impossible round now for Sen to clutch.
Hurt the satchels. Digizine clears it, but then
this is a test of EG. Can you close out a 5v3? I know the weapons aren't good, but your map control is pretty good.
They're actually going to be ships in the night in this one.
Missing a layover.
Yep.
They could still take the teleport here, and
sure it's safe for the
like you're not even here jiggling this, ready to punish them for the TP. You're like
okay, they turn around.
Really committed, and you've left the B site open for business.
So they're going to get a site to themselves. But they are down a player, so it's going to be important how they set it up. And John will have ult for this, so they give it to Jonah P to get another point. The considerations if they think they have time.
I feel they have to go a little bit more quickly. You can't give an orb away. You're wall contacting. Right.
How does coaching a show match even work?
And now
I had some chance to play with the team beforehand. We played some scrims. I gave them some videos of like. We came up with a comp. I gave them some videos of like what setups to do and one exec for each site.
Everybody's going to be elbow
just so that it was very simple for them.
1-2, almost a third one as they line them up.
Winnable for John.
10 HP here. John Cutie goes for the peak.
Baiting out the Brim ultimate. Good from EG though that they closed that out. That would have been a terrible round to lose.
Themselves racking up the rounds. And they keep a few players alive on this one, too.
Yeah, again,
Rubben Ball. Thank you very much for the Tier 2 sub. Thank you for the 16 months, but also thank you very much for the generous Tier 2 subscription. It's very kind of you.
Remember when I was talking about on that first map where Bao felt like he never could really play that game against us sliding a limb over against Furia. This time they have a buddy system with him, too, just to make sure that they can at least trade things out and they make it out on Escape, too, on that solo slide of Jerwin.
Okay. John QT has ult.
Whether it's been Superman
this
or
ult is crazy for Harbor.
Somebody to be a walker now that seems to give them the upper hand in these rounds.
I feel like the Harbor ults are way better on the B exec.
Having positioning on what Sen's doing.
See what he goes for.
Oh, that looks like they
They're
actually
gonna brute force
they want it in.
the pit.
Catches the toes of Redux, a big stub there.
Without really any tool to do that. I mean, it's not like they're playing Waylay. If you're playing Waylay, you can dash in,
from their original play. It's got to be an
hinder the guy, and then take him out, or at least go 1-for-1. They literally just, I mean, double blast packing through with a dog can work.
So that pit's going to stay up, even re-healed by Calm.
But Superman got the kill.
Huge advantage for EG in this round, too, with one of the big lanes blocked off. And now isolating players and funneling them right into
all of these players are one shot apart from Jonah. But if you shoot him in the head,
it's the moment he's moving, but it doesn't matter what he's doing. He just hits the shot clean. It didn't even look like the dot was back on the
all right, so now the game plan is
he backs up,
you play this angle, and maybe if you can, this angle, see if you can get some kills. And if you make it down into a 3v4 or a 3v3 with some decent time, you could try to take the B side. They should be looking for a pick here, I think, to make this round winnable. But all right, they're just going to go for the save.
Yeah, they're deciding that for sure.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
No wall contact. They can't leverage the ult either because they have such a disadvantage in terms of numbers and also in terms of ults. Calm's trying to chase down for a kill, but
I don't like this round from Sen. In fact, I don't think this has been a good attack half. It's been very mid this game from both teams.
10-10 though.
It's not been like
keep bringing it back
terrible.
Here.
It's just been
they have what
very
it takes.
mid.
It's just they got to source a few rounds together and really do some damage to the Sen economy, so they can't feel so comfortable on pushing.
Are you going to run a live plat chat show in London? We are hoping to, yes.
And get some on the crowd.
We're aiming to run it on the
what
18th of June.
Or even a scope, rather.
Yeah.
And here's another one of those timeouts. Oh, Ewok's being dirty with these the moment EG gets a foot in the door.
I don't really see any ideas from Sen. They're literally doing nothing. Yeah, no interesting ideas. I mean, I've seen better harbor play from other people on Bind.
Maybe we'll have to go into the next round buying full shields, but you're only saving
there's defaults that you can do where you use the Storm Surge to take very early map control. But instead, they're just like short execing.
Reckoning from the side of John Cutie, so they can try to retake a
might
site
as well
flood a site literally. They might try to find a play
Map
around
1 was
that.
pretty good. Map 1, both teams had some nice ideas. Like their macro ideas were pretty decent. The execution was still very mid. But yeah, they had better ideas on map 1, both teams.
This is going to be their last time out. EG might have one they can squeeze in if Potter doesn't like what she sees.
Sliggy said he could beat me with a classic in a 1v1.
Very important, and it's a nice one to have.
I don't know how good you are at the game, Ravish, but
Sentinels always come out of these swinging, and I wonder where the percent.
I think I would back Sliggy,
is on their
but I'm not sure.
Right now. Like
what's your rank in Valorant?
So it definitely looks like they're invested in the extra armor that's.
If you're plat or below, I'm back in Sliggy.
Maybe to try to challenge against.
If you're Diamond or Ascendant, it's a genuine game. If you're Immortal or above, you're cooking him. He doesn't play the game enough. I'm high silver, but I don't play ranked often. I got to be back in Sliggy in that one. I'm sorry.
We're actually going to fully give up that space without even really picking up the orb in the first place.
I like it.
I wish you all the best, though.
50 seconds last
I hope you get victory over the slug.
This time earlier,
Salt that slug.
15, they Trailblazer. So I mean, maybe
my
they know
Ares will cook. Don't worry.
If they hear him pick it up.
Wait, I thought you both had a classic.
Yeah.
Wait, you're allowed any gun, and he has to use a classic.
They're trying to hit it. Hookah control is good here. They can kind of crossfire
each
other, but I don't know if that smoke with that smoke.
This is the like. This is one of the good ultimates. Look how good that ult is. I mean, I don't think he even threw it
Sen hasn't flooded in just
properly
yet.
because there were a couple of gaps over towards.
Everybody's staying backside
like
too.
there's supposed to be only one gap right here. If you throw it correctly, it's like this little corner.
Trophy glass into the site.
This is a big round for EG. They got to come out of this strong. Digizine comes up with a huge shot on top of the tub. Can they get Jonah P out of this situation, though? He's just going to start letting this loose as soon as he sees any util or a body coming around that corner. One down. Oh, the double setup just left the shoulder peeking on the other side, and Jonah P's there for another.
They're not even using the Seekers.
Turn.
Mad disrespect.
This one falling apart for EG. It looks so good. But now he just squeezes himself into the corner,
I mean,
and yeah, that's going to be
he tried to give Jonah P a lap dance.
To get a 3K on the the
He came over and shook his ass in the air. Like you just don't care.
Holding a B site on a 2v4. That was impressive by Jonah P. That to still have util too. It even flashes Cortezia. Maybe there was a miscomm going through there too, but Cortezia had to find his own timing. So it picks up his kill, gets flashed, but still allows Jonah P to still win the other 1v1.
Do this sideshow.
Oh my God, was that beautiful?
It's a crazy emo. I don't know why we have it.
Punch from Ewok there.
Why do we have that?
Out of last week.
While we're in this timeout, I'm just gonna go back and look at that round again.
Out of this.
Because it should have been cleaner from
now
set. They take the whole site. They have full site control. They've smoked off the player in hookah.
Backside too, not even worrying about elbow with all.
Oh, Superman got that kill through the wall.
All of the high tied up.
It's a bad plant position as well. I don't know why they plant there, but whatever.
Trophy glass into the site.
Some of these kills are fucking crazy. I don't know how Joewins died.
This is a big round for EG. They got to come out of this.
So, some of those kills are bizarre.
Sentinels on
in
a
that
2v4
round. Absolutely bizarre.
Yeah.
When you don't have too much util left for the flood retake.
They were not ready for the hookah smoke disappearing, and yet Redux hits a ridiculous flick shot.
Still available for Digizine to pull
EG are killing people through walls. What a weird round in terms of how the kills actually happen.
100 T and energy competing for who can be the biggest struggle team motoring me with GX. Barrel and Beat fighting over who can somehow get grouped in a group with 90-year-old C-men.
Haven't BBL and Vitality both... Isn't... I saw some thread today. I've got to be honest with you. I didn't even understand it. But it was a Chinese fan who was looking through the rulebook and saying that BBL have already clutched playoffs, I think.
As he racks that shotgun to get ready for a play, Jonah P sits him down. 3v3, Guardians, Phantom, and an Operator.
Okay, Cortezia gets caught.
Right away.
Is that through smoke? Or that flanker? That's Cortezia dying on flank.
Ult on the orb.
They're not ready for Jonah P, but the Seeker
too much
catches
noise on
him.
that one. Okeanos able to come through with the kill, and the timeouts are paramount for both of the coaches, for both teams.
11-11, we go
round
again.
for Evil Geniuses here.
Yeah, and it works out for EG too.
BBL are in according to Wikipedia, yes. It is crazy that Vitality are scrapping down at the bottom of that group. It is criminal.
I saw that from the mini-map of his position where people died. I was like, yeah, you can't hold
America's Group Omega, though,
job, right?
America's Group Omega shouldn't actually be that bad. As it happens, it's not the most difficult group in the world, but
Seekers really helped
when you look at it,
Finally
it looks like it should be a really good
to
group.
make them force for that last round. I would say save for that last round for being correct with terminology. Oh, another line. It was B long last time. It's going to be Showers this time for Digizine. Moving up, gets one quick one, a relay bolt for safety, and he can't get the fast lane.
Well, now they have an
Jerwin
attack.
Goes for the off, though. They're going to want that to keep. No, he goes shotgun. I was wondering if he was
Are they getting in
that.
front of the harbor wall? Yeah.
They're just trying to stall down this high tide, which is beautiful.
EG are very split here. There's two walls, right? These two walls, and they need to get information on all sides of the walls.
All right, Redux flexing his muscles here.
What? That was a guaranteed kill on Bauer. Okay, he goes down anyway.
John Cutie still cleans it up. He's the one that grabbed the off in the end to bring
that's
back
a
the shots
crazy
through the skull.
shot.
Jerwin
Bro,
gets another one on the Superman.
EG
here,
have
and again,
lost
we go
some
back
astonishing
and forth.
rounds in this game.
To search everyone out by himself.
I never knew John
This
Cutie
is
was
one
an
of them.
offer.
He's something. I mean, remember when he used to be with a bulldog? Those right-click bulldogs are pretty much the same thing.
It does look a little
Hit
bit difficult for
three-burst, you
EG
hit
to
a
play,
single
though.
shot, people are falling down.
These walls are going to split up the defenders
Now you
a
have to get your
lot.
plan away,
And if you split up, then you're going to fall prey to,
out.
like, Redux's ult or Joe and jumping on you with a Bucky or
Tap
something.
it. Pull him out of the woodwork here. He knows he's got a little bit of time, though. Doesn't even see
It's
a shoulder on
not
that
really
first
the
peek.
most creative use
So
with the
Redux
Viper.
is just gonna have
With the
all day
Harbor.
to play with the mirror. Yep,
But
yep. I see you.
it's getting the job done.
Here goes the half. Try to hold it at least. And he's forced right into the waiting arms of John Cutie for the thrifty round. Cortezia once again up out of his seat, keeping that mental up for Sentinels. And you heard it, match point off of that thrifty against EG.
That's so hard to escape when you got a Neon sliding with a Bucky there. You're hoping
That was
the
a nice
first
kill.
kill that you grabbed was the actual Neon. Clean shots by John Cutie. Very simple with the op as well. He even picks up a rifle.
Yeah,
Map and
Digizine
series
stuck
point now
around
for
for
the Sentinels, where
too
EG,
long.
the last time they had to face off against
Gotta
Sentinels
pressure
was
and get
kickoff
out
in that middle
against
bracket round
an
one, where they
eco flood
also
like that.
suffered an 0-2 loss.
Or like
So
an eco
close right
death
now
ball,
to
I
middle
guess I
pushes to the
should
third
call
map.
it, rather than a flood.
He talked about the economy not being the best for the Sentinels. They had to win that on a thrifty to get the lead.
They don't seem to
But for
really
EG,
have
at least
set
they have
rounds
some
with the
sort of
Harbor
money to
ults.
work
I
with,
don't,
right? Three
I don't know
rifles, still a Bucky and a Stinger.
It's got to be one of
The
your
only thing
best
is that there's
tools
no
to work
ults
with
to
on the
help
attack
them
side.
with this round. Well, the
They're
Sentinels,
so
though,
passive.
They're being quite patient.
This is
Realize here in these early
really
rounds for the last
defensive
couple
play.
that EG have been fighting with a little bit more force.
First
block down some
35
aggro lines.
seconds, they just hold. All right, eyeballs on the
Still
clock.
waiting.
Are we going to OT?
Trying to at least have Hookah control if they lose B. Leave
They are
Digizine
still
in
playing a
back.
spread
And
default
really just
here.
a default setup here where they're left up to the whim of whatever Sentinels wants to do. There's kind of no forward info here for EG.
Tum-ty-tum-tum.
They might play in their favor, though. If they back up Anchor sites.
Okay, they're going over towards B. They're going over towards B, and they're going to do the harbor ult again to take B. Oh my god, perfect timing from EG. Literally could not be better this time.
Yeah, that's going to be a fake too.
And they just ran past Strategizing.
Tries to get into a good position, but he's just squashed by 2 players of Sentinels.
Gets 1 kill.
And even that lurk isn't going to work in their favor just yet. They took
nice from John.
Cortezia,
sorry.
And just so many
Cortezia kills
both.
both.
On different fronts
Cortezia kills both of these players with his showers lurk, and he's won the game for Sen.
And Oli has a stinger.
Oh, the lining up. Shorty ready. And that's going to be it. Jerwin gets the 3K, gets the kill.
Possibly the worst game of America's so far.
Make quick work of EG across the 2
It was a close game,
Haven and Bind.
But it was mid as fuck.
Sentinels looking very happy into that one, but another fight where a series they had to.
Maybe I just don't enjoy games where EG
to close
play.
out one of these maps. It went down to the last round of regulation, but for EG's side, it almost felt like they had that potentially to push it into a 3rd map. The most important fight was probably towards that showers when you talked about that Bucky.
Good and bad at the same time.
Today,
well, we didn't see them on Bind before, did we? This is the first time we've seen them
against the aggression here of the Sentinels.
This harbor.
So they have to
I don't think this was really cooking. I think they probably just want to go back to the drawing board with this one.
They're not out of it yet, but they have some tough opponents coming up.
Love the recoup from both teams on the timeouts. You know it's going to be strong coming from EG.
Yeah,
but now
EG doesn't convert
here
positions that they get with decent macro.
Really something that a young team can use, like Sentinels here.
They're a
Obviously,
weird team to watch.
It
feels like they're fighting uphill all the
being
time.
Able to reset a lot helps when you got guys like Okeanos popping off, and you're like, wait, Strategizing got that 4K? Don't worry about it. We'll reset, come out of the timeout, and take another one. Nicely done. And Sentinels, now they don't really have to go through 8 overtime rounds on this.
Does this mean EG are out? Yeah, I think so, right? I think that's an elimination game. They're 0-3, and they're 1-6 in maps. I mean, maybe they can technically still make it, but I don't know. I'm not a mathematician. The reality is, guys, they're not making it. So it doesn't matter whether or not they're mathematically eliminated. They're not making it. It literally doesn't matter. Mathematically, they are not eliminated, but it's not happening. Yeah. Truly EG's biggest hater? I don't know. Is it hating to say that this team looks a little bit worse than Crew? If so, hey. Fucking... They're trying to kill me. They're trying to kill me, Ghibli. They're not going to make it, just like Crew weren't going to go on a run. A guy can't be wrong one time, huh? I might have underrated Crew just as badly this year, to be honest. We had Crew pretty fucking low in our power rankings. Yeah, one time. I've only been wrong once. We had Crew pretty damn low in our power rankings. I think we had them at like... I think we might have had them as like straight up one of the worst teams. I think my power rankings had like... I think we had... I mean, it sounds fucking crazy to say now, doesn't it? But I think we had like Furia last. I think my personal preference was EG next. Then I think I had Loud and then Crew. Something like that from worst to best. Now that is an insane take in hindsight. Because these are two of the best teams in Americas.
I mean, that's it. Like, I've been grinding like a dog. I would say that. And it's been pretty hard all the weekdays, but it's actually paying now. Like, let me get on the stage, and now I'm feeling fine. I have my teammates on my side. I have Jerry here with me. So yeah, it's been pretty fun, and I'm just feeling right now, you know, like it's just getting natural again, and I really think that I'm gonna be better even more next week.
This is also just the second week that Jerwin has been playing, and you have been playing with some iconic duelists throughout the years and in your time in VCT Americas. What makes Jerwin such a good addition to Sentinels?
I mean, it's always good to have like a fresh blood, as you have seen on kickoff, like Jerry is like a really good player. He was destroying tier 2, so we needed him, and he come for us, like, and now we're winning back. So I'm glad to have him here. Like it's always like new energy. Like there's some players that been in the league for such a long year, so when it's rough, like when it's tough, like they just stress so much. But during like if we lose, he wants to improve so much, and that's what we need, like energy.
And well, you talk about energy as well. The upcoming matches, you just got 2, but the upcoming matches you have Furia and Energy. So what can we expect for the Sentinels? We've seen kind of a little bit of almost every single map. So what's next?
I mean, we've been going for like a good momentum right now. I hope that we enjoy that and like actually use in a good way for us, because yeah, we have some nice enemies now to face, like Furia. Shout out to our team. I'm really excited to face him again. I lost on kickoff, so I'm smelling blood for this match. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty fun. Tough match, but I mean, we just gotta keep like focusing on our momentum right now, and we're gonna be fine.
All right, sounds good. Thank you so much, Curtis.
I mean, it'll be an interesting game. I'm excited to see Sentinels' next 2 games, because it's not like they're unwinnable. But they're definitely the underdogs.
Dude, I was so part of that one.
Like, Furia look a lot better than Sentinels, but Furia don't look
for sure. How you guys feeling also before
undefeatable? Like the EG did actually push them pretty close. Like Furia's Haven did not look good. I think Sen looked better than Furia on Haven. So there are maps that I think they could win against Furia.
Shout out Kelly.
W Kelly.
Exactly.
We love Kelly.
Big shout out. How are you guys feeling after this much needed victory, really?
Was it much needed?
I mean, yeah, you had a slower start to the season, you know, like, but you're ramping it up right now. Do you feel good about the second half?
Now, so yeah, we feel good.
Yeah,
we have Jerwin now.
Yeah, we have Jerwin.
Final form and stuff.
But yeah, we're very confident going to this game, every game. I think EG is one of the teams that you don't want to underestimate, but going into it, we're very confident with the, our individual players versus their individual players. But yeah, so we felt really good the whole time.
All right, okay. Well, you guys are confident in your gameplay.
Van Silly going for the smash shot and being horrendous. Mitch, as far as I'm aware, is a lot better than everybody else at table tennis.
Let's find out. We're going to play a few rounds of lightning round. They're going to read you out a question, and you guys have...
Mitch is like genuinely quite good.
Gamer.
I mean, obviously not like a pro or anything, but he's like pretty decent.
If you don't know, still hit the bell and give me something, okay? And Myrna will be keeping score.
Very well.
Very well. All right. Are you guys ready?
Ready.
Okay.
What are they doing here?
And we start now. Which Valorant map is set in the country of Italy?
Pearl.
No.
Wrong. Ascent.
Ascent. Yes, Ascent.
That's what Ascent is. Now, next question. How many
Honestly harmful. Thank you for the prime.
For Bladestorm.
7?
8.
That was so sweet.
Yes.
Is it 8? Oh my god.
Okay, how many bullets are in a Vandal magazine?
25.
Oh my god. Impressive.
25.
Yes. Okay, 2-1, 2-1. What was or who was the first initiator introduced to the game's post-launch?
Fade.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Sky.
Yes.
Fuck.
Yes.
We're
Which
tied up.
agent says, "Here comes the party"?
Raise.
Oh, I was not ready for that one.
3-2.
Bro, I just played her.
Which agent's ultimate takes away your primary weapon?
Vice.
Vice.
Yes, that is correct. How long is each half of a spike defuse?
3.5 seconds.
3.5.
Yes. How many agents did the game launch with? Who was that?
Jonah.
No idea.
Shoot. I don't know.
3.
18.
10.
Yes.
10, really?
How many credits do you start with in overtime?
In overtime, 5,000.
Yes.
He pre-fired that a
She
little
wasn't
bit.
even
What voice line plays when one player remains on a team?
Last player remaining.
Last player standing?
Are we giving him that? No.
No.
Wait,
Last player standing, I think.
On a team.
No, just in
what
general.
voice line plays when
Last-
one player remains
last-
on a team?
What did you say? Oh, I don't know what I said.
Last-
I already forgot.
Last player remaining?
Just say
Last
something.
player
Give a guess.
standing?
Last player standing?
Yes.
Oh, last player standing. Okay.
I know that.
Okay.
That's why I'm the
professor.
Okay.
That's why I'm the
All right.
professor.
Are we still
All
do we
out
have
to
time
sea.
more?
Thank you
We
for the
have more.
30 months.
We have more.
Yes,
Okay, we do. Okay, let's keep
tied
going.
up. We need to do more.
Yeah, we do.
It's
indeed.
5-5 right
Overtime.
now.
Okay, which agent is from Los Angeles?
Gecko.
Gecko.
Yes. Which map has the call out hookah?
Bye.
Bind.
There you go.
Wait, who said that?
Oh man, that's funny.
Okay, we're tied up again.
They're fucking so
Who won champions in
competitive.
Istanbul?
Loud.
Loud.
Yes.
Oh, bro.
Damn, you're cooking.
How much does the Ares cost?
1600.
No.
Wait, did they change it?
No.
Wait, he did the Bren.
Yes.
He did the Bren.
Right.
He did the
How many teams are in
Bren.
VCT Americas?
12.
Yes.
Okay, and the last question: who won in?
Bren, are you
first season
watching
of
the? Are you watching the show right now?
I am playing Pokemon.
Dude, they just did the. They're doing a quick fire round where they're quizzing the players.
Loud.
Yes.
Okay. And Redux was asked how much does the Ares cost?
Score is.
Yep.
And he said 1550.
Whatever, bro.
Dude, don't
Dude, I'm telling you.
spoil my moment. I got one
You
line.
I'm telling
and
you, it's
Redux live
1550.
in an alternate reality.
It's 1550, man. I'm telling you.
It's a Bernstein Bears Mandela effect shit.
Congratulations. Enjoy
Put it
that.
on your fridge.
Yep.
He did the
On
Bren.
the arm. Good job. A good job,
Thank you,
Sticker.
thank you.
Good job
Holy
today in the game.
shit.
Good job in this game as well. Thank you guys so much for joining,
Yeah,
guys.
great job.
The day's not done yet. No, don't go anywhere. We've got one more match this weekend. It's MiBR
When was
versus
the
Cloud9
Ares
on the other side of
1550 and
this.
for how long? Why is it stuck with people?
Pressure here in second. You can't be doing this to them.
It's definitely going to be a fun matchup playing against Zelsa.
When it was good? What, during that like tiny period of time when it was good? That was really small.
Also goes both ways. He knows like my tendencies, what I like to do. And I think when that like happens in a match, it makes for some really fun gameplay because both people are trying to like adapt to what the other guy's doing.
I legit forgot that this was Zekken versus Zelsis. That is cool.
Player. The other one would be Penny. I think he's very underrated and he's playing really well this year. So I think he'll be the other like standout guy for C9.
I don't think Zekken watched their most recent game. Penny played a horrible game recently, unfortunately. It made a massive difference as well for Cloud9. I think they lost the game against Envy because Penny wasn't really on. Actually, Vic played really badly that game too. Vic might have been worse than Penny, but Penny played some. I think what map was it where Penny was playing awfully? Was it maybe it was Haven? I can't remember.
So I think we'll just have to wait and see what C9's identity looks like, but I can see them being very strong.
But yeah, Vic had some.
Welcome back to VCT
Vic had some
Americas
very
and
rough
our
moments
final
too.
match of the week, MiBR versus Cloud9. So we're here back again with Athena and our loiterer, Wyatt.
Hi.
Hi.
Yes,
Hello.
that was my official role title in the last segment.
How did you enjoy your role?
It was great. I sat over there and did nothing at all. Well, I watched Vance play ping pong.
And what's different right now,
fair.
exactly?
Yeah, good one. All right.
That was a good one.
And while he's chilling, our players are putting in the work in our 1v1 skirmish side selection. That's right, we have Vic and Verno going at it.
Side select
Wager your
skirmish.
jelly beans,
Vic
Verno.
and Verno. I got Verno every time on that one, man.
What about you, boy?
5-3 Verno.
Okay.
5-3 Verno.
The
But you know why?
starts
It's because
right now.
I think if you want to see C9 start to bounce back, it begins,
Bang.
It begins right
in
now,
the skirmish.
yeah. True.
All right, this is where it starts.
Dude, we need a
Oh,
big,
he's
big
cooking him.
bounce.
He's
hell no.
absolutely cooking him.
Oh, come on, bro.
I think you cursed it, maybe? I think it was you.
Where
Honestly,
is
I'm
he?
going to blame... If
What is
C9
going
wins
on?
this game, let's just put it on.
Bro,
What?
He is actually lost in the saucer.
God.
He's drenched in it.
Oh.
He doesn't know where to go. He's complaining about spawn hiding.
Changing settings.
This is actually devastating for the mental
Okay,
health. Come on, bring it
4-1.
You just switched up real quick.
back. That is, Vic, come on, bro.
Okay.
Oh, 5-1. I said 5-3,
You know
and I wasn't
It's fine,
brutal
it's just
enough.
skirmish.
How did he get up
Is
there?
it fine?
It's fine.
How do we
Are
keep on
things
hiding
okay
things?
for C9?
Well,
You know what? If he
the comeback starts now. That's exactly. That's
When
all
will
that
Cloud9
matters.
blow up their roster and
Let's chat
sign
about
some
the series.
shooters?
Last year's
Probably
of
at the end of
day.
this
Let's
year,
start with
I would
MiBR.
imagine.
They scored another
Well,
dominant victory
they might not hire any
last
shooters,
week.
but
their second one straight. And
well, how long do the contracts last on
Cloud9?
That's awesome. I think that
is awesome.
That's really
Oh,
good.
they've actually signed all of their players on long contracts. Holy shit, I didn't realize. I thought these guys' contracts would end this year. Jesus Christ. Vic and Zeppa's contracts end in the end of 2027? And Oxy, Penny, and Zelsis have contracts until the end of 2028.
They've been looking so good for me.
Oh my god.
One of the best teams that we're having.
They're in for the long haul.
Every single time I watch them, they just prove it over and over.
I think right now you're just debating, is it MiBR or is it Crew? That's the best team.
I mean, contract length doesn't usually mean much, that's true, but sometimes players have got some level of guarantee in there.
Struggling and need to bounce back, and your bounce back week is going to be against this team that has,
especially for somebody like Oxy, I would imagine that he's negotiated some kind of like, and for Zelsis actually as well, because he was a pretty big name when he joined this team.
Have we seen any cracks in that armor?
They probably have a certain amount of months
Not yet.
compensation, maybe like 3 months compensation or something.
Not yet. Let's keep it positive here on the desk, Wyatt, please.
Yeah, Wyatt.
Yeah, Wyatt.
Yeah, all right. A lot of positivity as I just get bullied by my co-hosts. Interesting.
It's okay. Go next. It's okay.
Go next. Yeah, let's listen to something else. How about some insight from MiBR? Let's send it over to Wyatt,
when they pulled out of CS at the end of 2024, but still kept their players under buyout.
MiBR has been finding success.
Yeah, I don't know how that would work actually.
That support that you're giving Mazino, and I want to ask you about the roles that you have been playing.
I have no idea how that would work.
Right now, but I remember back in
I assume they could do that.
Always said that you were more comfortable in that initiator that we even saw last year. So how comfortable are you with the
In Americas, they can break the contracts without precaution based on the rate stream at least. They can unless you've got clauses in the contract that... So the difference is that in EMEA, there is a legal requirement to have clauses in there that are beneficial to the players. In America, you can still negotiate those clauses in. It's just that they're not mandated.
I mean, we have two insane duelists, and with the meta right now, at the end of the day, I'm a flexible player, and I can play anything, maybe not the duelist, but if the team needs the controller player, then that is what I'm going to do. Muchas gracias. Thank you.
And there you have it. Now, of course, if
yeah, America's big on worker protection.
I think it's
They've
fair
got
to say,
really
even though I hate
good
saying it, that with the exception of Oxy, the
workers'
rest of
rights.
Cloud9 looks like they're kind of out of sorts.
I mean,
like
it's
they're
just
struggling.
the reality. Oxy came into this weekend as the highest rated player in a bunch of stats categories like ACS, etc., kills per round in the league, but that has not been enough for C9 to get a win on the board. Even against teams like Envy, where you're going into the match favoring C9.
Yeah, I think like for this team, all these players individually have had those performances.
I mean, I can't remember who said it in the chat, but
that last week that they
whoever said it was spitting. In the big problem is just that the two players that are supposed to be second and third best on the team, Vic and Penny, or Penny and Vic, probably that way around, really is how you're expecting it to be. Both just are playing like shit.
Loss in the non-mirror to Phoenix, which is utterly dominant.
They're the players that need to step up.
It's like 90-something%. They're playing the kind of standard old-ish meta comp. But what stands out to me is that Penny has 58% Viper pick rate.
Now, in this game, it doesn't matter if they do step up, they're still not winning. But in games where they're like on an even footing with their opponents, like when they play against Loud or Envy,
I think they have the personnel to be leaning into playing the Neon
they need
Oxy,
Penny and Vic to be playing well.
With Penny as a secondary duelist picking up Phoenix on Haven, on a Pearl, etc.
I would love to see
MiBR should just throw for fun. Thoughts? What if MiBR dominated them and then we had time to play Deadlock?
C9, when you have so much firepower, I want to see the double duelist come in.
Them not signing Demon 1 was a mistake, though.
With the comps, let's see what happens.
Yeah, probably. I mean, it would have been a dick move, but it probably would have been a good dick move, like a big dick move, you know? C9 needs that? Yeah, they kind of do. Yeah. Has the broadcast talked about the MasterCard pre-sale for London? No, I don't think they have, actually. They were advertising it on EMEA, but I don't think we've done any advertising on Americas yet. They're probably looking to advertise specifically to the EMEA audience because it's much, much more likely that people who watch EMEA are from, like, close to London and they would want to travel. Zelsis' performance isn't helping either. I mean, bro, Zelsis has for a long time been a bit of a walking ult orb that just, like, plays good supportive utility and good macro. His calling has been actually pretty strong. His calling in kickoff was genuinely good. I don't know what to tell you. Like, if you sign Zelsis and you're expecting the guy to be dropping like 0.8 kill per round, you've done your scouting wrong. His shooting was okay in kickoff. Who? Zelsis? Not that I remember, but maybe. Let's have a look at the stats. America's kickoff. What was his kill per round in kickoff? Horrendous. His kill per round in kickoff was, in fact, hold on. Why is it? What the fuck is going on? His kill per round in kickoff? Why the fuck? What has happened here? Let me refresh this. His kill per round in kickoff was the worst out of everyone.
Last week, I think we're hoping to have seen some pretty big adjustments. Absolutely. I think when you look
So
at
no,
it,
he wasn't
week
shooting well in
that's
kickoff.
a game that's kind of a must-win when you're looking at trying to get yourself into the playoff picture. If you come into this week with that win under your belt, all of a sudden in MiBR, who's looking top of the group, it's not so rough, but now it feels
Also,
like
0.49 is insanely bad even for Zelsis.
Major improvements to give fans
Like,
some kind of hope that they're
0.6
gonna make
is
a push
more
for
where
the
you
playoffs.
want
Look, and this Cloud9 team,
underperforming
obviously,
players to
we've
be
seen
sat. And
a
if you
less
ever
of
see
the Pep Abdullah
0.5
style
or
from them, right, obviously still
0.4x
continue to
in
shine in
KPR,
this role.
oh bro, they are having like
What do we get from
generationally
Penny?
bad
Is there more
results
to be dragged out of
in
this
terms of their
individual, obviously,
fragging.
who we feel like was a high impact pickup for this team, and obviously
Penny and Vic are
last day
currently
back
worse
to Toronto
rated
when
than
Liquid
Zelsis.
picked Penny up and were able to get a
Yeah,
heck of a lot
that's
of
why I'm
value in a
saying
very
Penny and
short
Vic are the
space
problem
of
at the
time.
moment.
Cloud9 have had a lot more time than that. I'd love to see this roster really start to let that rubber hit the road here, because again, they really need to find a result here. Even if it's not a win, something to inspire some confidence. 2-3 still means you can get into the playoffs. It's just not really in your hands.
I don't want to see Cloud9 play like shit, but I do want to see MiBR dominate this game.
For Penny to step up next to Oxy, you look across the field, you've got Aspas and Zekin.
Why is Mitch casting with Ender?
Other side, and as we jump into maps here, setting things off on Breeze first is kind of wild to me. C9 willingly stepping up against Aspas's operator. Yeah, historically, this has been the kind of map where I feel like MiBR have been best positioned, maybe, you know, this and Sunset being two of the historically like best maps. Curious to see how this plays out, and C9 are also the kind of team out of any who, you know, might try and play like a Sky.
Ender's been
map,
doing
right?
play-by-play recently.
Lead heavily into that. Obviously, Zeppa
That's
as
really
a
weird.
stalwart on this team.
All good.
I'm very curious to see.
Yeah,
what
maybe
Cock
Wyatt
looks
and
like,
Uber
because
going
the
to
reason behind
fight.
the pool that neither of these teams have actually played
Like
at this stage.
eye gouging,
Exactly.
pulling
And
hair
we're
kind of
getting it
fight.
right now. That's an
Penny
ISO pickup
ISO.
for Penny. My question was, if you're playing against MiBR
The
on
ISOs
Breeze,
have
you
not
have to have a
really been
solution
working on
for
Breeze.
the operators coming out from Aspas or Zekin.
But okay.
I think
All
ISO
right.
is actually kind of a cool
It's
agent
good
to
on the
accomplish
attack
that.
side.
Just having the ability to shield that first
We
shot
can cope.
gives you some
When
real
Cloud9 are
tools
down
to clear, not to mention
2
the
to
push
10
wall
at the
as
half,
well
we
that
can
can
cope
block
that
away
it's an
certain angles.
attack-sided
So
comp,
I'm
and
not
Penny's
sure if it's a
ISO
cope
ults will
quite
run them
yet,
back.
but it's certainly an idea to counter out the operator. It's interesting also that we have MiBR going without a scan initiator entirely. I actually had set up Cloud9 as the team more likely to do this, but it's going to be the Sky for Verno coming into this map, perhaps. MiBR still fancy having a flash to try and set Aspas up. He's the kind of player we always feel
Wait,
like
I didn't
wants
even
to
look
go
at the
in with some of that
MiBR comp. Are they
initiative
running
too.
Sky?
Yeah, it's a tough choice you have to make for MiBR when you want to play double
That
duelists
is a bit
and
different.
double smokes, because on the one hand, having a scan to be able to spam people down through those double smokes is great.
Not
On
that
the other
Sky,
hand, if you
like,
don't have
we've
flashes
seen
to
people
fight
play
through
Sky
those,
on this map
that's gonna be
before,
pretty
but
tough when you want to take
wait,
more
and they're running no
forward space.
Viper.
So expect to see a
Wait,
little
their
bit
comp
more
is weirder
aggression
than
out of MiBR,
Cloud9's.
especially in the post plants and coming out
Jet,
from behind
Neon
harbor walls, where
Sky,
they're actually hitting heading into the
Astra Harbor.
All right, off we go, folks. MiBR starting the attack side here. Curious to see how this ISO cop starts to move and shake across the map.
All right, I'm going to watch.
For some of these long lines. Oxy's going to challenge early. Results in a trade, but Vic is very quick on the follow-up. It's already MiBR down to 2. This is very proactive from C9.
Good pistol.
That was just excellent. The full-on lockdown out from B.
Hold
had
on.
the read versus MiBR. Went out in those fights.
Now, I'm saying good pistol because Cloud9 should win this.
Only 2 players on the other side. Penny is down to just 10 HP. And critically, C9 have abandoned
Penny's
this fight.
going to ISO ult Aspas or Zekken and wish he stayed at home today.
Tough round for Tex to get out of, that is for sure.
It is a horrendous game to be the ISO, right? You're like, ah, yes. Let me grab...
In their comp, so that's raw
I mean, I guess if it's...
started this round to really throw MiBR off kilter.
I
guess you could try to grab Tex, but that feels disrespectful to Tex that I'm even saying that.
What? You gotta be kidding me, Tex! That is disgusting!
That was out of this world. Tex rips off the red
The violation has begun already.
Completely the wrong direction. Turns around.
The illegal shit has started on round 1. Oh no.
Just watch it and weep.
Oh, Cloud9, no. Oh no.
Brutal. And of course he is stalwart as ever. Yeah, the only person on MiBR that's animated about that is Fraud. What a clutch moment powered by Red Bull to start.
How many horrendous moments are we going to watch like that today?
If you thought you'd done something cool from C9 and you win that walkout from B in the first round, instantly all that momentum ripped away from you.
Yeah, really know how you want to start this map now. It's MiBR that make the correct assumption. Cloud9 are going to have to hot-foot it over here via mid and just look to flood through.
See what they can do. And MiBR did actually go for an FPX buy. This has been something that's been dying out pretty heavily, I feel like, with the introduction of Outlaws and these types of things. These early rounds swinging a little bit more as Oxy gets a kill. Now some pressure on MiBR.
Yeah. Most people, Ender's right, most people are not doing this buy, where 2 people save and just run pistols. But a lot of people are doing the 1 pistol, 1 marshal buy.
MiBR tuck at just the right time, but Zekken is suppressed and vulnerable. Also getting hit with a relay ball. This is kind of brutal, but
They're literally just... Alright, this is Clownville already. This is Clownville already.
Plenty from Zekken this map.
Yeah, small win there. As C9 are able to kill 3 players, so only 2 of the guns get carried over into this next round. But I do have to commend MiBR being put in a really weird position.
I feel like the casters don't even realize what happened.
In the post plan on attack. Not so easy to fight their way out of.
Yeah, working around that box, it did feel like...
Wait, so I'm completely trolling. C9 stuck to defuse.
Yes, they defused. They won the round.
Oh, that is crazy.
So all the kills came down, and we just missed the defuse.
Yeah, straight up. Okay.
I was wondering, like, why did the clutch come up? There's a Red Bull clutch.
Yeah, so why is it like a 3v1? Okay, folks, this has been a ridiculous.
I mean,
start us off. Talk about subverting expectations. random defuse there. All right, away we go. Zeppa going to be tucked here.
I haven't had one of those in a long time.
A lot of this early control.
It's giving 2021.
Allow the defenders to nestle into the back of the site. We've got multiple C9 players, 3 of them in fact stacked up here in this back corner.
MiBR with no real control over the map. The position Vic has right now is very big for C9. Already hearing players towards B at the start of the round. What does he find?
Yeah, passive spot on mid there for Vic. Gonna fall away behind some stall util.
There's a little gap in the smoke there. He gets a kill through.
Tells us how to pick this up though to some degree. Here's Oxy.
I like that Cloud9 are fucking down to rumble with them.
Straight down mid spike, left loose. Tex has to salvage this time in a 1v3.
They're bringing the fight very aggressively into MiBR. It's actually quite nice.
Instantly over like that. That was crazy. You'll see in the replay.
All 3 rounds have actually been good from Cloud9 so far.
Pillar. That's where Vic gets the first kill. And it starts this snowball. You see that pocket there? Zekken's just not ready for it.
Yeah. And again, that snakebite isn't necessarily going to stop you on your tracks, but still, Oxy's there to pick up the angle. So
good shooting from Oxy too.
Caught snarled up in mid and picked off, and yeah, big grin there from Vic. Absolutely. Especially considering how Cloud9 got kind of flabbergasted after that first round. This is a beautiful recovery on defense.
What is going on with the buy? They've just put...
MiBR buying fully.
Oh, well, I guess Aspas has Blade Storm.
For Aspas as he
probably.
Runs up into mid.
Not a lot to see.
Yeah, C9 have bodies here. but it requires Ospas to go fully out there. Now he's used up the tank on his dash, so no real option to dive into
that's a pretty shocking dash usage. You're the only player on the round that can really make anything happen, and that's how you use the dash.
High tide to disrupt as the hit comes in. Vic can play now amidst all of these walls. Really hard to dig out these defenders.
What?
Ooh, okay.
They're going to commit the Harbor ult 5v5 on an eco?
Penny blinded up briefly. Cove also protects him for a time as Zekin's trying to get ahead. Shots through their box so far, not so gainful. Contingency also obscuring.
Nice. Oh my god, Aspas is destroying
Aspas
it.
with a double down. Here's only Zelsus and Zephyr left to work with. And that'll be it.
Every round has been carnage. Every round has been carnage.
3 kills out of Zekin, and
they Harbor ulted 5v5. Zekin deletes somebody with a sheriff. Aspas kills 2, and then Zekin picks up a rifle and wins the round.
It was looking good. C9 were just cycling
Dude.
The Viper wall on top of the hard
Aspas
wall,
kills Oxy, wallbangs, breaks the shield on Penny through Oxy, and then kills Penny.
Like if they have a flash in their comp, we saw this from
manhandled.
NRG, for example.
The economy's all over the place as well with these teams. Because Cloud9 full stuck the defuse round too.
Don't obviously have that option, so they just try and have players entrenched in weird spots amidst all of these walls.
Look at Oxy, already quick on the flank.
Push up, this is brutal. It's just reminiscent of the first round. Again, C9 try and take the initiative. What's Oxy doing?
That's really disrespectful from MiBR. MiBR got full suppressed there and just decided to walk through the one-way instead of waiting to use utility.
I mean, this game is,
they literally just full disrespected and tried to walk into main.
The eco round's very flippy on a map like this. Hero's able to take over all the time.
What is the game plan supposed to be for Tex here? Penny on the low side.
I'm not impressed with what I'm seeing from MiBR so far.
Honestly, given how this
like the game
so far,
plans,
I believe anything was possible there, but Penny will end the round with 3. And so far, this ISO is certainly finding his place.
You can just cancel when you get vulnerable like that. Oh, not vulnerable. Sorry, suppressed. When you get suppressed like that, you don't have to. I mean, Mazzino's got util in his hand.
Yeah, Oxy ran out of the juice on his ultimate after the sprint down, so that's why it looked a little bit silly. But because those shots went so well for Penny's ice with the start, it doesn't even matter.
Very messy.
God damn, I can't close this shit.
It's tough out there,
right, Oxy.
Gotta really line that lid up, bro. Gotta look on those
oh, we got the brain trust out here.
All right,
we got the Cloud9 brain trust.
Cloud9. There's a bit of a jumble by though for MiBR, and that's pretty quick about it. This time, straight into connector. Already sort of disrupted a little bit by the
Celsius Storm Surge stopped Zekin for a moment. Economy's all over the place, bro.
C9 have 4 players in mid, just choked out.
Zekin's just peeling so that Tex can get out. Alright, well now you're screwed. Now you are screwed. Nah. Oh my fucking god. For a moment, I thought Zekin was actually going to win that.
I don't think there's enough time to actually play out this round from C9. They never actually
quite a nice moment in this round from MiBR. Tex was caught out here, and he's playing Astra, so you want him to survive, right? And he's got a bad weapon too. So he scrambled into the site to try to escape the mid players, and Zekin walked forwards to peel for him, and just like raid boss stands in the middle, like you will not touch my Tex. You will not touch my Texy Wexy.
Yeah, they're down low, though luckily they carry over 2 guns, and they've got 3 players above 2K, so the money should be okay.
Peel.
Not sure how they feel about the ultimates being thrown into that one. And really, this entire game, it's felt like whoever's doing
protect the traffic
off the rip is the one winning. You think about all these eco plays from C9 when they're just running them down. C9 are winning those rounds. If it's MiBR on a light by just ripping that hit onto A, because C9 have stacked
we
so
finally
on
have
one side of the map
5 rifles versus 5
MiBR
rifles.
Find a light side and
in round 7.
Got 2 double duelist comps, but very different flavors here with the ISO mixed in. C9 always feel the need to find a trap play or to break.
Actually, maybe round 3 was rifles v rifles. I can't remember.
That is still going to
I think it was. I think it was.
MiBR here in A main.
Alright, they do cancel. MiBR do call to cancel here in main.
Need to move back out, clear out
instead of just egoing the pit.
Create some threat that they could be back on the B side.
This might be one of the first times this half where MiBR are actually going to, by necessity, work the map a bit.
Yeah.
And it only becomes
Mitch is right.
because of the pit.
I think every other round MiBR have just been trying to brute force it.
Usually MiBR can blitz through the setup of the Viper, but not so similar with that Viper's pit.
We have an angle being held here on the B side by Penny, and look at this pull of defenders up through mid. We've got 2 players top elbow for Cloud9. Promises to be a bit of an engagement here as they emerge from elbow. Look at Oxy taking space down mid at this moment, but that's a line also being held by Mizzino.
Yeah, Ospas doesn't continue forward.
What's the game plan here?
Team. Really, it looks like MiBR might
Just
end up trying to sell a fake onto the B side.
walk at
Zeno
them.
gets a great pick in mid.
No punish! Okay, Oxy's able to find it, but the code comes up. Oxy can announce himself, but no trade opportunity.
Good, actually really nice from Oxy. Jump peek in the cove, throws his stun, realizes another player would punish him, decides to back. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to follow up on the stun, but he chose correctly not to get greedy.
Even if A main has been circumvented entirely, they're just going to watch out for the Astra there, but time is ticking. 12 seconds left in the round, plenty of sound being made now, and Oxy
kill as
already
well.
strikes. Aspas out of the picture, and Oxy is going to make mid-speed of him. 4 kills on the round.
He aces. He
Tanks can't
aces.
do too much, but be a speed bump in the road.
MiBR don't actually look that aware.
Like that one.
They are not ready for when Cloud9 are going to fight them.
Player who, even in the loss
I guess, like, their Mizzino has got knife out.
Some help behind
Here,
him,
Zek and Averno don't seem to be aware that they're going to get swung.
Spinning around for that last kill, too.
It is, I mean, Oxy is shooting.
27
It's a great round from Oxy.
Last series, and even though they only managed to
Also,
find
the
9
patience in
rounds,
mid paid off massively with another 3K at the end.
Air quotes, they work the map, so to speak. It's Mizzino who takes the timing in mid, and unfortunately there's no trade for Verno on Oxy. That round could have gone very different if things were lined up for MiBR.
I think theoretically, running
actually quite a good,
can be pretty effective.
Quite a good half so far from Cloud9.
Like you're sending in Neon and Jet Utility with some smokes. That's a pretty decent sell.
I'm not impressed with what I'm seeing from
The
MiBR.
pick went down in mid, and then immediately Zels is like, wait a second. He just called their bluff. He walks out, sees that nothing is behind this hit whatsoever. And all the while, Vic had never left A main. That was the thing that MiBR saw at the start of the round.
If Oxy aces every round, C9 have a good chance.
No interest in trying to work into the
It's true. That is a win condition for them. That is a big win condition.
Even more of an insurmountable task for them. C9 inch into the lead, but it's definitely been a couple of
this comp is so weird from MiBR. Because Tex's smokes have to be the like pressure creator on attack, rather than a Viper wall, which I think is way harder.
We've got both teams geared up on B, and C9, like the pistol round, could threaten the walk down into elbow.
Yeah, I'm seeing this.
Then again, maybe
pressed up against the barrier,
maybe you could argue that the normal attacking Viper wall doesn't actually create any pressure anyway, really. There's so many places that you can like play it in front of the Viper wall.
Going to slow things down, but Zekken's going to walk ahead of it anyway. Straight through the poison orb. So a foothold on this B side now for MiBR. High tide being attempted. Let's see what the comms are like for MiBR as they hit this.
Yeah. Call smokes. I have elbow.
Okay, I'm gonna stay Emo. Bro, I'm gonna near side.
They're back up here.
I'm gonna near side there.
Yeah, do it when it fits. Do it when it fits.
Drops. Yeah.
Call smokes, guys. No.
Close,
3. Two more.
One more. Nice.
Viper should be here.
Nice.
Unknown.
I'm planting. Could be anywhere.
Could go elbow now, guys. I'm playing life to play suck.
Yeah. Holding our flank. I see nothing on spawn. He's backside, I think. Backside? Not sure. I think he crossed, but I'm not sure. Mid, double door. Okay. Go in elbow, yeah.
Okay.
Tunnel going elbow.
I'm not peeking, bro.
Yeah.
Aspas is seeing shit.
Good peek here from tunnel.
He might be going for damage.
Or hearing shit, maybe.
Care him being like here.
I mean, they had a good game plan this round.
Yeah, come.
I'm gonna go spawn. Yeah.
To re-push through the wall, like when the wall dropped.
I take side back. Don't see. I left.
You just live under window. Yeah, we're good.
Big difference in this round is that MiBR took the fight into Cloud9 instead of the other way around.
Left side of site, we fought together. Yeah, very.
Like that a lot, and I mean, we see MiBR get a
all of the rounds that Cloud9 have been good is when Cloud9 are taking the timings to fight into MiBR and disrupt MiBR. This round, MiBR were kind of allowed to do whatever they wanted to do.
Helps a lot. I do feel like maybe there was a missed opportunity from C9.
This is the first time I've seen a team win during a listening. Yeah, a lot of the time we're listening to them lose.
And the Hunter's Fury is you hit them with the undercut. All of a sudden, they're getting one shot to the laser beams, and I think maybe that's something they could have run that round. Might look for in this next one.
Yeah, why do I think that MiBR plays Silver over Sky here?
Kenny sent that undercut.
Yeah.
This time we're much more distributed across the map. There's no aggressive thrust down mid.
I think
Smoke from the attack side is in play.
2 reasons.
Could be a split as far as C9 know, and that's kind of why
one is that when you dash into, when you do this, look, this, literally exactly what I was about to say. When you dash into a smoker's jet, putting a sky flash through the other side of it is a really nice way to feed Aspas entries and space. Also, I guess he's going to get fucking obliterated by this overall there. He got stunned, he got snake bited.
Not a great strategy, but this is coming in from
Tex
instrumental.
doesn't have pull.
They stall, though? It's only Zekken alive here in main.
Tex does not have pull. They didn't break the cove.
You've got to get through the cove first, and it's not to be.
Cloud9 win another round, sticking through the cove. And the other reason that I think they might be playing the Sky is that on defense, the Sky gets you more information now that the flashes refresh a bit.
C9 for finding the first kill. This time, you get the kill here, then the Hunter's Fury came into play off of the ping.
He hit the sub goal.
Too. There was an undercut and a snake bite, so doesn't quite work that you get.
Is Alice like when's Alice taking over then?
Pays off.
Really next week.
Stall you till though, because it meant
next week.
Okay, it meant that there might be a
we haven't hit it yet.
Oh, I thought you'd hit it.
No, we haven't hit it yet.
Oh my goodness! Oxy has his head knocked clean off, and Aspas tries in as well. Both duelists from MiBR doing their due diligence, paving the way here on the wall.
I think the only thing that's bad about Alfier's claim to the greatest of all time is the longevity.
Will be brought down on a 1-for-1. That's a great
but the more he sticks around at the top level, the more that starts to go away, really.
In stage 1, and so far they've seen a lot of mid control, but it's always pivoted back into
If Fnatic keep playing well, like if Fnatic do more this year, go to London, go to Champions, go deep in either of the tournaments, he plays well.
Harbor orb in mid. And have basically left it all, maybe tried to feign like a split towards A.
It's definitely could happen, yeah.
A lot of different looks from MiBR on a map that we frankly expected them to be highly impactful on. Not just because
if Alpha doesn't have longevity, then nobody does. What?
Not really much for
Alpha joined the scene in mid 2022, didn't he?
Power C9 is going to have on their own attack side of the map.
I mean, what am I talking about? That is
the ISO coming into the composition. That's what I'm looking at. It breaking a lot of these,
I think I'm giving away how old I am.
So
I still think about Alpha as being like a newer player than like a Durka or Chronicle or Aspas. He's not that much newer than Aspas, but he is a little bit newer than Aspas.
This is some slick stuff. Again, it's just a sky flash. This is why you go without a scan and a
But yeah, fair enough. He has been around a long time at this point.
Double control you two with.
And the neon stun is good, but on a map where there's so much space,
he has been around for 4 years at this point.
That stun is less effective when you're trying to go out into these open areas.
Yeah.
It's great backside
you know what?
B
Valid.
when you're trying to, dial in on someone where you know exactly they're going to be planting the spike, but a little bit less effective in a situation like that.
But this is where you're kind of concerned about C9's attack side, right? Like, what do they actually have to, flood through with?
Yeah, and we'll see, because
his first event was Champs 22. No, he went to Copenhagen. I'm pretty sure. I think his first event was Copenhagen.
Because you had the Harbor push wall.
Double tap,
was so good. Oh my god, it was
Cascade,
great. Exactly, Cascade was still into the mix too. It's not the same story of
I remember him playing at Copenhagen and debuting. And he had a really nervous beginning, and then he dominated after that.
The ultimate, to be able to kidnap a side anchor, that can be really impactful too if you're snatching away whoever's trying to lock down a choke point.
Speaking of which, still no real defense side ops being folded in.
I seem to remember he was playing Raze on Haven,
obviously going to be making
but that's probably wrong.
Work in concert with the shorty if possible, and this has been back and forth south. Neither team really have a stabilize economically.
Okay.
You look at these rounds back and forth. Only C9 have won 2 in a row. And that was
is that light armor?
Where they full stuck the defuse.
I don't even know what that is.
Reckoning up here for
oh yeah, it's light armor. The light armor graphic is broken. Alright, Cloud9 play aggressive again. This time, MiBR are ready and waiting for it.
Yeah, I mean, he still gets the pick down bot mid. The rest of MiBR were just waiting for him.
Tex gets finger blasted.
Just about to compliment MiBR's utility like you were mentioning, but now they're walking into 3-player
behind the bins outside in the parking lot of Tesco's.
There's no C9's eyes in this round because they've got Harbor in mid. They're watching across. Look at rotate back.
A main too. Vic's all the way out. They have to hit B.
And they're fighting it. They're absolutely going in now. Reckoning in play. Mazzino
That's a nice harbor setup from Mazzino. Harbor ult catches all of this area, and then you lock it off with a harbor wall on the other side.
No smokes available. C9 can come at them from all three angles. They can only win if they shoot better.
Disastrous if they're losing both their controllers in this situation. How the heck are they
The
supposed to
flank is really good here to put pressure on the plant. This is very good pathing from C9 on the retake.
Crosshair adjustment though. That causes him to take some damage. So
It's so hard to get the plant down when they control that side of the map.
Push up onto the side, and Zeppa waiting with a shorty. Oxy did fall though. He tried to get involved, and Zelsis
It's messy from Zelsis, but honestly, messy from Aspas too, apparently.
Credit to C9.
He missed all of his shots.
To step out of mains. It's been a consistent
Really good pathing to get 3 players here. That won them the round.
Here seeing 4 players from MiBR
I mean,
in front of B.
killing Tex also definitely helps.
In main, he saw them. That just allows them to swarm the entire map and choke MiBR out.
It's funny how just the
was Alfia the main duelist at Champs 22? I remember Durka was a perma chamber. They swapped that around a little bit actually, but I think at that time Durka was chamber. Yeah.
The Sweet Tunes end. We're back to business now.
Late storm for Aspas. This is a slightly lower buy. Some of them. Bulldog here for Tex, but outside of that,
At some point they did try Alpha Chamber.
Whoa!
Not for long.
Okay, Zealous is also going to chime in there. MiBR
Those shots look really weird.
As they walk up onto the site, Converto now with some precision. Salvage a situation. It's a nice flash to set himself up. But Zelsis is stalwart, hard to shift. And straight through the wall.
Zelsis gets a 4K in the round, cleaning them up as they push through his harbor utility. MiBR do not look that good.
Collects 4 kills into the round. That was
Their pathing and their spacing doesn't look great. They're not playing with each other. They're just kind of like trickling in one by one.
50% dishonest kill rate. Yeah, that is pretty absurd stuff in that round. Right, pretty tight half as Cloud9 lead at the break by 2.
Good half from Cloud9.
The second half.
Bad half from MiBR. And it leads to a competitive half. Do you think it's because they don't respect C9, so they're playing too loose? They definitely egoed them in the beginning of this half. I mean, they like just tried to wander into A main, even though they were all suppressed without using any drone util. That was weird. But that might just be how MiBR play on this map. We haven't seen them play this comp before. You want this muted? You don't like that? It's a bit eerie though, isn't it? It's peaceful.
No holds barred brawl here on Breeze as Cloud9 are fighting to keep their prospects of Stage 1 playoffs afloat. Whereas MiBR, honestly, you know, they got through G2 at the start of this stage, and then last week was probably a less telling result for this squad, but we still feel like...
Yeah, Althea Go Case is pretty decent.
They are being
it's decent.
tested, though, by Cloud9 on their map pick here.
Interesting, seeing Breeze.
It would go crazy if he went to a different team and still did
where
it.
The comp comes into question, I think, for C9. How effective...
Like, if Althea went to play on a full Turkish team and he took a full Turkish team to, like, a finals...
Oh, it's rough, and it
holy
could get worse.
Goat Case would
There's a
go
sheriff
nuts,
in Ospas's
you know?
hands.
Something like that.
See if C9 walks straight into him. For right now, just playing the map, 1-3-1, trying to dial in on what the hold is going to look
Not
like.
going well for Kron.
Often, I think, from Harbor teams on attack.
But part of the reason why Kron is so highly rated is because he did it with 2 teams. He did it with Gambit and he's done it with Fnatic.
So some of the util being drawn out of Cloud9, but they will have their plan. It was a bit of a
Same with
gamble
Aspas.
here for MiBR
Aspas has done it with plenty of teams.
MiBR cutting back in through mid, though, and I'm worried about them
I
with
say
Nick's
plenty.
position and teammates
Loud,
backing him up
Lev,
in A.
MiBR.
How effectively
Is there
can
someone
they
else?
flood their way through? They've got that
I think it's
flash
just those two.
still. That will be instrumental in setting this up. Already the high tide being put in place. He's penny
look at the flash.
Oh, buddy, this is up.
Okay. Massive death ball from MiBR.
It's a crucial pistol round here for MiBR.
And they end up brawling it out.
Very close there. Verno having a little bit of fun out there as well. I thought C9
3 teams really is a lot for Valorant standards, you're right. Most teams don't really change around that much and have success. It's one or the other.
Brutal stuff. Yeah, but there was a player wrapping around. Okay. MiBR. Looked like they actually could have struggled and been contained there by some kind of pincer. They just shoot their way out of that situation. I guess that's a reasonable solution. And the pistol round win rate for C9 is in the doldrums.
We're down at nearing 25% now.
Is there an update, Mr. Brennan?
Which I guess lines up with a tough start to stage 1 for C9, but regardless, need to dial in quickly or else this stage
he fucking don't award me.
Disappear from them and the regular season heroes will be no more.
Oh, this is a dirty little spot for Aspas, and yeah, Penny's unfortunately not going to be able to respond adequately.
Was that Zelsys' smoke that gave Aspas a peek over the top of it?
Yeah, a lot of teams on the attack with the
throw
that dropping one way in B main these days, but once it drops, there's still that little angle Aspas can peek over.
Well, that certainly takes some of the wind out of the C9 sails here, but it was obviously it's a eco round as it is. See up on the site, Xeno will be waiting. He'll be set on that default spot here.
Wow, Zelsys is 1 off of the Harbor ult after a good pistol, getting the spike plants and farming the orbs.
Xeno here. Probably wants to play a little bit more safely here. Doesn't want to be overwhelmed. Eyes on Oxy. Continue to reposition now. So we've got players that are starting to flood in the backside. We've got back yellow positioning here. The Sky of Verno is in play. Just cheeky little peeks now.
They've hardcore prioritized this ult instead of pennies.
In the faces.
But this comp should have 2 big ultimates to try to snowball. So this next round is super important. Ideally, you want to be able to win it without using the ult, but if you have to, throw the ult in there. That's fine.
MiBR did fully buy in on the defense. On attack, they went for the FPX. This one, they're going for it. So we're still a ways away from a Aspas operator, the promised.
We do have the chance.
I mean, Counter-Strike has been going on for a lot longer than Valorant has, and it has way more events. I think the problem with having any of these kind of discussions in Valorant is that we just have so few important events. We have literally 3 events a year. So if you win one title, you've won a third of everything possible in the year. It's just got such high variance because the sample size is so small. And if you have a really good year, like in CS, you might do well in, like, I don't know, twice as many tournaments. If you have a good year in Valorant, you might be an amazing player and still only win 1 trophy in your whole career in Valorant.
Pocket. Well, you'd think so from Xeno, but Cloud9 are pushing ahead of that. Look where Oxy is at the back of the site.
I love
oh my god. Zelsys does not realize they've crept in behind his wall.
Getting ready to make his way in with the tailwind. He's going to have to be quick about it, though. Does he hear Zelsys? Oh, Oxy picked up in that advanced position. Aspas is able to spot him out of the corner of his eye. And look how low Penny's going through those wallbang shots.
Nice upgrade.
Zelsys,
he needs to reload.
Zeppa with it all to do. We've got 1 player in A main. The other 2 sat here close on the site. Mazina was going to
very patient, very low risk pathing from Aspas. Oh my god. Oh, Mazina was so weak. Does he have time? Oh yeah, he does. What's he got? A second?
On this one, out from Mazino, but he's got the time to stick that one through no problem. 3 in a row to start out the defense for MiBR after, remember, that first half was back and forth the entire time. And it comes after, first of all, Oxy thinks he's
in Counter-Strike there really isn't an undisputed
didn't think there was any angle for Aspas to get him.
But I think you can have much better conversations about it in Counter-Strike. I mean, in League of Legends, it's just been going on for such an extraordinary length of time, and one player has done like something unthinkable in terms of their level of dominance that you make up for the fact that there's one enormous event.
Back from Xeno when all of MiBR get ready for a retake. Admittedly, with
right now it's Zyru.
Yeah, and it really comes down to the details out from C9.
For CSGO, I know that there was more of a conversation about it.
How is Oxy out in the open there? How is he not being covered? Or is Oxy slightly in the wrong position? Should he be more further forward so he's covered by yellow? Yeah. Maybe. Need to go back and look at that one. The other one is once he falls, everything fell apart. It felt like C9 now are kind of fish out of water where they're all sort of playing maybe not so complementary lines. A Spectre gets a kill that somehow goes untraded. Like, the details, man,
swung into 2 people, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Penny is still 2 away from his ultimate, so I don't think they're going to be looking to try and cycle that. Maybe in the post plant. Have a look to see if they give Penny the spike at some point here.
Payout. It's a great outlaw purchase too. C9 choose to go for the buy. It's
GOAT team is much more compelling than GOAT player.
I mean, luckily for C9, as Ospas is on the wrong side of the map, but
see, I don't particularly find that one too interesting either, because
if it actually gets into the fray.
A lot of it just comes down to how long did your team stick around for if you're a top team.
No need to waste util.
But look at Ospas. He's all the way forward.
And like,
so
does Fnatic count?
C9 are going quickly enough that it doesn't super matter for them, but the rotates are already
when they made the finals of the very first LAN event, are we still counting that?
Exactly. And there's going to be an element of
the team is completely different apart from Boaster, but I guess as long as they keep Boaster, then it's the same team.
Surely that's been heard now by the Viper of C9. In we go. Looks like behind a reckoning though.
And me.
It's go time. Okay, kill contract active. Mazzino and Mazzino going at.
Okay, he does win the fight inside of the ISO ult. Does he snowball off the back of that? Can he look for more aggressive fights?
Reckon with, but there's Penny double tap. I'm going to save him here. That's a lot of the
he ends up facing into multiple players.
Now they're forced to play off of it. Hey, main Zelsus is the closest player. Sees Ferno at least walk up into the shot, but it's a defuse at work here. And who's supposed to interrupt this?
There's no time.
Aspas though takes the fight into his own hands, but can't get the defuse.
No time for Aspas at the end. So
MiBR's team play looks better on their defense side, on the retakes, compared to their attack side. But they are slow. A lot of these rounds are coming down to the absolute wire. And they're not prioritizing Cove on the plant at the end.
Peek out there, I think, between pyramids and also not connecting the shots.
Yeah, that ain't a Cove, guys. That is entirely permeable. That's such an important round. And you know what's funny? Again, it's in the details.
Exactly. That's what these post plants are all going to come down to. Breeze
the money is bad for Cloud9.
Get ahead of you. Finally, MiBR playing.
Hello? Hello? Zekken? What?
Zekken pinned down as he tried to play off the one-way.
And now, I say Zekken. What I actually mean is, Mazzino, why aren't you shooting the fucking
picks up this line, and
recon dart?
Pushing off the B side again.
Exactly.
How have they got away with that, bro? How has Zekken still got
C9 not ready for it.
120 health?
Gets its first victim.
Oh, and this rotate is bone-hurtingly early for MiBR. Maybe too early. C9 have actually given up that B-side control with Aspas repositioning here to Crow's Nest instead.
It's hard to blame MiBR after C9.
Valen's been playing for a long time, and he's fantastically good and a great caller, but
still back into elbow.
He can repost this corner.
He spent a whole year playing in Tier 2.
36 HP, but doesn't exactly matter when you got this.
He doesn't have the same level of
right now, so this info is not going to come in until
tournament runs or even just matches where he's been playing great and doing great and getting his team deep compared to the guys that have been playing a roughly similar length of time, but have done it all in Tier 1.
Of course, they've got 2 Sky Flashes to play with, so they have the tools for this retake. They've only really lost that duelist presence. Here's the run up onto the side, Zekken a little bit low to the Hunter's Fury, and Zephyr brings him down. Tip of the spear broken. Werner needs to improvise. Ends up going 1-for-1 now as Tex and Mazzino need to get busy, and time is of the essence. Mazzino pulls up.
Cloud9 could definitely win this map.
And Cloud9 are back in the lead.
They have salvaged it with
he only got 2
the rough weapon.
Beams out, but him switching over to his gun is what allows C9 to stabilize the fight over backside. That comes after Oxy's doing some mad stuff on the other side. I do believe he got the
Zekken
one
getting
off,
caught by that as Neon.
Gets the kill and
pretty ridiculous.
The next shot too.
Great round from Oxy. Oxy's frying.
Up close on the side. Yeah. Beautifully done, though. I mean, every part of that round after, you know, Vic gets picked off from Cloud9 is a great response. The cancel on A, the punish of the...
this is making me feel a lot worse about MiBR this map. Well, it might be that this is just at the bottom of their map pool, but they were kind of destroying people on Breeze. So that would be pretty bad if they can't play it anymore.
Yeah, it's kind of cute. Gives them some control for Oxy to step up into the pocket.
Oxy caught the back corner. This is counted out essentially by
Are they pushing their own wall? Yeah, they are.
As well. It's this ugly Oxy, though.
Forcing out the pit is a silver lining for MiBR. But Penny's about to get up to his ult. Zelsis already has his. Penny should be chasing him.
Backed into the corner.
Here he comes.
I like the idea from Osboss try and float down into the pit, but
nice.
No
yeah,
dice.
This is
at the end of the day a flawless round for
this
C9.
is Cloud9 with a good attack side comp.
Do we need to see MiBR actually
snowballing from here?
Instead of like fighting back into it, they've got what they need. They've got control util mid round.
What percentage of the agent abilities could you name the exact name of? I think I've literally done that quiz on Sporkle, and I could probably name like 80% of them.
I wonder if there's some elements coming into play now that are messing MiBR up. We haven't seen Osboss save for an operator. I think that is directly because of the ISO on the other side.
I definitely forget some of them though.
Yeah, because I think what you would love to do typically,
especially the ones that I just would call like Flash or Smoke or something like that. They all have specific names that I don't know. You forget. Like as an example, I cannot remember what Astra's smokes are called.
Astra or Harbor.
One of them's called Nebula, but I think that's Clove, isn't it? Oh no, that must be Astra actually, because it's like space themed. Okay, well then I have no idea what Clove smokes are called. Oh, Clove is Ruse. Yeah, no. 0% chance I was going to get that.
Relatively neutralized in this second half. I think he comes into this half like 12-9. So
where did they pull that one from?
But MiBR have to make a decision. There's a genuine fork in the road here.
Have you ever cast a game with Mix in? No. I mean, who's played Mix?
Josh, I got a question.
One game in China, right? Yep, hit me.
We'll see.
Is it illegal to grease yourself up and run into the Scientology building?
Get a little bit more aggressive. If rounds are able to slow down a little bit and stabilize, if you want to be the ones getting in front.
If you're, are you invited in before you grease yourself up?
No, I'm running in.
Yeah, I think you're trespassing on private property. If I mean, I think it would be illegal.
I plead the fifth.
Now, what has the fifth got to do with
I don't know what
does
the fifth mean.
The Fifth Amendment says that you're allowed to grease yourself up and run into public places. Yeah,
good, good. That's what I was going for.
I'm gonna go bricks. I'm gonna go bricks. I'm gonna go left. Cold left side. Oh, here. Left side one. Can we hold the cross for the... Hold on. Can we peek the cross? Clutcher, maybe. Clutcher. 3, 2. Backside one. Or, yeah. Swing off that, Princess. Yeah. I'm sliding off. Up. Just hide, Eric. I'm gonna volley first, alright? Can you volley when you come? Yeah.
You have to run up close to the wall after you volley. Yeah. You guys gotta go through together or something.
Can't sec.
You can play in the orb right now.
Can't sec. It's half, probably. I'm done. I can jump too. Wait. It's a 112.
Oh, that is a tough one there. Of course, the Cosmic Divide obscures or blocks any of that sound coming through, but Cloud9 had a misconception.
So much dog shit on both sides there. The molly hit, but they popped the orb, like the orb was up before the molly landed, and then the orb went down and the molly was on. He did 112 to the guy with the molly. That Zelsis holds contact so narrow there.
To be fair, I think the half on the spike was very early, much earlier than Cloud9 would have expected.
The contact from Zelsis was terrible.
Stopped C9 from running away with this half.
Oxy couldn't swing off it because they're basically lined up at that point. Nobody traded Aspas, by the way. Okay, Penny does. Penny wins it.
The emergence of his teammate, it doesn't
good
happen.
flick, actually.
It was bested. Here's Zek, no time for an overdrive, time for a hero moment.
Nice.
Oh, the damage is good on Oxy through that high tide. Penny in the back of the site, noted by Zek, but does he know about the player close? Cove to break up some of these shots. Still no spike plant, and C9 are down to 2. Zelsis have to take a timing, find a moment.
Trade
the best he can
and
do
nice
is 1
punish.
for 1, and again, it's
Okay, I mean, decent round from MiBR there.
2K at the end there to even up the scoreboard.
Cloud9 trying to go for an ace split with the ISO ultimate.
Round. Again, it feels like actually Penny is just bullying Mazzino, continuing to grab him. for the duels in the ISO ult.
The ISO ults are not convincing. I don't think it matters whether they're convincing as long as you get the kill.
Really quick
as long as he gets the kill.
Second player swinging onto a screen.
But he's not being able to get the entire, like, they're not getting full sight control off the ISO ult.
Round 21
which I think is
even game with no ults of consequence
a bit of a problem for their composition.
An orb. See what the play is going to be for C9.
C9 love one thing, and it's absolutely disgusting. It's the A splits, but finally they're
This is a really nice
call
from Zelsis.
Going all the way top mid.
Fake the A split, but then walk through your own thing to try to catch the reaction coming down mid.
That's Penny out of the picture. That's the contingency no longer available.
Nice shoulder peek by Tex as well, just to get info.
I'm worried about B main.
Good walk up from Moxie though. I like this risk.
Yeah.
This is a good risk.
Might be able to be traded here. Depends. What? Go. No one sees him cross. Victor win these 1v1 as well.
What the fuck has this now done to Zekken?
Too far
Yeah.
for the judge to really connect.
The judge does nothing when these two players die behind him.
That
That was a really nice decision by Oxy to just hug this wall and walk all the way in 4v5. It was risky, but
dig their heels in, play
before V5, you got to take a risk.
Not giving any long lines really for MiBR to work off.
The rounds might be getting better here.
The site can be cut up a little bit by Mazzino. Maybe give Aspas a way in.
Good start.
Cross. Yeah, he is going to be waylaid heavily here. Ping on Mazzino now as well. Confirmed that he hasn't really moved in positioning whatsoever, and Aspas essentially is alone. Mazzino doesn't really have the time.
Oxy wins C9 their 11th round. Yeah.
Still step up here, trying to obscure vision, get on that spike, quickly activate
Blap,
the bullet firing
blap,
mode,
blap.
but Oxy straight in there.
What is
with
Oxy's
once more.
stat line at the moment? Must be crazy,
that was an impressive
right?
round from C9 because this entire half has just been these off-the-rip plays, blitzing into the side, trying to overwhelm.
What happens here?
But here, it's this slow contact play. Even after they lose the first person, every single guy wins their fight after
24
Penny
and
went down.
16. Damn.
And if any of those fights are lost,
24 kills in 21 rounds.
The amount of attention it would pull from
He
C9
is
players, I think that round
shooting.
just spirals out of control.
All right, round 22 on the docket.
Late storm for Aspas.
Both Harbors have ults as well. It's pretty lightly held B side though, with some of this Astro Stall util in play.
Yeah, I just said plop, plop, plop. What of it?
Well popped.
What of
Far
it?
ahead of it, Oxy is already. He is deep in that side.
Tex under immense pressure trying to call in reinforcements. Now he doesn't need it.
He's so sharp, those Blade Storm there. Look at the digs coming out. The damage is
ISO
real.
shield
Penny
giving
drops
away
low.
where
Ruben's attempting
Penny's
to get ahead of it up
playing.
on his corner. Gets rid of the jet. On the side, though, Tex is still fighting. This
I
guy
hate
is
that pathing
unflappable.
from Cloud9.
Oh man, keep lining
I
them up for
really
him.
hate
Knock them
that.
down.
Go through B and then all try to go on the jump up box into sight?
Serve himself up. It's going to be an ace averted, but Vic's at 5 HP and nothing to do with it.
Just a ludicrous
I think they might have let MiBR off the hook.
Tex there. My word. I mean, there's 5 players swarming into his sight. There's darts behind him. He's got a break.
Will you
He's
be
gotten hit
streaming
by an
any
undercut.
variety between
Didn't
now and
even
Wednesday?
matter. God, that was impressive. Two, just seeing the
I
shield
think instead
of the
I
ISO on
should
the other side too, getting the dink through the wall.
spend time with my
he did so
family,
many things that weren't
but
even
I
just
might
getting kills
fall
that
prey to the
round,
deadlock
that even if he
addiction.
drops, would have set up his team up to win the round.
See, Aspas was getting into the side. Remember, it was Tex solo.
I played a
on
couple
the
games
side
of
that round.
Deadlock
Aspas tried to
before
fight his way in
Americas
past
today.
some of the attack side util and got owned straight away.
I had a horrendous
Hero moment to keep MiBR
experience playing Bebop into an Ivy Dynamo lane,
because the weak side of the map
where
for MiBR has
we
always
won
been
lane,
hiding back towards
but
spawn.
I came
Some of the
out
first
of,
times we've seen
it was
Tex
like me and an
actually take
Apollo
a
or
fight
something, I
early
can't
in the
remember who
round.
the
He's
other
always the
character
guy
was,
that's
but I
picking up
came
the
out of the
kills at
lane
end,
with
winning
like
out the post
10
play. This
stacks
guy was like, nah,
on my
I'm just gonna
bomb
win the site.
instead
That
of,
Cosmic Divide
I don't know,
has been
20,
developed yet again
30.
for Tex.
I don't know how many you
Crucial
normally
in
have
that
at the end of
sort
your lane.
defuse stick a few rounds back. So
But I could,
think like 5
I
kills
could
over the
barely,
last
I could barely
2
hit the
rounds has
fuckers.
got him there yet again.
Yeah, I don't even think before this Tex was lighting up the kill feed or anything, but he'd had a few
Just play gun
hugely
Bebop.
impactful rounds.
Dude, the gun feels
In terms of
good
multi-kills
now
late
on
in the round
Bebop.
too.
They really buffed
But
that
here,
thing.
even trying to
It feels a lot
down when
nicer.
he jumps up. That last kill, it's nice.
The ace eludes him, but still, I think the impact is felt regardless. This time, might have an early mid-thrust here for MiBR.
For C9 too. Players over by elbow and bot mid.
They're doubling back very quickly though. They see the high tide hit B.
Fake on B and then rip it back A.
Zels is calling
it could be a
2
problem.
fakes in
Ospas
3 rounds.
Mazzino's still here.
Yeah, how effectively though could this be double-faced?
Whoa, huge
Aspas
entry.
can't do anything,
He
really.
is on.
Well,
Hold your horses there, we'll see. In that engagement, at least, yeah, like he didn't have the sideline to back up his teammate, but I don't know.
Yeah, he could win the round. That's an astonishing kill from Vic.
Didn't want to be right this time, I'll be honest. Here's Vic to create a bit of spacing with that snake bite. God, C9 are all over mid as well. They've only got 3 players on site. Yeah, it's an immense amount of map control.
He just ran him over.
What is else is doing, bro? Just in case there's like a late flank. He's hanging out, having a good time, that's for sure. Okay, it's a matter of getting to the site. Verno up close. There's Vic. There might be something now as a flash gets Verno in.
Bad plant, really bad plant. Terrible plant.
And Verno doubled up.
Horrendous plant position.
They're making the move. I like the idea to try and get that defuse, but his teammates fall like flies. And the Cosmic Divide,
why do they keep prioritizing Zekken defusing?
If that divide came in just a half second sooner, all of a sudden completely different round.
C9 nearly tossed the round by planting in a horrible place, but all good.
Oxy isn't sliding through and getting those kills. All of a sudden, he's having to run through the wall.
I was playing Deadlock. Why is MiBR C9 close? C9 are actually playing a pretty decent game. Like, they had some good defensive aggression rounds on the defense side. They have a comp that snowballs pretty heavy with the Harbor and the ISO on the attack side. And Oxy's shooting. And MiBR look sloppy, like weird fucking comp, and also really sloppy play. Like, they're not really playing off each other that great. They're playing slow on the retakes.
Potentially. Aspas was checking it, ready to fight it. Hitting the brakes, and already
it just doesn't look that great from MiBR.
But it's just got to be the rehit from C9. The reckoning from Azino is what slows C9 up. And Zeppa held on to the recon dart as well, so doesn't have to wait for that. He has a Hunter's Fury behind it too. When C9 choose to go for this, MiBR could be in some serious trouble trying to deal with the dart, trying to deal with those lasers, as well as a Neon just sprinting at them.
Yeah, MiBR are so afraid of over-committing here in the face of a fake that they still got 3 players over towards the B side of the map. There is no help from Azino and Aspas here.
This is trouble. Shield up from Penny. Aspas trying to get ahead of the smokers.
This Harbor Shield is really good, the one that Zelsis is throwing there. Because one of the most common things that a defender will do is just spam this line. And this reinforced cove in the middle stops all of that. It's very good for being able to get you out into sight easier. Oh, what? What? Okay, they still have plot armor, bro. They have plot armor. They have fucking plot armor. That should have been a Cloud9 round.
No way, man.
They got themselves in. They get the plan, the pit down, the plant down. What?
Even upgrading to the Vandal mid-play. Look at that. Look at this wide wrap. Good lord, 2 kills on
Penny had no clue where Mazzino was. They weren't thinking about him continuing to push.
That's what you get with his MiBR team. They are all shooters. Basically all with spotted pasts as duelists.
You're shooting 3 people in the side of the head, actually.
And or a map. Raise your hand if you thought this map would be a banger, because I don't think anyone thought it. You come in C9 after a tough loss to Envy. Choose to go to Breeze versus
But also,
MiBR.
is it a banger?
Sitting 2-0.
It's better than the game that we just watched.
26 in regulation. Seriously.
I mean, it's an OT game. It's a low-key banger. But it's definitely low-key.
There's a chance for MiBR to play spoiler, though.
Yep, I'm feeling it. Here comes round number 25, folks. Just early action over at A is a feint. Heavy mid presence for C9. And rare committed presence.
C9 were pushing quite a lot.
Play so spread out at the start.
But they were pushing here, so they'll have to clear elbow as well.
Mid, though, means very quick rotates onto the B side.
Do they dog elbow?
And that could be some serious trouble for MiBR.
No interest
Contact?
in elbow, though.
Maybe.
Yeah, just shoulder jiggle and then
tell a lie.
Back into B.
Back here for Roxy. Towards mid at least.
Updraft dash.
How do you respond now? You see this
the suppress turned off Zekken's legs.
Still in the middle of that fast lane.
Wow, now that is incredible defense side ISO value.
And now, MiBR are locked out of this B
it's really rare that the suppress looks that good.
So quick, Mazzino's got to come up with something, but there's absolutely nothing to be had. Now that spike out in no man's land too.
Hey, great round from Penny.
Watch Tex fall as well.
He's had a struggle this map, but that is a great round from Penny.
Means a pivot to B is trivial. And Penny, taking contact first, finds 2 huge kills. Stop MiBR flat in their tracks now. It's Verno looking to
buy some time for discussion, perhaps. And the defense side round for Cloud9 is practically perfect.
Yeah, this is a round where you probably call a timeout immediately after it from MiBR. Your IGL is in the clutch 1v5, so even if this round is looking completely dire, he can't really get those gears turning for the next round.
Yep. Yeah, no discussion to be had. And a flawless round there for Cloud9. Moving to match point. This is obviously going to move MiBR over to defense now. Look at Penny. I mean, they undercut there to set him up. And, oh, man, he was stunned up by that Nova Pulse, but the double tap saves his bacon, man.
The timing on that shield coming in is just brutal. You saw, I think that was that Zekin who pulled off of the kill after he gets the headshot, only to realize, wait a second, that guy's not dead.
No,
Big trouble. And
no
for the
timeout
first
though.
time all game in overtime,
No timeout.
Osbos goes for the glass operator. Wow. Against the ISO. Trying to come up with something. It's been a tough
They break
game.
the recon this time. And they
He's
can't stop Penny. Oh, and even though Zelsis doesn't cove, Mazzino still dies.
Good luck, MiBR. You're gonna need it.
I was talking about the cove being super good here, right? You saw Mazzino, the play that he tried to make. He tried to swing in front instead of just spam.
There's no way you win that fight, bro.
Kind of surprising that MiBR didn't take a timeout here, but maybe they had a preset round.
Is going to be peering it, but no setup.
I thought Fraud would want to talk to them. About to lose a map against Cloud9.
Hoping for something to be served up. He does get Oxy at the very least.
Don't lose this, C9. Oh my fucking god, don't lose. Oh no, guys. Why do they have plot armor? Why do they have plot armor?
Anyone here to disrupt? There is Zelsis on the site. But he's wrapping all the way around. Snakebite just landed on the spike.
Snakebite missed! The Snakebite missed!
He's going to go for it with the full stick.
Oh my god, he found him. Oh my god, he found him. Holy shit. Ooh, Vic has got like a fucking relieved smile there. They're talking about how the snakebite missed. I think it hit something on the roof. Oh, Jesus Christ. They should have easily won that round.
With an interesting composition.
How does MiBR go from being a really good team on Breeze that like people are scared of to looking like they can only win with hero moments?
Things get turned on their head. It's a classic Cloud9 lose pistol and then literally win the anti-eco.
This comp does... I mean, I didn't like the comp when they picked it. But I was like, oh, well, they probably got some ideas. I don't think the Sky got very much value. I don't think their Harbor ideas were that great. They had like a couple of Harbor ideas, but...
That's one map. We'll see if there's anything more to this C9.
And also, they weren't even really winning the rounds on their attack side with the pull. I don't know. I gotta be honest with you though, I don't think the comp was the reason MiBR lost. I think a lot of people are gonna focus on the comp because it's an unusual composition. I really don't think that's the reason they lost. I think their team play, their like spacing on their attack side was terrible. And they just weren't playing off each other well. Yeah, Zekin was playing pretty poorly as well. But I mean, kind of all of them were. They weren't really like... They didn't have any like ping pong off each other at any point.
Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy, and more. Scan to subscribe.
Oxy played a great game. They weren't ready for the Cloud9 aggression either when they were doing their attack side defaulting. Some of their attack rounds were just like, let's wander around the map and hope that we get some value with our lurk. They had like Mazzino Tex double lurk in some of the rounds, just kind of hoping. There were so many bad rounds from MiBR now that I'm thinking back about it. Coming into this week, I thought that the rankings of the teams was something like this. Like the top 4. I thought this was the rankings coming into this week. Now, I'm thinking it's more like this. And honestly, who knows about this one, but I assume that's going to stay there. What did you do to that M? Paracetamol.
An overtime win for Cloud9 on Breeze and Imi. This was really good for the team, really aggressive, and you talked about it in the podcast how the team, what they needed the most was to be aggressive, to take space, and also how you tried a little bit of the double duelist before and it didn't work out. It felt like both things were fixed for this map. So what was it like, the preparation for this past week, and also should we expect that?
I think Penny still had a bit of a wobbler, but the defensive aggression was good.
Basically, I just went back and I looked at our old VODs. The scrim VODs, and I just realized it's mainly our micro, which is why we were bad on double duelist, so we worked on that. And then also, I think Waylay was just not good for us more than anything. Like, we didn't know how to go in, dash out, trade. I think it was more Waylay than necessarily double duelist.
Alright.
That's fair enough. Yeah, the meta is very different now in terms of double duelist.
Welcome back, everyone. C9 finally giving us exactly what we wanted to see. You guys spoke it into existence.
I kind of want to go and get a snack, but I don't have any snacks.
Yeah, you're manifesting it. We want to see double
Maybe
duelists.
I make myself some roast potatoes.
Interesting insight there from Imi as well, right? Like that the Waylay just didn't work out.
Yeah.
Is that crazy?
Imi had mentioned in that podcast as well that Dryad brought up about how prior to last week, because of the scheduling, they only had 3 days to try and work things out, so they didn't feel like that's enough time to change stuff, so let's just work on what we had. But now with a little bit more time, is switching things up. You had time to go back and figure things out, like he was explaining with the micro.
It's 1 in the morning.
I'm glad they did, because I do want to see Penny playing more duelist, where he's going to be more
I could make myself some delicious roast potatoes,
on top of that, also, while we're looking at the stats, a lot of credit to Zelsis. He played lights out on the Harbor. That was a sick performance.
Yeah, he was really good on the Harbor. Even that last round, it was so scary
you know what?
to watch.
I won't.
It just feels like
I didn't eat dinner today, so I'm fucking hungry.
They're talking about. And in that interview,
but you know what?
He did say that a lot
it's
of the
fine.
issues were just the
I'll starve.
The small things. And I really love to see that they've come back from it, and they've come back with a vengeance. Because of course, this is MiBR that they're facing. Like,
Zelsis went +6. Yeah. What's your roast potato recipe?
For C9, they just
take the
really
potato,
good job at finding a lot of those weak spots,
cut it in half like this.
They're all fragging out.
So now you have
I think it was very
a top half of a potato and a bottom half of a potato.
Like after
now,
the start,
spin it around. We are currently looking at the potato from the top.
This is a great performance from them individually as well.
Chop it like this.
We just talked a little bit about the Harbor. Oxy also.
Chop it like this.
Lights out.
Even within the last
now you have cubes of potatoes, roughly 2 centimeters square.
And here, now
put them in a bowl. These are your potato
and
cubes in the bowl.
Down individually at all. He absolutely
add oil, olive oil,
Neon, which
add salt and pepper,
given how good
add chili flakes, powder, whatever,
clearly the MVP
add
of this
cumin
and
seeds.
Still just in outrageous form, stage 1 for C9. Like, if they keep firing on all cylinders,
and add,
they genuinely could run it back and still make the playoffs, even though their schedule is tough.
Shake them around
I mean, I think this is
inside of the bowl
with the comp discussion that we
so that it all gets mixed in.
Up on the ISO
throw them in the air fryer for 20 minutes at 200 degrees. Holy incredible roast potatoes.
And I think a big thing for that from
no
MiBR
herbs?
was the fact
no
that
herbs? What the fuck do you think cumin is?
On their defensive side, like we've seen them do previously, taking a lot of
Isn't cumin a herb?
Pushing down elbows,
seed?
Really annoying.
Flavoring? What is cumin?
I didn't see that at all from them. It felt like they were playing a little bit more of a passive game. A lot of retakes on the line too. They wanted
it's
to
super
do those
nice.
Retakes, just play back. Let Mazzino
it's a
just
seed.
Kind of
it's not a herb. Oh, a spice. Yeah, it's a spice. It's not a herb. You're right. You're right.
How both these teams have switched it up. We have C9 who's gone double.
I mean, like rosemary or something.
Fixing their comms and their issues.
I mean,
then you have MiBR,
you add rosemary if you want, but
C9 didn't fix those
the cumin.
But on MiBR's
cumin,
defense,
salt, and pepper and chili is really good.
Seemed to work out fine for them. Like,
yeah,
it wasn't a bad idea or approach.
Yeah, it was working out. Initially,
if you want it with rosemary,
ultimately,
fuck it up. That sounds great as well.
A game style that's going to result in setting up your star to go crazy, like how C9's approach with Oxy was. But heading into this next map,
I'm not gonna lie, it does sound banging, but it would take too long.
C9 are going to
it really doesn't take very long because you just like
continue the approach that they had in the prior week.
You throw it in as you cook something else, and then the potatoes are ready by the time everything else is.
I would not be mad at them coming out and trying something new here.
Finesse says Com is the best caller, but they overthink and fail to execute.
Genuinely, yes. I think
Com's calling is quite good.
About Penny's best
but their execution is really poor.
It's the traditional ones. It's the secondary.
They throw in a lot of fakes. I'm not surprised that Finesse likes Com's calling. He does a lot of faking on their attack side.
That Imi had to cook up with his team in the last week, I would not be mad at seeing a switch up. They know against MiBR there will be.
I think Zelsis is a good caller too, though.
The Rays and the Neon here, Ospas on the Rays, so maybe give him a little mirror.
Now, if Finesse really thinks Com is the best IGL in Americas, that would be a hot take.
So cool. He's using all his Rays util to break Cypher trips, to break whatever.
But I think he has pretty good pre-barrier calls.
Break and just go in, and he's using his satchels to get that verticality and to get the entries from different.
He's
spots,
a co-streamer for EG.
Yeah.
The paid takes are coming out already.
His wall, obviously,
but he is a good. I think he's IGLing is genuinely good. Com. But yeah, that team cannot.
Yes, he's a little bit more
execute very well.
Supportive duelist, and he's not on the front lines, but he's still doing so much work in order to set up Zekin.
What's the worst potato and why is it a jacket potato? It's so true. It's so incredibly true. Potatoes are like the absolute S tier carbohydrate. S++ tier carbohydrate. Jacket potatoes are at the bottom
on MiBR on this map, though, right? Just
the potato tier.
Played it twice, went the distance as well, and the second match just exactly. So like it went the distance.
Tell you what,
so
though,
there's a lot of footage
if you're kind of, if you like the convenience of a jacket potato, but you don't really fuck with jacket potatoes, have you tried
it's gonna be exciting.
jacket sweet potatoes? Or basically just a baked sweet potato. Baked sweet potatoes, if you put a good sauce on it, can be really nice. And I think they're better in terms of the texture and flavor than a jacket.
We practice that and we really just focus on that. So
yeah, a jacket potato is just a baked potato, yeah.
Kind of focus on that just to make sure that we kind of not start anew, but create like a really good game plan going forward. And you know, they're the other team, like they're playing really good right now. We're playing a little sloppy, so as long as we pick that up, I think we'll be fine.
Okay, well at least they know that they're playing kind of badly. Like at least this isn't what Frod thinks his team is capable of. That gives me a bit more hope for MiBR.
XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed fast TN panel.
The reason that jacket potatoes or jacket potatoes or like baked potatoes are not as good in my opinion is because the flavor doesn't really penetrate to the inside while they're cooking. So you end up with like delicious crispy outside and then a fluffy interior, which like even if the consistency is phenomenal, it's still just like unseasoned potato in the middle. It's just got so much volume to surface area ratio. The more you cut up a potato, the more surface area there is to play with, the more flavor gets packed in. Are you not adding and mixing the toppings after you bake it? What do you mean by mixing? So like, okay, you add toppings to the jacket potato, but are you then like, you're then like squishing the toppings into the potato? That seems a bit heretical to me. I actually think that might genuinely taste better, but that feels like at that point you've just created baby food. That's standard. The way that I would normally eat a baked potato is that I would have a topping. I would cut the baked potato into half or quarters, and then I would put the topping on it, and I would like cut it up so that there's a bite of potato covered in topping in every bite. I wouldn't mush it together though. To be honest, maybe that's my problem. Because I'm not a big fan of baked potatoes.
Let's move over to Split now, and both teams with a different twist on the double duelist tag. Yeah, it's going to be the same.
Are mashed potatoes not just baby food? Yeah, mashed potatoes are one up from baked potatoes. Mashed potatoes are also not that great.
Have made
a minor adjustment.
Mashed potatoes, though, you get a ton of flavor because you mash them with butter and you mash them with, I don't know, garlic and
it's not a
rosemary or whatever. But mash is, I don't know, mash isn't that great either in my opinion.
Flash initiation potential for MiBR. So again, now this time it's the Sky on the side of C9.
I just eat baked potatoes straight like an apple.
We've actually seen a fair
You're a
bit of
fucking freak.
over the course of this stage, and obviously that recent outing
You're a
against
freak.
Loud was quite
You
decisive.
clearly haven't had my
But that's also a team
grandma's
that's
mashed
playing with the resistance coach.
potatoes.
There are a lot of other, factors. Sure.
Why does that sound like such a euphemism?
I still think MiBR's attack half on this map is very scary. This is a team that seizes space so quickly.
How old is she? I bet they probably are a bit mashed.
Is diving into Mail at round start. Watch, it's a thing of beauty watching Zekken travel behind the Prowler up into Mail, and C9 are waiting for this fight.
Yep. Here's MiBR.
Your granddad a big boy.
Just waiting for the vulnerable to come off them. This time's going to walk up mid. There's actually going to be contact immediately through this smoke.
Okay, they're running the Forsaken smoke.
MiBR, but they are ready for the fight. And my goodness, Cloud9 come off second best in that little engagement. Second finding a fade off as well. Leaves Penny and Zelsis with it all to do.
Yeah, that was brutal. The MiBR members were so far forward that the Sky Flash was actually behind a couple of them. So the blind doesn't catch them.
I prefer mashed potato with some lumps and skins.
That wasn't even as fast as
phenomenal.
Yeah, well, that's crazy. Is that was kind of just a full contact walk?
Why don't you just get your mum to chew it up and spit it in your mouth?
The ripper after a couple of seconds.
Fucking hell.
Those pace variations are going to be pretty important for MiBR as Cloud9 are going to look to try and find a feel for their tempo.
Pretty deep hold from Penny here. I like his odds.
Second dealt with now. Verno doesn't want to take the challenge, not in a position to do so. That more does mean that Penny has to play back now with Zelsis, but he drops down and nice bit of util forces Verno back around that corner. This is falling apart. Hang on. Vex now seeing the paint shells come through. Is he going to have to save them again?
Oh my god, Cloud9 wins that round.
Foreshadowed beautifully by
Penny has woken up.
I mean,
Penny awoken.
We were talking about the details back on Breeze in the post.
That should have been a nice pistol round for MiBR.
Sometimes they were dialed in here, though.
They had a nice read as to what was going on. Like, they were just too slow with the flash swing. But it's a nice pistol round idea from both teams. And then a good clutch from Penny.
First kill is completely unexpected, and then he comes back into double swing high-low with his teammate from the ground. That was great.
That snakebite also denies a crossfire.
Exactly.
Zelsis.
Yeah.
Sick.
Zelsis, the unsung hero there for
This
sure.
smoke, though,
okay,
that you're seeing them run.
Yeah, not quite a spring in the step. It's win a pistol. So
I saw Forsaken running this one at Santiago, and it's actually kind of a nightmare for the defenders. Because, like, you don't necessarily want to get inside of it in case an attacker's already found a timing to get in it. Unless you get in it right at the beginning of the round.
Yeah.
But on a mid-round timing, you don't really want to get inside of it because it feels like you're inting. But if you don't get inside of it, then the attackers can just full walk up, and you never... Like, you never get the worry of them taking a timing through the smoke. Because otherwise, if mid is like this, and you've smoked off here and here, or, you know, one or the other, as you go in one direction, they tend to take timings out the smoke the other way. But when you've got a big fat smoke like this, it's like impossible for the defender to take a timing through it.
C9 this year, I want to say. They are looking very, very good despite being
It's quite a nice idea.
Series. Feels like it's been a turning point so far.
But it feels really weird. It's one of those weird Forsaken smokes that's really unintuitive.
C9 all the way down into mid. Look at that. Oxy wasted not a breath, and MiBR respond in kind all over B.
Awkward for Tex, though. We didn't feel like he could cross.
If Penny gets one kill, he has
showstopper. He might make a late flank back into mid, but it is going to be proper late. There's a Viper wall there as well, so tough to load.
Oh my god, that haunt. Where did that haunt go that it scanned everyone?
Lucky days cool for Cloud9. Again, somewhat these bonus weaponry may be letting them down at times. Zelsis might have an upgrade though, and he does. Gets a Phantom in hand, and Vic will join him up here.
How much can they do here from up in heaven? Osboss down on 24 HP. But there's no utility to actually flush these players out, so yeah. Good luck, and even now the refreshes, the smokes come down from that MiBR camp. Ooh, wow, 3 HP and a prayer.
Oh wait,
about
running this.
Okay.
Ahead of the Astra.
There wasn't time for it, even if he wanted to.
Can I see a replay of that haunt? How did Verno scan
I think Valley's at over
generations of people?
Burgeoning MiBR economy.
Yeah, he's already a rich man too on 3,700 before the save.
This is how it all sort of played out. Mazino was okay. We're only honest Valorant players here.
Yeah. He missed the lineup, and it just fell on the ground.
This half has been a lot more controlled from MiBR.
And everyone on C9 was out in the open, didn't break it, and all got hit by it. That's so funny. I thought it was some devious lineup.
In their last showing.
Yeah, like standing inside that nebula and then like popping out.
Exactly.
Oh, fucking hell.
Their 8 hits in particular were very impressive.
Wait, that's
so far,
incredible.
They've stayed away from that side of the map, trying to maybe disrupt some of C9's early
That was
planning.
intentional, no? I don't know. I didn't see it from Verno's POV, but I don't think it was. I think he was trying to throw it up somewhere and it like slid off the wall.
Hitting up into ramps and then instantly
I don't really know though. I don't think it was
that
intentional.
sort of fake out that was catching off their opponents.
Oh my god, he's outplayed him.
I love that.
Whoa.
Fast lane though, as he realizes he's done more than enough here. Aspas was
crazy.
Reluctant actually to commit to taking a trade.
Still though, that is just Tex on the Vise, so MiBR can still make a go at this. Only 2 players holding down on site.
That was his POV? Wait, am I stupid?
Cloud9, they have got
I thought it was...
Zeppa back in the site
I
properly.
literally just watched his POV and thought it was his teammate.
No heaven positions at all for Cloud9.
Well, that's the first one.
And actually, look at him repositioning here as well. He'll be waiting for Aspas to potentially show. The guy's being crossfired. Not going to win it out though is Oxy now. Zeppa feels a little bit exposed, but they're not ready for him. He guns them down. Here's that showstopper.
Second was the second one in somehow as the neon.
He
dodged it.
Stays alive though, dealing with Zeppa. He's up against 3. Would need to ace to take this away.
Still though, C9 are going to give him the free plant. Vic
Yeah, I was
still
looking at the
a mile
minimap.
away,
I was looking at the
so
minimap to
Aspas
see
has
where
some
the
time
haunt
here
landed.
to work out how he wants to play the round.
Pain Shell forces him forward.
Well,
Smokes everywhere with the paranoia now.
Vic has owned him with the Omen util here.
Aspas expecting a push out of this smoke. It's not coming. Now though, he might be.
He's actually hit a kind of crazy timing.
There you go, Zelsis. Penny on the defuse here. Aspas has to swing into 2 players at 23 points of health. Ooh, I like the pre-fire.
Full trust from Penny.
He takes that kill
Full
and it's possible.
trust.
That would have had to be a massive ace though.
Yeah, ended up getting closer than I think C9 would have thought that round would have been, because Aspas gets that first kill out from Heaven, and as soon as he gets that, I think that's when the showstopper came out. It ended up being a showstopper in a 4-on-1, but that was kind of right as those kills were going down.
You don't really
so
want your
blame
Astra to
Penny
be first
for pulling the
contact
trigger on that one.
as your Neon jumps around.
Obviously with a great opener as he pushed
I guess you could give Cloud9 credit for not focusing on Second, but looked a bit too easy to ignore him.
MiBR back over towards the B site. This time Cosmic Divide, if they want to go for it. But C9's solution, I think, to their homework against MiBR has just been to run a lot of early plays, seize map control. I mean, Oxy's already back in MiBR's spawn.
Yeah, that is very, very quick. And this is slow for MiBR. They're being slowed up in fairness in B main.
Still a paranoia.
They're going to be flashed out here. Have to get back behind the corner. They're just in time, and there's Zelsis to the rescue. Yeah, C9 commit to the site when they see that.
Every single person on Cloud9 is here.
Massive now. You're kind of boxed in for MiBR. Bit of a flub there from Vic, but Oxy's able to dig in and find another at 30 health. He swings! Well, that is diabolical. Aspas torn to shreds.
I mean,
another 4K for Oxy.
C9 are getting highlight rounds, but also just look at the macro of this round. They have a flank as soon as they're execing. They just know exactly that this is a B-pop. Like, they've got 5 players on the site. Well, they've got 4 players on the site and 1 behind them.
It's too easy for Oxy here. He is brimming with that
intuition. It was too easy for Cloud9,
MiBR have to make some major adjustments coming out of this round. They are going to call a timeout. And I feel that they almost have gone away from the playbook they showed in their last game to try and not be so predictable. But what it's turned into is a lot of this heavy stacking 5 players on one side of a map. C9 have been able to...
Yeah, and Cloud9 are playing pretty aggressive. I mean, if Cloud9 have showcased on Breeze that they're looking to push on defense, I think you need to be respecting that a bit.
They have no actual plan B to go back into, right? You have no lurk on A if you want to do that. They have no control over mid either. These full B hits are all or nothing.
My IGL has 0 points right now.
Lurking
Is that Zekken?
mid. I mean,
who?
this comp obviously, it's annoying because there's like a Viper wall you got to contend with from Zelsis, but like maybe you leave a loose end, like someone in mid to give you some purchase, and you can actually make that pivot mid through ropes, and actually you work the map a little.
For sure, I think one of the things that they really succeeded at previously was taking control over male.
My VFL is more fucked than yours, I guarantee it. I forgot to make any changes before this week. I still have 0 Americas players.
Go back to the drawing board a little bit, which was just their full sight hits on A, where they didn't.
I promise you,
to Heaven. But
it's not as bad as mine.
Often the angles can be better for you if you have Heaven control before you want to go into the site for that one.
Yep. Yeah, smoke Heaven and just fight the anchors is an option for MiBR. Guiding Light obviously confirms the presence of at least one player. Zelsis ready to slow this up, and Heaven actually being given up.
Doing a 4-1 play from MiBR. I mean, it's an eco, but
to allocate any resources up there.
Well, MiBR down into the site. Now that's a double paint shell kill. Oh,
this orb is so good.
Couple, but this round is chopped.
Yeah, I mean,
who came up with this orb?
Here, but look at MiBR. They are pretty scattered across the map.
It's so nice.
Penny in smoke. Going to see a classic play. Oh, he wants. Okay, never mind. We're chilling. 4 for Penny, by the way. Just random ace in the works.
It was you guys? Oh, wow.
4Ks we've seen this map.
Cortezia was the first person I saw doing it, but I think someone else must have been doing it, and I just
start for a team that's already leading the series 1.
Haven't seen it before.
Duelist getting fed orbs is best case.
Exactly.
Mazzino does not fancy.
I think it probably wasn't Sentinels who came up with it. Maybe it was. Maybe it was Ewok.
Keep an eye on Heaven now, or rather, screens. So Mazzino will slip the net for now, but Cloud9 have their heads on a swivel.
Yeah, I showed Cortezia in an E-date. What the fuck are you doing E-dating Cortezia?
Right, we will try to screens play, but this is an angle that's being held.
Ewok said they used the Sage to do that in an interview. I don't know what that means, Curalex.
There it is, Cloud9.
What has Sage got to do with it?
This MiBR attack side is the pace they play with. I don't feel like we've seen that necessarily. This round, maybe, sure, okay, fine, but they run into a paint shell. They lose 2 players to it. They're on half play anyway.
Yeah, a little combo piece with the snake bite.
You just take so much damage from the orb and the snake bite and the nade.
This will be the tell for MiBR. Right now, they've maxed out their loss bonus, lost 3 in a row. They've got major ultimates to deal with. What is the best play in the book for MiBR? Well, it's going to be Zekin going up into male.
Yep.
Can Alice lead your viewership next week?
Now,
joining on the other side of
yes. Yeah.
Wait, why did you say now? Why did you pause?
Because I thought I was casting, and I'm not casting. I was going to say,
yeah, no, I'm.
Who's going to be
I'm
in charge?
I'm on the desk. I'm on desk jail.
Ah, you're on the desk.
Definitely.
Yes, Alice can leech off the viewers. Yes.
Because she said she doesn't want to be in a call.
Right? No. That's her prerogative. That's her prerogative. Of course. No, fuck me. I guess that's fine. That's fine. It's totally okay.
And that round is even better than you think, because what did MiBR not have to use to win this? Any ultimates, they still have the 3.
I'll just be the little pay pig. That's fine. That's fine.
It's really funny, but it's really fucking funny though.
It's funny because I like the idea of
I'm
just an awkward person.
Plan, but it just doesn't work when a guy's going to do that to you.
She's just an awkward person, but it's just really funny. It's a really funny bit.
Unlikely given where Penny stands.
No. Yeah. It's a bit.
It's a really funny bit.
MiBR run back this sort of 3 players in mid. This 1-3-1 look.
That's quick. Yeah, and on the other side too, Prowler up into male. So these are the rounds that I remember from MiBR fully dominating the mid space, but it's not so easy to advance from here because A main, there's 2 players trying to hold you down.
Full 1-3-1.
He's not so easy either.
Tex just gets run over. Look at the aggression, man. Okay, whoa.
And that's where there's the
Mazzino can hear him running.
This is a great setup from C9. Really only Mazzino hearing this player back in spawn.
Yeah.
I mean, Oxy's like so happy to take this 1v1.
Has the wherewithal though to check ropes as he crosses past.
Showstopper and
Aspas.
Wow.
Showstopper from Aspas to clear ramps.
Woman to get a boost to her viewership because he hates swimming.
What?
Absolute disgusting behavior. Am I right?
I literally told her that she could do that. And then she said, I don't want to be in a call with a man.
Zephyr quite low. Maybe he was grazed by that Showstopper in the end. Zekin doesn't need to push past his line of scrimmage. Okay, a little bit shoddy, but Zeppet does go down. It's 14 health, so the paint shell accounts for the rest of his HP.
I mean, more
easily enough.
specifically, she said she doesn't want to be in a call with this man.
They eat up a couple ultimates there in the post plant. Don't want to go for anything. That was a little bit of a mess, but you can see how difficult the map can be to play from C9 when you don't have any control over mid, and that comes after. I loved their play in A main.
Oxy may have overpushed that.
You have the Seekers that you throw a stun directly behind. That's
I don't
an
know.
Easy kill.
Taking the whole of spawn, backing up, potentially taking a 1v1 here, but then the problem being that you have 3 players on B and 1 player here and 1 player here.
And I'm seeing how
So like you just have such a gap into A.
I'll be telling you guys, do not be dissuaded from doing
Maybe you just need to rotate somebody over, but then what if they hit B and you only have...
Try and challenge MiBR here, otherwise they'll just take the match.
I don't know.
The thing is,
but then I think that's better. I think if Oxy pushes out, you want to put only 2B, and then you want 2 on A, and then you want 1 Oxy in their spawn.
So instead, it's about, okay, what
instead they did like a 3-1-1.
Figure out, okay, how many people do we have outside?
The thing is, you kind of want them to end B in that situation.
And then from that small information,
and then you can flank retake.
You have to make the right decisions to work around. And
I think they just missed the rotate. I think Cloud9 messed up the macro there around on their defensive rotates.
Exactly. But still, there are times where there's like gaps left in the net, like Mazzino in that round is able to get the drop on him, even though
if Oxy won that, then they could have crunched.
Gonna be coming over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes you might.
But
he
went.
Exactly where they are. Like,
he went back right to fight the. Hold on. Let me go back a bit.
Against the lurk. Oxy still checking this. Oh, he's so aware.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, he's so aware, and still Mazzino wins it out.
I don't know. I feel like. Is it reasonable to take the fight more like here? The problem is, as soon as they take ramp, then you're worried about your back. He kind of has to play that position.
That are trying to flood into the site from heaven if you just get smoked off the line super easily.
Too easy to cut that off with controller util. All right, here we go. That was a Cloud9 timeout.
Don't know. MiBR found the gap pretty nicely.
In controlling mid. MiBR though have different plans. Look like it might be a death ball play through B lobby. They haven't gone here the last couple of rounds, so we're really ready for this.
Are they going to flash it? No.
Boombot
I thought maybe they were going to try to fight for the ult orb.
Now remember, it was
MiBR thinks it's a good idea to deny it.
That ruined them. Like a 2v4.
All right.
4 players.
Thorns line up for Tex.
Penny position to capitalize.
There it goes. Tex can come in and pick up the ult orb as well. He doesn't bother, but he probably should have done.
Slow and steady. Nova Pulse catches onto the neon. Oxy needs to wait. Aspas with some spray here with that Nightfall. Rather insightful from Verno. Overdrive active. There's Oxy making
Why
a swing.
isn't Tex swinging with Mazzino there? Alright, well, they do swing in the end.
There it is. MiBR ready to throw down, ready to fight for real on B.
Yeah, Zekin just
I'm a little bit concerned about the team fight.
The smokes go down, trying to create some amount of chaos.
Teamwork from MiBR, but then
get a better look in the replay how some
they
of
got
these
it done.
trades went through from MiBR, but I think they were absolutely on.
I didn't really see the kills. I feel like we didn't have very good POVs for that fight.
Utility comes in, and yeah, Zekin has the first kill. He goes down, but the trade is right there from Tex.
Oh, Aspas swings with Tex. So maybe Mazzino just went too early.
C9 were way more isolated.
Because Tex and Aspas were on the same page.
Under those conditions as well, it can be hard to make sure your crossfires are tip top because of the controller util. So
they're doing a ramen crunch.
All the way down mid.
Good reaction.
Prance into the A site. Okay. Again, they are just straight up hitting these sites, and Cloud9 are too distributed to really slow them down.
Now just 2 people hanging out back into screens. They are in front of the wall, so C9 hear the spike plant go down. Have ideas.
Tex's ult here should be really good. Very early.
All right.
Very early. They still have nade, stun, paranoia, flash.
Gonna have to wait for their chance again. By the time they get moving, though,
oh man, oh man,
that's just a solo play now. Heaven control.
That is a really solo play. Oh man, they're losing this.
Trying to find a timing is punished for it. Down to 3 at MiBR, and now they're gonna fight for their lives out on the side. Tex in the open. Penny from up above those able to deal.
The Vice Flash from Tex is
Penny will keep
huge.
going. 14 and 3. This raise has been problematic. Penny doesn't get it to half. though pulled off. Raphael pulls him off.
Good
Time
pull.
might not be on his side. Zekin wants to disrupt as much as possible, but it's no tap.
I definitely thought MiBR were going to troll that. Oh wait, they did. Sorry, I thought they didn't. I thought they ran out of time. Oh my god, they didn't run out of time. They had 0.7 of a second left. What?
Defuse, but no dice from Zekin. That was a wild post play in stark
I thought they ran out of time.
contrast to the previous round, where this time it's MiBR that are kind of out on their own trying to catch these timings into heaven.
Yeah, I mean, and is that
I thought the pull had won the round.
Aspas goes first, and then Verno tries to pick that up.
I don't hate that play out from Osboss. That's something you'll see some raises or some Jets even sometimes do, trying to peek out from the smoke.
Quite nice from Penny, actually. That did you see when he got back on the spike? He starts sticking it as the pull is just fading, so it, like, he gets as far back as he can, and then it pulls him almost off the spike, but he gets an earlier stick than he otherwise would. MiBR trolled that post plan though. Texas ult was way too early, and Aspas's play was also early and very solo. Really solo, with no distraction.
Could be disruptive, but Penny's going to make use of this Nebula himself.
They keep going A.
Is it just reset?
I say they keep going A. They have thrown a couple of D hits in there as well.
No, that's what I was saying, but no, it's just going to be back into the
Big
site.
entries.
Sliding through for an easy kill.
That's dirty, and that's the A site now, cleared of any anchoring
Okay,
presence, and Penny's
and
still
now,
sitting inside Nebula.
surely you convert. 4v2,
Aspas will receive him
easy stuff,
gladly.
right?
There's going to be a cancel called here for Cloud9. No more action to be found for the defenders.
Yeah, you can see in that round the high position Osboss has playing on the other side of the smoke is real nice at catching people coming out from screens. Last round, once that smoke goes down, you have the decision. Do you drop into the site and play with the team, or do you go for the gamble?
Man, I'm sorry, but when did this match have any business being so compelling?
Yeah.
I mean, after Breeze?
Honestly, it's a great question, yeah. This is
really
a game where you sort of looked at the matches coming into the weekend, and you're like, oh, well, the last match of the week is kind of a bummer, I guess. You know, MiBR, they're gonna run away with this, surely.
You can't tell me people didn't write off Cloud9 after losing to Envy.
No,
absolutely people wrote them off.
C9 win a close game in overtime on Breeze, and now on a map that MiBR are willingly walking into. This is a map they look great on. It's within one, and it's C9 with the edge.
Yeah. Enjoying this immensely from Cloud9, and a solid defense side in general. He's Oxy with that little opener.
Tech's having a tough time this game. I think he's been shut down really effectively by Oxy. Whether it's around like this, you know.
He picks Raptor and kills me.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He's bullying you. He's picking on you. He can't lurk on this side of the map. He can't even walk with his team. He's just getting killed by Oxy every time.
That's how the chips fall sometimes. It can be tough, though, for MiBR to hold those sides in the post plan. We'll advise you to go on early in the round. Round 12 coming at you, last of the half. This time, no early pick as we cross A. It's just second, though.
There.
On very much a solo mission, maybe even going to be inserted here on ramps.
They're going to re-clear.
That's the idea. We're going to walk this.
Oh.
Okay. Oxy disavows himself on the bayonet of Zekin, but he's down to 16. And I respect that snake bite.
Vic killed two in mid.
Chewed him up in mid
they look like they lined up.
Paranoia forces Mazzino into it where he's getting a kill somehow.
Cloud9 so ready to take these fights. So unwilling to
Oh, that's a huge one from Verno. Oh man, Verno's just won the round for them.
Just swings in the hail of
that's
bullets, and
criminal.
it's on Penny, who honestly opened this game in fantastic fashion.
14 and 4.
Of this Prowler.
Penny has been the guy to beat on C9 this map. Now finds himself in a 1-on-2.
That Prowler not seeing him means that Penny has a 1v1 for a time. If Verno gets too happy on some of these peaks, Penny could set this up to his advantage.
Zekin comes around behind. Man, how did those two kills happen in mid that Vic got? We saw Verno just outskill them, basically. I mean, that's a tough one. That's just like, that's the skill diff kind of moment there. But
14 and 5 on the scoreboard.
It was a nice idea to re-clear ramps. Sorry, nice idea to re-clear a ramp.
Stage B like for a team like C9. They're gonna have to see this one through.
And then Vic swings on a timing in B heaven.
Absolutely.
Lines two people up.
I would absolutely be overjoyed to get a win here after a disappointing result in that last game.
That's tough.
Can they
That's
land
tough.
the plane
They just let Verno walk all over
hungry.
them in mid.
Don't go too far.
Do you have Scary in your top 3 or 4 best smokes players ever? No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. He was a good player. He's top 2? Yeah. It was disrespectful from you to start with top 3, top 4. If you don't have Scary in your top 1, you never watched the 1v4 on Haven. Scary's career is so unfortunate. Yeah. I'm sure he's crying, fucking soothing himself by wiping away his tears with the Benjamin Franklins. Bro took the Giga bag deliberately to stay in tier 2. I mean, there's nothing too sad about that. Do you think he got that money? Yeah.
As we get the second half underway, hit up
I'm pretty sure he did.
expressvpn.com/VCT for in-game rewards with advanced
The
and
bleed
pro plans
payments,
right now.
it wasn't like they never paid people. They just paid them late because they were running like a fucking pyramid scheme type fight.
Who are a map ahead, even at the half here on Split.
It's the people at the end of the pyramid scheme that don't get
the
paid.
last 2 weeks, C9 definitely stepping up to the occasion on this map, but it's still very serious. Emmy was not pleased with how that last round slipped away from C9 at the end, and now they have to try things on the attack side up against MiBR, which will be no easy task.
Yeah, and again, he's got the very Kaplan coded, even in winning rounds. He looks very stressed.
Yeah, that's the Emmy way.
Yeah.
I once showed somebody that clutch on a first date.
That needs to be done outside of this if you're a Cloud9 player or fan. These guys are
D-Day,
here in stage
was
1.
there a second
They've had
date?
trouble choking in the playoffs in the past, but we'd like to see him at least get there. Well, the fate's still in their hands, and a win here could help them along the way.
He played Valorant to Don't Judge Me. No, there wasn't.
Though, not so much.
That's tough. MiBR just come flying out from heaven. Osboss for a couple already, and Vic backed up into the corner.
Do you think that was your first mistake, or
this has been a consistent problem
had you already been like showing him
30%
clips for a while at that
round
point?
just continues to get worse.
Yeah, I mean, in fairness, they get the one at the start of this game, but that looked rough for them. Rapid response from MiBR. They snap to attention on that defense side, and that A hit is shut down entirely. Again, very quick round. But look at the setup. Port shows 2
He watched VCT too, I swear, I'm not a
Well,
psycho.
you think about it too, the haunt is landing right when 3 people
If he's
are
a
jumping
Valorant
out
player
from
who
the
watches
smoke. So
VCT,
you're kind of ruined either way if you're seeing.
aren't you just doing the thing where you show somebody a meme that's like been reposted on Facebook 3 years later? Oh, dude, I gotta show you this sick clutch.
Exactly. I think this fade has been
He sat there like, yeah, I watched this live.
Verno's fade has been consistently elite so far this year, and well,
oh,
here too, why
what
not?
the hell?
Please.
What a prediction.
Eventually, Verno's going to be brought down, but damage certainly done. There it is. These are quick rounds.
We were going to watch
MiBR
Toronto
get ahead
together,
by
but
2.
well,
opportunity here to convert with plenty of decent.
he saw my likes on Insta. That's
Honestly,
literally how he
expand on
texted me.
Verno a bit here. I think one of the things that has been
Hold
separating
up.
MiBR from
You-
this year is
What do you
how
mean
well
you were gonna
they
watch Toronto
define
together?
how they fight
You went on
around
one
the
date?
fade utility. And
You're
I think
planning
a
your
lot of it
fucking
doesn't even
life
necessarily have to be
together?
I think they're swinging through smokes at the same time that those haunts are landing.
Big ass head, boy.
They're using their big old heads to figure out how to throw the C's in there to big effect too. I'm trying to gas them up, and what are they doing?
Yeah,
It was right before Toronto. Okay, okay.
No, you're one of us, mate.
And you're from the local area. I see, I see.
Oh, it's fun.
You weren't just like,
Okay.
one day we'll go to a Masters event together
Pretty
on the
badly.
first day.
Ton of damage there.
And not quite the range you want to fight with the judge at.
First date scary clip.
See what can
Second
happen.
date Masters Toronto.
Yeah, might have been trying to reposition
Ah,
forward in
a
mail,
modern
just
love
caught
story.
a raw timing.
I'm sorry, D-Day. I'm sure you don't deserve this. It's just a very funny thing to do on a first date.
B-side. Something, though, has tipped them off. They don't want to be testing that side here.
Yeah, but they're going into a judge.
I think this is scary. He's going to be in the ropes, but just overwhelmed there. Target-rich environment now, does it?
I really like that protocol. One person jumps onto the box, the other one jumps straight down, so you have to adjust, even if it's just slightly.
A good drop
It's
protocol.
a little bit more awkward for the player to get the one-shot kill.
They're going to cancel on this. That is dirty. Might be a re-clear. Nah, I thought maybe Verno a re-clear, but he doesn't have a haunt yet.
30 seconds left.
Sparse. Got a nice little tight spot here. It's going to be hard to trade this guy. Verno now getting involved.
Verno should get cleaned up.
Wrapped around, but completely blinded up. Nice
Okay.
flash coming in there
It's damage. It's damage, but Cloud9 actually handled that round pretty well.
Plant goes down. Zeppa's just too off, and Tex with the Spectre.
How does your sleep schedule work when co-streaming versus casting? When I cast in Americas, I wake up at about 7 a.m. I go to the gym.
Hoping that he can
I
find his own here now on the
sometimes
side on the
co-stream EMEA at 8 a.m.
Really, all he needs is for
and then I'll like do my prep and go into the office at like 10 or 11 a.m. if I'm not co-streaming. Then I cast, and then I finish at about 8:30 p.m. And then we probably either play some games at the Riot Arena or we go out for dinner or something. And then I'll go to bed at about 10 p.m. Something like that, 11 p.m.
Yes.
When I'm co-streaming in the UK,
MiBR obviously ready to buy. This is nice from Cloud9.
there is no sleep schedule.
Second half for them. It's an important round win.
This week, I've been waking up at 8 a.m.
It hits his feet, right? Because he's waiting for that body
and then going to bed at like 1 or 2 a.m.
Unable to hit center of mass there means
when America's
you're never
finishes.
going to get more than one kill, and didn't even get the one.
It's a one-round game, though. Hitting in round number 16. Nightfall already for Verno. A nice little 14-8 scoreline posted.
Yeah, him and Penny putting up numbers for sure. Just ripping through the ults.
Today I tried to sleep in, but my little fuck-ass dog woke me up at 8 a.m. anyway.
Yeah, that's the thing. As soon as Zekken engages on these players or vice versa, Mazino will get into the mix.
This is a real trap here for Cloud9, but it does leave the B side very light.
The thing is, Verno, a staple of his play, he plays so aggressive on an anchor, so he's forward in B main, constantly checking this position.
This next swing could be
good punish.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And now B
great to get forward information. Sometimes your Nightfall,
now B is completely open. Ooh, Zekken's gonna try to win the round with the judge. Oh, he's screwed, isn't he?
Only a small pocket for Zekken
what?
to play now. He's found a way out though. Or has he?
Oh Christ. I mean, he was trying to play his players in from heaven, but they both died. One of them went 1-for-1. So that's a pretty bad round from MiBR.
Survived as long as he did there, but good work from Vic to lock it down. And unfortunately, as
Verno dying instantly.
This guy's just like, will you let me play the game, please?
This is just
and the round is over.
Dude, it's so sad. Especially because, like, C9, they're not doing any funny business. There's no lurks going down on this side of the map. They're not.
I had an actual neckbeard at work Friday night. I walked past him carrying trash to the dumpster and he dead-ass miladied me.
Verno here in this round to be actively swinging that angle instead of holding?
You were walking past him carrying a bag of trash,
shotgun, I believe, and
he gave you the milady.
Almost around mid. And
what a polite gentleman.
Side, you also don't have a forward line there. Yep. So I think the idea is they want some amount of information in the mid.
What an upstanding citizen.
Thinks, hey, you know, they're not going to just own me on the first shot. Thinks maybe he can get the upper hand.
I can't say I've ever been inclined to say milady. It sounds quite American though as well. I can't really imagine anyone in the UK saying milady. What is... I guess you'd have to say it incredibly poshly. Milady?
Money is brutal.
I don't know.
The judge for Zekken buying down to 0.
It feels like something you would only say to royalty.
Never have to save. It's really fun.
What is... Okay, so we might slide into B main here. I mean, well,
this guy was solidly Texan.
Yeah. His rifle is maintained.
What is the UK equivalent of that?
But his utils are B. Some of it, anyway.
You alright, darling?
That spread out Thorn setup so you can influence both sides.
Sheer wall, Oxy trap. That's how he likes it, frankly. We find. See, even there's a mind for Penny there to set Oxy up here with his paint shell, create that spacing for him.
Ooh, that deep orb. Here we go.
Push into that smoke. There's a pocket created here for Oxy. This could be devastating. Penny
shows up on the
site. MiBR don't want a bar of it. They're going to have to retake behind this. He's pretty mid.
He's alive?
Okay, well, he's just...
in a matter of speaking.
Uber Eats them a fucking vandal straight into heaven. That's incredibly troll from Oxy.
Getting some ramp presence as well. Prowler to check it. They don't spot Vic though.
Nightfall into the site. This is big for MiBR.
Depot able to find one despite being decayed.
They got melted. They got absolutely melted in heaven.
Gets into elbows. Elsa's ready for it, or tries to get ready for it. Tries to get ahead of it. Satchel thrown down. Now a double swing. Can't be put
together. By Aspas. Oh my god, he's killing them all anyway.
So far, not too shabby, but time.
Does he know where it's planted? He's got no bullets.
And it's Vic.
He's got 8.
Hard to shift, and Vic could have been anywhere as
I mean, it's economic damage, but they're not actually winning the rounds.
Man, all the way down to 1 player there on the anti-eco. Kind of shocking MiBR made a go of it, but ultimately C9 are going to be...
I actually talked to him when he ordered coffees later, and he said he was a mod for some Twitch streamer.
Just not sure if he wants to...
Oh, Alpha Crash exposed.
There's a poison orb there as well.
I've told you to stop going to other Twitch chatters' places of work.
Came in a little bit late from Oxy because he looked very confused with the shorty in hand when he was trying to make that escape path for himself. And sometimes when your whole team is, you know, gearing up and holding down the site, those comms can get a little bit lost in translation.
You had no Rafters player either in that kind of situation. So
Did he tell you the name of the streamer?
They expend their Nightfall.
He might be a big deal.
The site. And unfortunately, they just lose those first couple of players early. They have outside of that, pretty limited information. They don't know what the setup is outside of the fact that Oxy was solo inside Heaven. And ends up being close. Aspas, you can see them trying to put together like a double swing and elbow, right? Aspas with a
It wasn't a bit. I've seen this guy at the shop before.
So it's still a reason.
You got to find out who it is.
Concerned if you're Cloud9.
The streamer's name, Sliggy.
Might see Aspas like go for a defensive op and maybe try and just play deeper on an extremity here.
When he hits you with the "You ever heard of Aiden Ross?"
Give you like that early information you've been kind of struggling to come by.
Dude, the potential for it to be somebody bad is so high.
That's all right. And frankly, I think MiBR have just been beaten because they've been giving up so much space for free at the start of these rounds.
Is Retro your most normal mod?
Yoinked away from them real easily into the op.
I'm genuinely serious when I say this. I think Devoin Shower Handle is my most normal mod. I haven't met some of the other mods, to be fair.
Right. It's not the MiBR way.
But Devoin Shower Handle's a remarkably normal human being.
Boss just bunkering down in vents for the time being. You can see, like I'm saying, this forward line, Zekin on a ramp. But it's really not committal.
You've met Devoin? Yeah.
X isn't in a position to swing off him at all.
Yeah, he could fall off that. Right,
I hung out and had beers with Devoin.
Shoulder peek.
Yeah, but he
had some dinner and beers.
The showstopper if he wants. That operator turns into something very different when Aspas smashes X.
Aspas is just trying to get set up on a contact line, making sure that people are actually...
I had to meet the myth, the legend.
But it's cool how MiBR are moving around the map. They're trying to find where C9 are so that Aspas can then move into the right position. Yeah. And the whole shift comes in. So now Zekin's judge is up in B heaven.
C9 are trying to play around this as well.
Exactly.
Again, they don't want to hit A anymore after this little reallocation.
This is a cool round. This is very different than anything we've seen. And
oh my god, Zelsis diffs Tex. Tex is one death away from the pie. He is getting manhandled.
Zelsis actually got taken down there as well. Aspas picked him off.
And so the spike comes
They think they're hitting A, and now they have an open B site.
Oh, man.
Aspas is still waiting for an invitation. He's a vampire. He's not allowed to take part in the retake unless he gets a formal invitation.
Zekin goes for it. Yeah, and he might be able to go for a second wave push up here, but Penny has a range advantage there.
They completely missed Penny.
He's found his third. This is dangerous. Aspas, though, quick flick gets the job done.
Oh, he's seen him. What? How did that not kill Vic?
He's 35. He's low, but Aspas is just as low now after falling down.
This is weird.
And the Cosmic Divide is in the way. What are you supposed to do?
I mean, what do you do? He's hoping that Vic is rapping, but they've both not rapping.
Is he just dead?
That's crazy. That's crazy. Both of those players decided to exit in case the other one was catching a timing on them, but Vic is just in the open. Like, Vic has picked a position where he just loses if Aspas walked around the other side of the pillar. I guess maybe he doesn't because he's 35 health and Aspas might not be able to.
Gives a chance at it. Gives a real go at it.
Like if he still had the op, maybe not. But
Vic's able to get behind him before the showstopper claims him. Bizarre round.
Aspas needs to be getting more involved in that retake with his op though. Like he has to actually be holding ankles for people.
What's the move supposed to be here? Again, it's this non-committal.
He was so late as well.
Jiggling of ramp for Zekin.
They just had the wrong read about what was going on. They're going to lose this game 2-0 to Cloud9.
Back off that side and like stack Heaven in case there's a push-up main.
Yeah, Aspas just retreats a little bit. B-side's so weak. If Verno were to drop in Benz.
TMV is going to lose his goddamn mind because the Zekin judge, he put Zekin on his VFL
C9 really starting to work.
And he's been molding about the Neon Judge being overrated recently. Especially on the attack side. But
feign some pressure into vents, maybe back into male. Or just go for the full-on pinch on main. I like his commitment here to try to
this is homegrown, grass-fed rage bait.
Immediately, C9 pivot over towards the B side, but that is teaming with defenders. Going straight into the stack. This
okay, surely they win this round. MiBR, right?
No
Their positioning is so much better.
Still alive, Zeppa and Penny.
Oh man, Mazzino's got to go crazy.
Mazzino here having an anchor, but he's the only player at this side for the time being. He'd have to have gone hog wild to get his team out, but as it stands,
he's wasting one of his judge shots on the fucking floor.
Post plant now for Cloud9. These are hard-fought rounds. The util though for Verno isn't really there. He's got a judge as well.
And C9 are playing together.
Oh, Zekken's getting owned.
And now there might be aware that Verno's with a judge. Obviously has a chance to maybe switch that up here, but dangerous to be up on that line, and there's to confirm. It's so hard for Verno.
Oh, I thought he would win that. I really thought he was going to win that. That round, obviously they come in with bad guns, right? MiBR have bad guns, but their positioning was actually good. Like, they should have been able to shut down this B hit. But the spots they ended up playing in, like they had the triangle crossfire kind of set up, but when the actual hit came in, they let some players get past them.
Yeah, exactly. They really have
I
been
think
on a run.
it really did make a difference that Mazzino had a judge, though. If Mazzino had a rifle, he would have helped take the fight against the players in Hell and Rafters.
And MiBR's duelists up in mid.
But instead, he had to tuck.
MiBR have shied away from this fight consistently. This round, everything changes. Oh, they are less non-committal for MiBR. Ooh, warning shots. Let's take their claim to mid, though, here. This is C9 who are a little corralled onto the A side of the map. And MiBR have the read for now. Those mid players getting up into A heaven. In theory, Penny can rip the showstopper and clear the room for an A side hit. Prowler meet your counterpart in Trailblazer up ramp. Can you actually catch Zekken, though? That's the question. Oh, it's going to be a tough one.
Oh, he's going heaven with it. And the smoke was late. Vic smoked heaven and then smoked CT. They popped off the heaven smoke, but you're open to CT. Strange pathing from Penny as well to ult straight like double blast pack into heaven with the ult.
Time to make
Could have caught someone.
Towards B. Hey, I said that. I want to point out as well that the money for Cloud9, despite 5 rounds in a row, it's far from stabilized. Could start to get away from them.
Everyone's got good money though, apart from Oxy.
Confirmed in the back of the site.
Well, I say everyone's got good money. They'll be on minimum loss bonus, so
now it's about setting up a nice
it actually won't be good.
Here in this post bind. A big job, a tough ask for C9, but I love how Zeppa gets ahead of this. Victor,
oh my god!
They knew it was there. They picked him out early.
Okay, they got it though. They got it. They got it. MiBR are not filling me with confidence.
Much needed round win. These late rounds are getting wild. Is the lightest
what
way
is Tex on, by the
putting
way?
it, I feel.
What's Tex's stats? Did he pie?
He's just taking these timings to step on forward, and that was the start of it. The
He's
shutout
4 and
of
15.
the A site, right? There was a showstopper invested.
Did he pie at some point?
Like hardly even got fired. To be fair, this is one of the rare
he
rounds
avoided the pie.
The A side of the map as opposed to just giving it up for free. And it comes after Zekken was in mid at the round start. Read that the hit was coming A. He repositions all the way back into center
site. Yeah, they got to take an eco here.
Round number 21, it's a 2-round affair. And yeah, Cloud9, after winning so many, their buy is broken so quickly. Yeah, trying to save up a little bit. MiBR have consistently, even in round losses, had good macro reads. So even though they trail, C9 are not out of it just yet. Such a different setup, though. There's like no early ramps presence. Look how deep this lurk for Zelsis has gotten already. And they are
yeah, he's going to meet the wall, though.
Yeah, on the eco round, taking all liberties they can.
I think when Zelsis sees that wall, you have a pretty good idea about what the setup looks like. You know they're going to be playing strong side B.
It's like maybe like a kill potential and then a late flank. Yeah, it's tough for C9 to really figure out what to do from here because MiBR have just denied any possible fights over. See, Verno drops the C's, falls back.
Aspas here. Saw him in this spot last round. Made short work of Zelsis and does much the same with Oxy.
Good kill.
Good stuff. So now C9 going to regroup, hit into A. Where
Zelsis has just been waiting behind this wall for
after finding no fight
like
against
30 seconds.
But their pings are over towards the spawn side. I don't know if they're anticipating
Tex is going to get challenged again.
Tex to be as entrenched as he is.
Definitely not.
Committed now. Trigger the sheer wall. Aspas also getting in position that was pinged earlier on. Mazino's going to have to be clear. This could be troublesome. Crossfire set up there. Tex lining them up beautifully. 2 with the Guardian to be found.
All right.
Aspas
6 kills. He's making it more respectable.
Rotates from MiBR.
More
have 1 or 2 more
respectable.
guys than you're ready for. This time it's Aspas.
Okay, now the weapons are back though for Cloud9.
And to bring it within 1.
Some proper signs of life now for
Tex has
MiBR.
ult.
Really though, fighting
Throw him on B.
for these rounds.
Throw him on B with Thorns
The
and Wall.
variation here on the defense side has been great. They've got
He
this
can
deep
anchor
lobby
B
presence and
against
anchoring
the hit or the
aspect of the
split
A
with
side
his
works
ult.
out.
I wonder how much this lurk, finding nothing except that deep Viper or Vise wall rather, is going to encourage C9 to play this side of the map, because usually Zekken has been playing a forward line over there on ramps pretty early on,
just like jiggling it right.
Yeah, but I don't think C9
That was very
seen that. So it is possible
very
coming out
intimate.
of a timeout that MiBR could confuse them off of that conditioning from the last round.
There is a degree to it. If Cloud9 don't find like early action where they, like have their players set
Yeah,
up.
a little bit of VCT Yowie.
A lot does hinge on what
I'd
Zelsis
mess
can
with it.
scrounge up. He's
I'd mess with it.
Even on Sentinels as well.
4
Prior,
ults for
he was that
Cloud9. This
kind
might
of
be
player.
over. I think MiBR have got some decent ults as well. I know Tex has got his. I'm not sure what the other ones are.
At least some valuable information that can inform the positions of the rest of this attack.
Penny doesn't have his
Especially
ult.
when you need like some way back into
I think
a round,
Cloud9
you
are
need the
missing
guy
an
that will just
initiation
take it
ult,
upon
aren't they?
himself.
They've
to go
got
figure
Pit.
it out.
They've got.
If he dies, he dies. But
They've got Pit. They've got
if
Neon
he doesn't,
ult.
they can spin something up around it.
But like, you don't really have an ult to like
MiBR
take the site completely. I guess Seekers you could try.
After winning the pistol, they go off the boil.
I don't know. I think this is pretty close in terms of ults.
Are going to be madness too, because for a while we had like no.
If
ults
Aspas
in
gets a
play.
kill,
Now
it's gonna
everyone is
make a
starting
big
to get
difference
them
too.
online. Major tools to try and swing things around if it comes to bear.
Might be a little bit of mid-action here. Zelsis' lurk won't be digging up too much, I think, for a while.
At least off the rep.
Spot for Aspas. Yeah, tucked in that corner, a little bit of an off angle.
Yeah, very heavy
Now
off
no
angle.
dog to get back into mid. That makes things a lot more challenging. You consider Fade on the other side, who would have a second prowler to
Extremely
back in.
passive B main
Sky now gonna need
control
to
from
mid a little
MiBR
bit more.
compared to Cloud9.
Walk up, flashing towards Mail. Fast hit for Roxy as well. And look at how that relay bolt just cleared vent for them.
C9 still have options in the round, though. Had lurks on both extremities, but now calls Zelsis back
One of these
into the rest of the
players
team.
needs to leave at some point.
How do they use this Viper now, though, the return of the fray? Like overload, maybe leave a player inserted.
Well, Aspas needs to go pretty huge here. Aspas and Mazino.
Will find contact. Relay bolt actually forces him away, but here's Oxy coming with the overdrive.
Aspas
The big
just
side is clear.
leaves.
The pressure is in heaven, and
And
Zelsis
Mazino
can't stop the
dies.
backstep.
Second just too quick on it with the judge. Smoke
And now
comes
you're
down, but
playing
that's
full
only going to stop
retake.
MiBR for a moment.
Smokes, though, in heaven yet. Still, MiBR
4v4 retake is not bad, okay? They can escort Tex into a good position. They are escorting Tex like the fucking VIP into a better position. They push him out.
They clear the area. Still can have
They're
access
into
to
the
Flames,
site.
so have to flood back in, but this is awkward.
Quite
Both
late
teams
from
colliding
Aspas.
now. Both teams trying to flood into the side at the same time. And here's Zekken trying to work the corner. Sees there. And he's sliding straight on
Aspas and
through.
Zekken need to play off each
Brings
other.
Zekken down, and now it's a 2v1. Zeppa with an
Oh,
ult to do.
nice.
Zeppa
As I said, if
almost.
Aspas gets a single kill in the round, the showstopper just flips everything.
And Aspas steps up to tie things here.
God.
Comes after Zeppa,
Some of
plays
these
a
rounds, though,
beautiful
man,
round.
it's
This
like
guy is locked in.
everyone
Just
else
nothing
has
you
to
can do
throw their
in the face
body
of a
in
showstopper, though.
Finally, in a 1v1, the
for Aspas to get involved.
This is weird. The Steel Guardian actually forces both
He
teams to
plays.
get this side at the
He plays
same
as the
time.
last guy
It becomes this ring around the rosy where
in these
C9 run
rounds
around their left
pretty
side of the
often.
pillar. You got
It
MiBR around
works.
the other side.
It works.
And it comes so close, and would you
But
look
it's-
at that?
it's so strange.
C9 broken again, trying to buy what they can to still have enough. I mean, this was C9 in the driver's seat. They had won 5 rounds in a row to get up to 11. Now they're on scraps going into the end.
And Zelsa says the Lurker hasn't been able to make use of this Viper's pick properly. This has got to be the round for it with these close-range weapons, and that's why Zelsa's...
Where is Oxy? He's just in vents already.
Yeah, he's just full clear vents with bucket insta. Good spam. What? Oh, good counter spam. How have they not punished Aspas?
Mail
Counter spam from Tex was nuts.
Back. That's a great paranoia there from B side, and now Vic TPing forward, taking his space, maybe setting things up for Zelsis to join.
Vic needs a pick.
Stinger in hand, though. He doesn't feel confident enough to continue forward.
Or information. If he gets...
He
got 2. Oh my god, he got 2. Can they deny the plant? Deny the plant? They didn't spam. They didn't spam. Okay, they stunned though. Good stun.
Zelsis is still at large. The pit remains in play.
Oh my god.
Spike, but second, too canny. Knew where Zelsis will be coming from. And
I was like, why aren't you spamming to try to deny that? But they had a different idea. As soon as you hear the plant go down, you throw the neon stun, slide on top of them, guarantee the kill,
just like 1 to 10.
and then get the follow up. Wow.
I get to swap with him for
Holy
one
shit.
day. They're like, oh yeah, this will be the game that's a little bit one-sided. No, it's the tightest you can possibly imagine. Even here, Vic nearly clutches up.
Oh,
to just win
Jesus
it here.
Christ. Crazy rounds.
So nice for Zek, and that intuition, yeah, firm handshakes on that one. Knows exactly where Zelsis
Firm
is coming
handshake.
from. Last round.
4 in a row for MiBR, and they have not been.
To stay in this map, they've kept it competitive.
They haven't been decisive. Any of them could have been won by Cloud9, really.
No time wasted at all. So buys utility to stall them out. And Ospas.
Xeno still has ult for retake.
Again, MiBR though going to give up the space. There's no real interference in this site hit. They can play with a Cosmic Divide for retake.
Exactly. C9 have to play on the site, and Zekin has Overdrive available. He is going to be
Zep is going to have Seekers here.
Back in through these smokes.
The ingredients are there. The recipe's in place now.
That just delays them a little bit.
There's the Overdrive. Pop Zekin over towards
They
the side.
commit anyway into the Seekers. Vizino gets blinded, and he's inside an orb.
This is uncomfortable.
This is going
MiBR have to
overtime.
get info piece by piece, but they are being brought to their knees, and it's on Verno who has to get them out of this. I cannot believe they have dragged this.
C9 playing some good Valorant today, though.
Two in overtime. Verno would have to do the most
I think MiBR should have been able to create more
no.
pressure here. They're never playing aggressive in B main. C9 realized that they can just take B main and run pops into the B site, and the people anchoring can't really stop them. Why did they go even though they... Why didn't they break the Seekers before they committed on the retake? He literally Zeppa ripped Seekers as soon as he planted. And yet, they neon ulted and ran in and got blinded. Like, look at that kill on Mazzino. He's blinded by the Seekers.
They have Overdrive and Cosmic Divide for the retake. You really feel like it's ripe for MiBR to take
Doesn't this blow the group wide open?
And frankly, Cloud9 were in the site, ready to fight in that post plant. That is some fantastic composure.
Yeah, it does.
Now some deep breaths.
I mean, this group was already open, though,
as we head into overtime,
I think.
Cloud9 would move to that defense side.
Maybe not.
We saw how
maybe Cloud9 were cooked.
On Breeze, the nerve of MiBR.
Nah, because they still had Loud coming up.
This is a rarity too.
No, Cloud9 were
An
cooked.
extra timeout apiece when you
Cloud9 were
overtime.
cooked unless they got
get
this
that extra 40
upset.
seconds when you flip into overtime. Talk to your teams. Nah, Fraud's choosing to actually call a timeout on top of that.
But yeah, this actually does make the group completely open. Because Cloud9 allowed play against each other. Envy still has a game against MiBR.
handed out some really specific instructions to MiBR.
I don't know.
We'll see what it is.
I mean, I didn't think this was going to happen. I don't think Envy are going to beat them either, but who knows?
Pre-round positioning is
Who
for
knows?
exactly that. That said, C9 have been waiting for it, and they just haven't seen it a lot, but you see both duelists ready to fight over male if they want.
Tex, I beg you, bro. You've got to avoid getting farmed if they push out on A.
This last week of prep has been fruitful, and now
When you see this wall, I think you know that this smoke is being used. What does that tell you? That you should probably run A Heaven Floods if you're going A.
Back in, but was spotted on the jump peak. So C9 know exactly what's about to go down.
Toxic screen comes up and C9 are ambling out.
Blinded.
Curious if they're going to be tested, but confirmed though a presence.
This is good. The other times it's just been a firefight in mid. MiBR have won. This time C9 do not overcommit.
Giving some space in vents as well at just the right time. That won't be reassumed though. Here's a push over. Ooh, into heaven. Penny's just having to get out alive, but he won't be getting in anytime soon. It's Oxy, though, just pops up on the rope.
It's good entry timing from second, but Oxy on a unexpected angle is the first to get the kill. Aspas has the spike here.
That's the first kill for Zekken. Ospas has the spike in hand, so he can't take too many liberties.
Zekken's just
okay,
kind of
Zekken.
taking
No,
1v1s
Zekken,
against
surely
them.
not. He's finally
Oh,
put
they're
to a
not
stop, and
ready
there's
for
Mazzino
it.
out of the picture. He takes a
Whoa.
timing there in B lobby.
What's going on?
Aspas and Tex
Aspas doesn't
need to
commit.
put it together.
Tex isn't with them.
There's Zephyr, reminding him that he's waiting.
And Zekken's gone.
Quick top up here on Vic, and eventually, I imagine, Zelsis is going to join them.
There's only 20 seconds left, though. You got to go, go, go.
Zephyr trying to play for time here, but there's no one to trade off him. That's a little bit awkward. Now, you'd think there's an acceleration from Zelsis.
I think Zekken's got to slow down because Aspas is not going with it. And normally I would frame it the other way around. Oh, why isn't Aspas playing more aggressively? But it's fucking Aspas.
It's been good when they've been arm in arm.
It's Aspas.
Gets off of it, and the timing just hurts Cloud9. Zelsis though trades it out now. Can he do it again?
Oh my
Quite a
god.
map for him. He draws a beat
The
on
1v1
Tex,
that everyone's been waiting for. Zelsis versus Tex.
Tex looking for a time, and he has the Arcros to play with as well. Zelsis, that is unreal, Zelsis! Are you kidding me? What a massive clutch! Cloud9
The walking ult orb farms the traffic cone for an incredible 13-12 lead for Cloud9.
To take the lead in overtime, it's the two players on both teams that have been
Look at the difference here, man.
footing, and yet it was the
Like,
call from
Zekken and Mazzino are on the same page. Aspas and Tex are on the same page, but those are two different pages.
Unexpected from Tex. That's what gives him the edge.
I don't care what Zelsis did for the entire game. That round redeems every second of it.
That could have just won it. That could have just won C9's first series of Stage 1 against who many people consider to be the best team in Americas right now.
MiBR certainly showing
best team of the group.
Fatigue already.
Maybe.
Now fighting on this defense side to keep the game alive. What do Cloud9 have prepared?
They're going to call it as they figure out the round. No preset idea. Just early scouting information on every front.
Heavy mid presence now with MiBR on defense. There's no Viper wall in mid like there was just prior.
Here comes the fight.
Okay, grenade to start this off. Aspas gets out there, but it's going to be brought down. It's a 2-for-2. Spike Luso in mid. That's dangerous, but
Verno got stuck in the corner, had to fight.
Just takes a swing, thinks he can punish
Oh, and Mazzino not ready for the... Holy shit. It's Tex alone in a 1v3, and Cloud9 have 2-0'd MiBR.
Last time it was a one-on-one.
Oh my god, what a game to end the week on. Where the fuck did this come from, bro?
Begrudgingly dragging himself across the map.
What a rough game from MiBR, but also finally, like, Penny plays a good game on Split. Oxy plays an amazing game on Breeze. Zelsis is calling well. They're actually playing aggressive. They're playing double duelist.
Drastically lowered. The deck stacked against him, and now might be the Joker on top for Penny.
The C9 fans have hope again. God damn, what an upset. What a fucking upset.
Unlikely of perpetrators. Cloud9 still alive for playoffs and showing us
Holy
the
shit.
fruits of a week of labor.
Holy shit.
The regular season merchants back at it again. Dishing it out for us.
Yeah, regular season merchants. Except that they're 0-2. Except, well, 1-2 now. This is crazy, yeah. The group is in a weird spot. MiBR is still in second place, but all four teams at the bottom of Group Alpha are tied at 1-2.
That all of a sudden upsets the balance of power, and Cloud9 might have just done that. A really difficult run for them so far.
TMV's risk did not pay off, no. In fact, it was a disaster. It was a goddamn disaster.
It's Penny looking so dominant, especially in that last map. And all of the elements, Zelsis with a clutch to give him a chance to win the game.
I'm incredibly tired because I didn't sleep properly last night, and it's 2:30 a.m. right now, and I've been up for 20 hours. Yo, what's up, Apollyon Steel? Yeah.
A fully stacked armored.
What's up? Okay, I'm gonna raid Brent, and I'm gonna go to bed. And then tomorrow we've got Plat Chat as well. Well, I say tomorrow, later today.
Really showing his veterancy, I think, in this game.
Not staying for map 3.
Got away. Don't show that. Don't show that. Beautiful stuff from him. To take down his former teammate in second. Let's send it to Dryad for the Verizon post-match interview.
Of course, they had to go all the way to overtime, but Cloud9 secured the win. And Celsius, can I talk to you for a second?